Standing by.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Complete.
Tajigen, Ohayo gozaimasu, is your favorite shadow superstar maniac, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden, a sentient star cluster in VTuber, V-singer form. We are many cosmic minds combined to form a single entity on a higher plane of existence. Bring in the shadows, this is what we gotta do for Shadowbringers, right? Good to see you all again, Tajigen. Sorry about the 1 hour delay. And really, taking a few minutes to start there. Another morning with a rush. Where like breakfast took longer, other things came up, and... Anyway, we're here, and that's what matters. And we want to dedicate as much time as possible to Shadowbringers, MSQ, but also either current and role quests and things like that. Because black is white, white is black, right is wrong, and wrong is right. White is black and black is white. Yeah, there we go. I got the order kind of wrong, quoting the lyrics from All Hell Shadow. Nothing ever fills this hole inside your heart. I gotta be an edgelord about this so much, right? But I don't mean that in a disdainful way. Chunibyo, edgelord, those things here. Yeah, in this channel, in this dimension, in these channels, they're a good thing. They're praise. They're a compliment. So yeah, we continue from Legend CA, which we did earlier this week. TZ streams that continue to happen, you know. They're still on their own, like, pocket dimension in a way too, but very important as well. We did some nice stuff with Titans of the Tide yesterday, but Shadowbringers continues today in that cat girl form. You know, I'm a VTuber V-singer, sometimes in catboy form. A VTuber streamer, sometimes in that form. But now Catgirl has become part of it somehow, huh? I do think my voice ends up being more male-leaning, right? But if I can somehow, like supernaturally, make a transition into a more female-leaning voice, I would totally do it every single time I read my lines in the game. You know, thing is, as I try to get better at voice acting, or at least voiceover, things like that, I still have a long ways to go. I haven't done any super active effort recently to, you know, polishing the skills. By super active, I mean actually like taking lessons, or rather following along from just video lessons at least, and really just dedicating time to it. Like, you know, doing vocal exercises as well. Missed watching from the shadows. Perfect. It's like that whole message, right? Feels so different with Shadowbringers now, watching from the shadows. But thank you, Mist. But yeah, one thing I'm trying to stop doing now is that when I read female voice lines, a female character, or female presenting, or what have you, I'm not trying to do a female voice anymore, you know? I'm not as much as I should do something else. Other things should be prioritized over that. Here and there it works, but I was doing that at the expense of doing other things I should do first, I guess. Looking at, since I've still been on a like tabletop gaming kick, Hyperfix again. Hyperfixes continue to come and go. I know I have been talking about other Hyperfix I've been into in earlier streams this year, and they have had all those things have had no mention at all on the stream recently, right? No longer a thing. But anyway, I see, you know, advice some of those DMs have said from those I've watched. The things I've watched, and one of the things they said was that, and I was like, now I pay attention to how they do their lines when they DM, and I'm like, oh yeah, actually that makes sense, because those are all male DMs. I need to see something with a female DM, and see what they do for the male voices. That's gonna be very telling. Can't wait for you to enter the third zone. It can be very blinding. We've seen so much light mist the thing about it is that it's being full of light, too full of light, right? And we have to bring the dark of night. But through the dark of night, you're able to see the superstars and the stars in the sky. Darkness can be good. You see how? You see why? I physically recoiled when I first entered. Ooh. I mean, we've seen that beyond the barrier or the walls. I forget what it was for the Crystarium or at least Lakeland. It's all just like, what is it? Back in 2023. Wait, you did Shadowbringers for the first time in 2023? I thought it was earlier for you. But yeah, so wait, I was like an ARR at the time, right? And you were just starting Shadowbringers. You probably may have mentioned it, but yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, you don't have to check. I know you're also lurking mist. Just wondering. But what was I saying? That area that is like just wasteland, but there's Sin Eaters flying left and right, I imagine, over there. That's where Esteem, my gosh, I keep forgetting her name. I love her like tragic story and all that, but I swear I keep forgetting the name. The lurking is over. I'm invested now. I've been there. I'm like, I go into somebody's stream. Some of you may have been one of your streams, depending on who's watching from the shadows. Hey, if you're lurking and you don't say you're lurking in the chat, you don't have to. I have heard that nowadays you kind of have to, otherwise Twitch doesn't count you as a viewer, but I don't want to pressure you, but you don't have to, right? I don't know if you're lurking or not if you don't say it, and you don't have to. I know stars are always watching from the darkness of the cosmos. When I say you're watching from the shadows, it means you're watching like a superstar. There's such a thing as a shadow superstar, though, and that's what we're gonna be today. With that, on that note, why don't we Tajigen travel? Let's Tajigen travel. Shall we? Launching the game now. I have not touched the game since Sunday. I did want to maybe do something. I still wanted to start leveling up Bard. There's no hurry to get to the current level. It's gonna pay off truly when we get to Endwalker, when there will be 5 role quests. We don't have to skip this title screen anymore. Oh, and now the title screen makes so much sense. I see now. It's the Moses parting of the sky. Well, Moses is not the best analogy because we're not doing it to get away from a group chasing us, I guess. But, I mean, it's like parting the Red Sea. It was called the Red Sea, right? I keep thinking of it as a sea of blood, but I think it was called that for a different reason. So yeah, I still kind of have a sleepy voice. I still a bit of a gravelly voice and all that. Imagine this cat girl comes up to you and she like, hey, what's up? Hey, I heard you like cat girls. I heard you like female Mikotes. But I'm a Mistol. Yeah. Oh, defying expectations, are we? Well, light is dark and dark is light in the world we're in right now, so maybe that's the way it should be. Ah, yes, I've been looking forward to this wake-up animation. Black Mage is gonna be so overleveled. It's gonna continue to be so overleveled. Let's continue using other classes. And look, forgive me if I'm not doing the best with the rotation. As long as I'm not costing anything, you know, as long as I'm not messing things up for a group, right? That's why I'm not gonna do Dark Knight or Astrologian if we do multiplayer. I love the idea, though, that we're gonna keep running a poll or deciding randomly in some way before we do it, whether it's multiplayer or single player. Kind of lost the phrasing there, but yeah, I think you get my point. But yeah. Actually, you know, you also have me curious now, Mist. I want to check... Never mind. But then I want to check... What were we doing at this time in 2023? Shadowbringers took us longer to get to, and it's not because we have more quests in Stormblood. It's just there were a few weeks without FF14 here and there. There were like 2 or 3 weeks, nearly an entire month, though not in a row, where we weren't able to stream. Things got hectic, and yeah, there was that. And then the past few weeks, the stream itself where we would start Shadowbringers got delayed, right? 2021, for soon 5 long years. Yeah, that sounds more right to me. I know for sure we started on the 1st of July, 2022. That's when we started FF14. 14 itself. Like at the very start of the second half of that year, right? I know for sure. Man, I feel old sometimes saying things like that. 12/07/2021? 12th of July? Or did you use month and day first? Is that 12 December or the 12th of July? Damn it, I hate that. I hate that ambiguity. It's just a pet peeve. It's nothing to do with, like, thinking month or day is better than day and month. Just as long as one bloody thing is decided. But for me, it's always year, month, day. Thank you very much. So month does come before day, but that's only because year comes before that. I'm getting distracted by my thumbnails. That's how I'm checking it, because I have them dated and everything. And I see a thumbnail where I had like a triangle, and I have Dark Knight, Black Mage, and Astrologian in each point of the triangle, because it's the Trinity, right? And in between them is the F14 logo. That was on October 13. This model, this 1.0 self, was brand new at the time. I wrote it, actually I don't know, I wrote exactly as written on the lodestone. Wait. Wait. You can check... You can check when you've logged in on the lodestone, like every time you logged in, or... What did you check, Mist? Or is that when you purchase the game? Is that what it is? No, I don't think so, right? Because at the time, Stormblood would have needed the purchase, not Shadowbringers. Nowadays, yeah, you get all of Stormblood for free. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed award-winning... All of that, right? Shadowbringers, when you get to this, that's when you need to start paying a sub. You can check achievement dates on the lodestone. Fascinating. But it's like... Okay, yeah, I don't know what the achievement is. Because I would think, like, there's an achievement when you finish it, which is just the eponymous... is the name of the expansion most of the time. And at the same time, it's... Give me a second, I'm getting distracted by more... Oh my gosh. What was I saying? Yeah, it's also the name of the final quest, and... I checked the achievement for that Stone's trial to figure out when I went through it for the first time. Oh, very smart. But okay, at around this time last year... There was a bit of a skip. A week or two with no specific streams, I think, but... Yeah, the stream I can find around that time... Hopefully I didn't forget to save a thumbnail or two here, but... It was an Animal Crossing stream... Oh, and it was, I think it was the game... Oh my god, has it been over 2 years since that now? The GameCube Animal Crossing, are you kidding me? I thought that came from a birthday incentive. November 19 of 2 years ago. That's what we were doing. I think, no, yeah, that looked like GameCube Animal Crossing. Anyway. And then Super Mario Maker 2 on the 11th of December of that. Right after my birthday. Ah, yes. Yeah, I just don't have the thumbnail, but I do have it in the file names to clarify that there was a stream in between, so... No, yeah, no, nothing specifically for November 28th, not that I was expecting the exact same date. It's been over 2 years since we did an F-Zero 99 stream. Reminder, I have a cover of The Meaning of Truth, the opening to the one and only F-Zero anime. I want to see that cover more. Okay, bragging rights, flexing that I'm one of the few V-singers, VTubers, maybe even people, to cover that. But no, I want to see more of that. Get to work, everyone. Summon to phone real quick, no worries. But alright, I am once again a Mistle girl. You know what I said I wanted to do? I wanted to change my... I wanted to do this off stream as well, but maybe it's more fun on stream. But I wanted to change my retainers, one of my retainers' appearance completely. I think we won't be able to do it here because Feo Ul is here. Just to be on the safe side, well, I need to go to a market board because I need to buy a retainer Fantasia. If it's too expensive, I'm not gonna go for it. Like, if it's 2 million gil or something, I don't know. I heard that it's 20,000 here-ish, 50,000, I don't know, we'll see. If not, I won't change it because one of my retainers is a cat girl, a female Mikote. She's gotta become a higher man now. I don't make the rules, you know, Newton's third law, all of that. That's the way it's gotta be. Retainer Fantasia, or just Fantasia would have done it. I don't think they can just sell at regular Fantasia. Oh, that's so cheap. That is so cheap. I recently went through that part of the story again on an alt, but this time I had Reshade install, which is known to make things brighter. Oh, if you use certain settings but somehow made it a little easier on the eyes. Oh, I thought that was what made it blind for you. Oh, this is gonna be interesting if we make it there. We'll see. Alright then, this should be interesting. So wait, do we just use the thing here, or... Let me try to use it here. It's cheap, I can buy it again. Okay. A retainer Vocate. Oh, I have to remove all the accessories and stuff. That's gonna be a bit annoying because... There she is. She looks fantastic, doesn't she? She is different than me. I mean, a different face, a different hairstyle and all that. I think I already have her appearance saved, but... Just to be on the safe side. It's gonna be annoying because I have to remember what she had equipped. Or I guess I just see the best thing she has again. Screw it. We'll just figure it out. Yeah, it's great because she doesn't go into her underwear or whatever. She has like the regular retainer gear. So she's already gonna look stylish without having to equip anything on her immediately. The weapon, I cannot equip that, right? Or, oh, do I remove her job? Hopefully that's not it. Okay, so a retainer vocate. Do we have a retainer vocate in like neighborhoods? Housing areas? Just so that we're warned about how bright it is. I actually had a similar experience when she first went through it as well. Oh my goodness. I almost want to use a filter. We were using that filter just for fun at the start of the stream. Give me a second. I didn't actually mean to turn myself into a full shadow, a full silhouette like this, but yeah. Oh, this is really cool though. This is fun. But you gotta see some of me, right? Give me a second. I'm gonna rename this shadow. Or silhouette. It's better. Is it color correction or color key we want to use? I guess color key, but... Like... So blinded! Something like that. What about if I change gamma? No. Contrast, yeah. Something more like this would do the trick, right? Whoa. Well, too bright. Slow down. But then I wanted to have a dark one. I could have sworn I had a nice dark filter. But no. Like, I mean one that doesn't turn me into a full silhouette. Just getting all dark. I think color key maybe is not what I'm supposed to use here. Fun with colors, fun with filters. Maybe just... Yeah. I don't like how it kind of turns my hair into a different color. It's a pet peeve, it's fine. But I don't like what it does to my skin. It looks weird. It just segments the colors. It's because, I have like the little, let's call it shadow. Hexmaniac-like shadow. That is intentional, by the way. Sometimes it's actually not there. But... well, this is not it. Did I get corrupted? That's a good question, James. Good to see you, though. Over on the red dimension. Well, there's been a lot of corruption from the light. White is black and black is white, right? I want to have a filter to bring the shadow, and I wanted to make myself darker. I like changing to a bit of like bluish, right? I would say indigo. Indigo is like the in-between between purple and blue. Depending on how you see it. And I don't mean like color blindness or anything like that, but that figures into it too, right? But no, depending on the lighting and things like that, sometimes it looks more purple to me, sometimes it looks more blue to me. For example, the GameCube, I think that's meant to be indigo specifically. Just make your eyes red. I don't think I have any way to change only part of me. Otherwise, I would have done something like that. I would love to make my eyes glow. Like, with my PNGtuber self, one of my models. But in this 3D self. Job done. This might just work out. But yeah, it came down to lowering the brightness like this. This may work. This may work. But let me tinker with it a little bit more. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Maybe I'll download some plugins if they don't make my OBS heavier or something. For colors. Maybe there's some out there. Or it takes something more advanced for that, right? If I wanted to do something bigger. I would have to go into like Visual Studio, change my hair, but mine is a fancy model. Like, great, VTuber Papa, Kagerisuki Kage. He's great, by the way. Check out his commissions on VGen. But he also used Unity a lot for this. I don't like this. Or actually, no, I could get used to it. I guess my hair turned more black, which is great too. It's really cool, but not what I was going for. But I guess that works. That works too. Oh, and then wait. Let me try something. Let's see what happens. I figured that would happen. Okay. It's like I use color multiply and it does it a certain way. We'll leave it at this. We'll leave it at this. That'll do. Okay. I think that should be good enough. Give me a second here. I'm gonna make a note of something. Alright. But I'm actually not gonna use this right now. That should be for later. Hi, sir. We're actually gonna get into the story, but damn it. We gotta respect Newton's law, okay? My retainer has to turn into a higher man. Will we be able to match the same hairstyle that he had when he was a cat she? Well, retainer Volcade. Was there a retainer Volcade here? I just love seeing myself from the back just running around. I wanna be higher, but more with these proportions, without the boob. I don't mean the booba. I mean more a bit on the thinner side like this. Not as thick as I was before. I did look through some screenshots. I use one of them as a wallpaper right now, actually. Before I changed, right? Like on that stream, still took many screenshots before I went to the Fantasia Henshin. And I was like, whoa, I look way thicker. More thick than I want to. Maybe I'll never return to being higher at this rate. I don't know, but... Was there... If there would be a retainer Volcade, it would be here, but... Maybe not. Let's just go elsewhere. Let's just go elsewhere. I mostly know where the Volcades... Am I saying it right or is it different? Anyway, I mostly know where they are. On the ARR major cities. Whoa. Bit of lag right there. I know it takes a moment for people to load, but did you see that? I'm just sliding through the ground. That's never a good sign. Anyway, or at least to me, I don't think it is. But yeah, we can just teleport to Hawker's Alley right there. They're probably right in the middle. I don't remember where exactly they are, but still. Here, kind of in the middle somewhere. Retainer Volcade now. Let me see. Retainer Volcade. I haven't interacted with one of them in a while, I think. I could have sworn I did something with them before, like after I got my 2 retainers. There was something else I did with them. So it's not like the last time was when I got a retainer, but... okay. I can change their nickname. Don't say I'm dissatisfied with my retainers. I'm not dissatisfied. That's not it. But alright. It's like, they were saying that in the dialogue. But anyway. What is it? I have a comment for this. What does it say? Mikote 1. Retainer 2. This is it. I don't think... You know, yeah, this should be her. Yeah, this should be her. I want to match the hairstyle as much as possible. I'm gonna have to write some of this down. Because this is important. Okay. I guess the tail shape is not important. And when she returns to this... Because I think she'll just return to being this. I love what we did with her. Yeah, I love what I did with her. Maybe the skin color is important, but... Oh my god, to write all those numbers. I'm just gonna have to sort of match it. But the hairstyle... I can't write that down. There's no way to... If I pin it, will it remain pinned? I'm gonna try to remember. This is it. But the hair color, I do want to have the specifics of that. So... 88, 22, 34. I didn't give her any highlights. That's okay. She doesn't need them. The heterochromia eyes, she's gonna lose them, I think. We're not gonna have that option anymore. Regardless, let me write that down. And the facial marks, because she doesn't only have the stars. 196, 161, 84. The other ones were 74, 66, 127. Oh my god, this heterochromia is a lot of fun though. But yeah, we're gonna have to change. Did we do... This was facial features. Oh, she got nearly the entire thing. She even got one on the forehead, but, you know, the bangs cover that. That's funny. Well, I'll try to remember this is it. We're gonna have to do it this way. Because, yeah, we start from scratch. Wait. Can I load appearance again? Because... How do I load appearance again? Oh, no. This is not it. Huh, interesting. It returned me to, like, the dark menu, even though I don't use this menu. Cancel the customization. We're gonna go back to this because I need to reload the settings and see... We still have the chance to do it, right? If not, Return of Fantasia is not that expensive. It's okay. Had I realized this on the subathon, we would have also done it on the subathon. But that's okay, because you know what would have happened? We would not have ended with that dungeon. We would not have made it there, I think. I just needed to see... Return at 2 is what we said here. I have so many appearances. I'm going to have to delete 1 or 2 of them. I don't remember what some of them are. I wanted to write down the voice for her. Actually, why am I writing down the voices here in the appearance? We're not going to match it. It's not going to be voice 12 because it's higher male. No. Okay. Highlander, Midlander. I was a Midlander. Yeah, I'm almost certain now. I wasn't a Highlander. I was a Midlander. Appearance. So, first the hair color. Let's work with that. 88. I think there's some differences in the exact colors that are available to me. It's not gonna match the exact color, but this is the closest we've got, it seems. 89, 24. My goodness, how long ago was it when I did Aosora? Over 2 years ago? I can't remember. Maybe there's an achievement for that and I can check, like what the thing Mist told me about. Huh, I almost want to do highlights. Yeah, it was 88, 22, 34. This is the closest. We don't have that exact color. There's variation in that, which is very interesting. So, okay, the hairstyle. Yeah, whatever I pinned is not pinned anymore. Requires a copy of that? Didn't I have that with my other retainer? Oh no, this is what my other retainer is wearing, not this. Copy of Modern Aesthetics, Rainmaker. Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada? Yeah, this was the hairstyle. Yeah, he's totally using the same hairstyle. He's totally using the same hairstyle. Isn't that cute? That works for me. Okay, the eye color now. Yes, we can have heterochromia. Okay, so, or odd eyes as they call it here. 196. This was the yellowish color. The closest we've got, I believe, is this right here. Obviously, it doesn't look the same, but it's not going to, and it's not meant to, I would say. That's part of the fun of regenerating, as the doctor would say. And then the other eye, 74. I do think Aosora might be one of those cases where it does work better to have her change the hairstyle completely. You ever see, like, a contrast between a male and a female version of a character that you can choose, and they completely change the hairstyle? They're not meant to be a one-one copy of each other. Sometimes they do that, but sometimes they don't. Like, for example, the Fire Emblem games, you have male Corrin, female Corrin. Robin was also one. I haven't played them yet, but from what we've seen in Smash Brothers and such, right? Male Corrin, I think, has much shorter hair than female Corrin, right? She has long hair, and then he has short hair. Not a buzz cut exactly, but yeah. Okay, now I'm curious. Damn it, these detours we're taking, man. It hasn't been 1 hour yet, right? We haven't spent an entire hour just fashion fantasying and things like that. Let me just search Corrin and see. Yeah, his hair. Okay, it's not as short as I remember. He has a bit of what do you call these? They're not bangs, they're not tails either, but something kind of like that. So a bit more, but not like my sort of mid-length hair. Kind of, you know, reaching towards the shoulders or almost towards the shoulders-ish. So yeah. Whereas with me, I am the type that if I ever have a Rule 63 of myself, hey, by the way, feel free to do fan art of my female version of myself. If you do, keep the same hairstyle pretty much. Maybe you can do other changes, like add more black to it and make it more of a black and purple, or purple and black, if you will. That's already something I've said can be done. Increase the starry patterns in the hair, you can definitely do that. And also add, you know, pins, star pins, and all of that on my hair. You can certainly do that, even if you're not turning me into a girl. But yeah, I feel like I would keep the exact same hairstyle, not just like in my catgirl soul, but any Rule 63 of myself. Rule 63 is basically anything is gender bent, right? I don't know, something just reawoke in me when I change into a catgirl, and it's like, oh, I want to see Rule 63 of everybody, right? But yeah, sometimes when you have like the two back on the PC, there you go, Mist. Welcome back. But like, yeah, you forgot to tell me something that happened on Tuesday. Ooh. What's the juice? If it's something you want to do in DM, there's also that, for sure. But yeah, sometimes they're meant to be the same characters, so they do that contrast to really show you, like, okay, we need more of a difference, right? Rather than, instead of just booba, right? But it depends on the art style. The art style plays a huge part in that, right? Sometimes it's like, oh, let's give them eyelashes, and that sets them apart. But like, for example, Corrin in Fire Emblem, they have the exact same outfit. So maybe they needed more differences. But then you have others that are meant to be different characters, in a way. So when you look at Pokemon player characters and their complete differences, that's a different story right there, right? On another completely different tangent, though, I did mention the Doctor Who. Not completely different, because we're regenerating right here. But on a completely different tangent. Almost. I always love looking at, like, all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonists. Or all the Pokemon player characters. So that one is a bit more difficult to work with. But for what I'm imagining, I see sometimes when I see that, I see like a picture of all the protagonists side by side. And by the way, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime hasn't had an active series in a while. Like, it actually kind of ended. Kinda. It's just on a hiatus, or... They never said it officially ended, unlike Super Sentai. But anyway, I like to look at them all side by side and think of them as the same person, but regenerated. Like a Time Lord, you know? I did that with the Pokemon protagonists. And it's not like I want to segregate them or something, but I just, to keep it simple, I made it be so that all the male player characters are the same person and all the female player characters are the same person. But it was like, especially when the Doctor regenerated into the 13th, I was like, no, it's gotta have no distinctions of that, right? The problem is, it's so many regenerations, right? You turn from Ethan to Brendan, but then you turn into May within the same generation. Like, that doesn't work. That's too many regenerations too soon, I feel. I don't know. But you get the point. Or looking at all the James Bonds side by side. They're all regenerations of the same Time Lord. And unlike the Doctor, they don't change their appearance that much, right? It's the same with me. I'm not like the Doctor in Doctor Who in that I'm not gonna change my hairstyle and hair color, if I can. And I'm gonna have the same kind of style. The Tajigen style, which already is very open to a lot of things with the nature of being multidimensional and all that. But anyway, I proc T4D OMK Lotro rate at current level cap for the second time and we cleared. What's the current level cap, by the way? They're way past. Where are we now? 120? 150? We got 5 people, the tier 4 did, and at least 3 of them hadn't done anything beyond tier 1 this level cap. I'm extremely proud of them and of me and the others who helped make it happen. Well done, you bunch of goats. Oh, that's really cool though, because, yeah, somebody doing it for the first time. Yeah. Yeah. Now, for those who don't know, correct me if I'm wrong about any of what I'm about to say, Mist. Lotro there, Lord of the Rings Online. Basically, what would tier 4 be? Would be the equivalent of like Savage or Ultimate here-ish, right? Ish. So, it's like somebody just doing the raids as they are, then jumping to Savage or Ultimate immediately, or Extreme, I forget the difficulties, but yeah. And then being able to succeed, and ooh, yeah, some crazy coordination is needed there. Alright, height. Was she very tall as a Mikote? I don't know, just regular height-ish. I'm not gonna change the muscle tone, I don't want to go too hard on this, but then the face. Wow, that looks horrible. At least with those eyes, it doesn't work for me. Just this will do. Skin color was like somewhere around here. Though it's not the exact same colors, but hopefully it's close enough. Me and some of my friends, pardon me. While making new friends essentially turned questers, tier 1 raiders into truly fearsome raiders. This took around 2 to 3 months. Oh, gotcha. That's quite the training arc you all went through, and then it paid off. Dude, that was a whole anime arc. Missed, that was a whole anime arc. Training, questing, improving your game, and then the big dungeon. The big area, boom, you all go and you clear it, and your bonds become stronger. Your nakama powers. That's an anime right there. Like, the fact that it's that many months is like 12, 13 episodes. You know, weekly. Tier 3, 4 could be considered savage, while tier 5 would be the ultimate equivalent. Ah, yes, tier 5. I wasn't sure if there was a tier 5 or not. My goodness, so many tiers. Whether I come back to Lotro or not, I don't think I'm ever gonna do those myself. But that's me. Yeah, droopy eyes do not fit her, I think. I should say him now. Iris being on the larger side, yeah, we want that. I'm not gonna bother with the eyebrows, nose, mouth. Let's just keep it as it is. I guess it's gotta be kept simple. I'm not gonna save this as an appearance, by the way. Okay, see, maybe she grows a beard. Because she had this, whatever the equivalent of this facial feature was. No, she had like a... no, it's not the same scars. Well, she gets prettier. She loses a scar or two. When she becomes a he. But yes, she's gonna have this. I guess he was white as well for her, though maybe it was a lighter shade of white, I don't know. And then what the heck about the voice? That was my previous voice. I almost want to give her that voice. Give him that voice for that reason. If I do go back to Higher Men, we're not gonna use that anymore, I think. It's gonna be based on this chuckle. It's not a laugh, it's a chuckle in the emote. Whoa. I'll do type 3, let's see how we feel about that. It's not like we're gonna hear it a lot. Here and there, he'll make those noises, but... Okay, hopefully I didn't forget anything. If I did, Return of Fantasia is not expensive. Oh yeah, no need to save it. The new Aosora. Name doesn't have to change either. I can change the name here. Oh, so she had a carefree or lively personality, I forget. Oh no, this is what I did for the other one. Not quite what I meant. Independent. You wish to see how Master handles a bazaar? I believe things are in order. I like that. That sounds like me as a retainer, but carefree. Yes, I hope this doesn't take long. Not quite what I went for. I'll make you be independent. That's how we're gonna do it. Now it truly is a Doctor Who regeneration with a personality change. Personality, but not the fundamentals. They're never gone. There it is. How are you doing now, Aosora? Let me equip that Black Mage gear to you again. Yeah, he looks great like that. Alright. Gonna be a bit of a process doing this one by one, but... Well, he's level 58 now. I think we still didn't have anything better for Black Mage at level 58. Was he using Silas Robe of Casting or the Demon Robe of Casting? This is Vitality plus 33. Like, you have to check manually, right? No, yeah, this is a better one. Yeah, I dyed it so that it matches the colors, I think. He must have had this. This all came from the Crystal Tower, I think. Worth mentioning, or at least one or two of these things came from there. Worth mentioning, you know, given how that's become relevant again. Elegant Boots of Casting. And then for the accessories. What the hell was I giving you for accessories, my dude? Yeah, now I can call you my dude. I don't know. You can wear those. I guess I'm not gonna think too much about it. I don't know. Ring. No, not Hero's Ring of... yeah, Elegant Ring of Casting. I think we definitely want that. And Knot of Aiming. Ultimate Band of Slaying. Vortex Ring of Fending. Ah, you know what? You can just take that. Even if it's not, like, for the role. Level cost 150 at the moment, but it is changing to 160 in 5 days on December 3rd. They're still going up and up and up. Right, he was 150, I forgot. Yeah, he did look great. Sorry, I kinda glossed over that. The whole point was to see him in all his new glory, right? That's the way it goes. It's almost like we switched. Like now we did a sort of your name, Kimi no Nawa, but a different type than how it is in the movie. Anyway, back to the first. Oh, yes, now I can... Where is it? Where is it? Norbrand. Now we can use this tab, huh? Well... I guess we should continue with the MSQ immediately. There's either current quests, and they're very important to me for how we're doing things on the stream. But role quests will also be important. We'll get to those as soon as we can. I think I'll need to be consulting the wiki here and there quite a bit. Give me a second, because I have some written notes. Listen to the paper, listen to the paper. A bit of ASMR right there. Ew, paper. I'm like, I failed my human vessels. Ooga booga. You know, ooga booga instincts come in. Recently, I tweeted about that last night. Just, yeah, hold on. Let me get some water. I became too much of a rough caveman. It reflected on the voice. But here and there, I use some dice for like when I want to make a decision or something. Nothing too heavy, obviously, but like I don't know. It's like okay, what background music do I want to play while I'm working on this? Or out of these rooms, I can go in and go focus with your avatar. I've been doing that quite a bit, as I mentioned. Okay, what is it that I want to do? Or if I'm doing Spirit City, I have a... Well, I had, but I don't have it anymore. I need to set it up again. A rustic room set up. And I have a more sci-fi, synthwave-ish room set up. Which of the two do I want to co-work with? Right? Boom, we roll a die. Oftentimes, there's more than 2 decisions, so it's even better to roll a die. And it's like, it's fun to roll physical dice, man. If I ever get into another tabletop game session campaign, it's been a while since we did it. It was, you know, what was it? The Isekai Nexus collab with other VTubers. Met some great people through that. Still will not forget them. Gaia Viridian was one of them, and she did one of the emotes for the channel, by the way. We still have that. We still have that. Like, my appearance has changed since that emote was done based on my previous appearance, but it still works so well, I would say. It's the IDK, because I don't know, emote. I need to use it more often, actually. I need to use it more often. But I guess we did spend the first hour not actually doing MSQ or something like that. That's okay, though. We'll see how long the stream goes today. I don't want to just make it be a 2-hour short and sweet thing. How long was the Legend CA stream? Like 3.5 hours? We didn't get it to 4, did we? That was the time I was shooting for-ish. Also because of the time. Oh, and the Crystarium music, so nice. So nice. I'm appreciating it now. I'm gonna hold off on listening to this in YouTube Music or something, because again, spoilers when related or recommended songs come up. But and that applies to any music service. It would have the same issue. I gotta think this is on Spotify, maybe Deezer or what have you. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, you know, physical dice is like funny rock feel good. Funny rock feel good. Listen, you could hear that a little bit. You could hear that a little bit, I think. Funny rock feel good on hand. And I realized I undusted an old like card deck, you know, just playing cards, regular playing cards that I had, because I realized I could start making decisions by drawing one of those cards. Any decisions that are like, if they have 4 choices, I can make it be 1 through 4, then 5 through 8, and then 9 through king, for example, something like that. If I get a joker, then I choose instead of randomly selecting. Although if I'm randomly selecting, it's because I couldn't choose, maybe. It's like, let's see, today for dinner, I'm gonna order for dinner today. It's an example. Do we want pizza? Do we want Mexican food? Do we want Chinese food? Do we want Japanese food? I want to think of a lot of choices. Well, let's say in total there are 12 choices, right? 12 for a deck? That's really good. If I get a king, I just draw another card. And then, ooh, I'm like playing card games without actually playing card games. The same with dice. And if dice are funny rocks to the cave brain, the Ooga Booga brain, then cards are like funny leaves. Funny furs, maybe? No, more like leaves, right? Oonga Boonga. They feel funny, they feel great. Just physical things. And it's a similar principle when I was doing those handwritten notes for like some of the quests. It's just an excuse to handwrite something and be fancy about it. Being that bitch in school that has the 12 plus different color pens. I get an excuse to use them. I said it before on the last stream, right? Like I use red, gold, and purple for the way I wrote those down. Okay, enough of that. Let's talk to Alfie. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you have discharged your duty to Braggy, I suggest you do the same. As you maybe slow down, I'm kinda stumbling through words as I usually do. Sleep well, Khaiden. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alice both. We're about to have some sort of weird dream, aren't we? Moody, good to see you! How's it going? Good to see you over there in the red dimension. Sorry your messages don't show up from there, those of you who are chatting there. You know, like on the live part of the stream. Because of certain rules on one of the places where we're doing this on. It's just the best way I have to set it up. Otherwise, there's a way to separate, to have like different outputs, but it requires higher end internet and a PC. Higher end both. And especially with the weird internet stuff that has still continued to plague me, unfortunately. Yeah, this is an issue. Daji hates... What? No, I don't. No, I don't, Murray. What are you talking about? Insanity. My retainer has red hair. He looks so great as Hayuri, man. Oh yeah, we speak with Braggy. Yeah, there was a market board here. I could have come here as well, but I think... Well, I don't know where the retainer Volcade is here, if there is one. So yeah. And then Feo Ul appears here instead of your retainer, so we wouldn't have been able to see her. I'm good, how about you? Doing fantastic, doing fantastic. A fantastic subathon we had, and now... We had a stream before this, on the week. It's not the first stream of the week, but you know, and the TSC streams, but... It's the first FF14 stream since that. We have one of the incentives coming up this Sunday, which is the crafting stream. I think I was gonna go for the crafting stream first before that, but... For Final Fantasy Friday, this fits first, right? I post screenshots in the Discord of the tier 4 chest and the people involved in the kill if you want to look later. Ooh. I might look at it in a second. Just looking at it myself. Oh, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city? Right, that makes sense. They're not used to the dark of night. Hey, the stars in the sky can do a lot for you too, but I get it, I get it. I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment if you're carrying a messages for the guard. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holminster? A stalwart lass like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs. Make herself known. I'm sure Gleinart can introduce you to some interesting opportunities, or Gleinart. This has got to be the role quests. This has got to be the role quests being unlocked. It's like we went through the prologue or the first chapter of the whole Shadowbringers expansion, didn't we? Very fitting for a 14-hour stream, ending it with the way we did. Oh, yeah, ideally I'm ending the stream at a point like that and then starting the next one like this. Like, it's when we do the post patches, right? We try to do a whole patch or one half of a patch, so to speak. You know, one half being MSQ and the other being the rest of the content in one stream. We try to do them all in one stream. But yeah. And well, then there's 0.5 being divided anyway, but yeah. It's kind of like that. Today's Friday and you are playing FF, so it's FFF, alright. Oh yes, Final Fantasy Friday. Final Fantasy Friday 14 or Final Fantasy 14 Friday. The Sabaton was originally gonna be on November 14, which was a Friday, right? But yeah. The best one still happened earlier this year because it was February 14 and it was a Friday. Let's go again. Let's go, Tajigen. Repeat with me or after me. Let me see if I can recall. I may get it wrong, but let me see if I can recall. It's been a while now, several months. Here we go. Friday, reset. Friday, February 14, final, yeah, I'm trying to recall. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Friday, February 14, Final Fantasy 14 14-hour stream. That was great. And then we can say it was a fantastic, fantabulous, fabulous, fun stream. What's the F word? Is it final? Is it fantasy? Is it 14? Is it a Lurin Darestorm even though it doesn't start with F? I see you lurking. Good to see you, Lurin. The Battle of Tajisinski. Ooh. Just add my name to everything. I love that. You know how Dr. Eggman can be an egomaniac and put his face on things? Instead of my face is like a variation of my name. Or my color scheme, maybe. Not that the color scheme is exclusive to me, but... That's all the purple-black characters, or purple-ish, black-ish, or... A little bit of white, a little bit of gold, a little bit of platinum here and there. Lurking me? Nah, I ain't lurking, not yet. Okay. It's just, the emote is kind of like a lurking emote, right? That's why I think that. Alright, I think we're about to unlock the role quests. I'm not sure. Taji saying a lot of F words. Oh no. In my family-friendly stream? Yeah, that's what it is. Family-friendly. FF. For FF's sake. Sailor, more beer for table 2. And a couple of pints of meat for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we're rushed off our feet this evening, miss. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Ah, to celebrate the night coming to Lakeland, right? That's so nice. Oh, that braggy has a twisted sense of humor. To think he sent you to me at a time like this. The first real night in near 100 years has folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holdminster Switch. They say a live warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed. Let's change the accent a little bit. That Warrior of Darkness is really cool, let me tell you. I really must apologize for Glenard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance was a spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holmester for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. Now, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again, an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the Settlement Council puts bounties on their heads. And our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Okay, maybe it's no role quest we're about to unlock, it's the hunt, or the equivalent, or yeah. You get to quest with those bounty hunters in the class quest for Shadowbringers. Maybe it is the role quest then. Let me catch up with the chat a little bit. Have I streamed ESO before or another MMORPG? Yes, 100%, Moody. Hold on, let me, A lurker imposter, that's kind of sus, there you go. Yes, we've done Elder Scrolls Online. It's been forever since I've done it. My PC might not even be able to take it anymore at this point. And well, it's a lot of gigabytes. I need to clear space for Wuthering Waves soon, but I still need to go. Yeah, the only thing lurking is my reward for a certain reason stream. Yeah, alluring. I don't know if the PC upgrades will be needed for that. That's what I'm fearful for the most. Not so much the drive space. The other requirements. The thing is, I can't test the game much, can I? Maybe you can confirm with me, because my way of testing the game would be to not just be in the menu, to play, to run around with a character. And so, yeah, there's only so much I can do with that, right? But yeah, Moody, yeah, I used to do different MMOs, but because, you know, look at how long it took us to get to Shadowbringers, right? At some point, I got to the end of vanilla on the stream. That's lost in the passages of time out in space, but the same with Lotro. But that was just the vanilla content. Barely got there, kind of. And I wish I could still do them, but there's only so much time we have, right? Eventually, FF14 had to become the MMORPG of the stream. I miss them all so freaking much. I might just go back to them off stream or something. Other games call out to me. My god, Guild Wars 2. Now even Dungeons and Dragons Online because of the tabletop hyperfix I've been into, kind of. Which we did stream before. It's been forever, but we did stream it before. We just didn't do that much in it. Even less than the others. Sorry, I'm looking through a message I got here. Wait, DM me when you have some free time off stream. Okay. If you need me to have the game installed, then I'll install it first. It's just... there may be other games that need to take my priority first as well. It's really hard to free the space because it's like 100 gigabytes for Withering Waves, right? Or I'm thinking of another game still. Let me make a note of that. Wooey. It's like 120 plus gigabytes? Okay. Yeah, I have to really free up space. I'll see what I can do with some videos, some video production things. Maybe also vocal Audacity projects, and yeah. I can back them up to a drive. Part of the PC upgrades will be to get a bigger SSD. But yeah, that's just the SSD for the operating system. It's not necessarily gonna increase space. I'm still not gonna try not to bloat it, you know. We need to be installed, and WoW should be around 70 gigabytes, I believe is pretty well optimized. Oh, and Miss was saying ESO is not that well optimized? Wait, let me catch up a little bit. So unoptimized when it comes to file size. Oh yeah, the file size. Yeah. Oh my goodness, and I did so much in ESO. It was so great to just dolmen grind a lot. And there was still a lot I didn't do. We started, last we were there, it was also on the year, that was 2022, I think, or 2021 at most. Or partly it went into 2022, in which we went heavy with the alcoholism. I don't regret it. And we created even more characters than before. We didn't do it as much in ESO. Lotro was the one. My Hobbit Warden Adventures, don't think I forgot about them. There may still be clips out there. No, they still got quite a few clips of those. You can still find them if you go through my clips. You'll find my previous appearance for them. I don't know how much there is for ESO, but there's quite a few for Lotro. Anyway. We did a bit of alcoholism as we were there. I remember I created a Dark Elf last, and I don't remember the class. Anyway, continuing here. Seems a few of them were inspired by the Warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays. A class of eaters that have been dubbed the cardinal virtues. Nothing virtuous about them, I imagine. The virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago. And when historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. Well, first of all, they were not villains. Oh my goodness. Poor Arvert. His suffering is gonna be increased more because I don't know how aware he is of this. Each and every one of those ways. So I know things went bad for them because this is terrible. Because when we sent them back to the first from what we did, I still haven't gone back and seen what exactly happened, but it made it look like they were finally gonna get their peace of mind. Finally their peace from the help of Minfilia Deline. Hi Delephilia. But no, things went worse for them, huh? I'm reminded of like future Trunks. This makes me think of Dragon Ball, you know, future Trunks returned to his time. Cell and the androids are gone. But then a little bit after that, he has to go through a bit of the Majin Buu crisis, just a bit. And then Goku Black comes and Zamasu and oh my gosh. Anyway. Anyway. Poor Warriors of Darkness. Well, they weren't actually the Warriors of Darkness, they were Warriors of Light too much. It's the Asians' fault. But then things went worse for the others than the other members of Artver's party. I thought they just died in the shuffle or something. No, they got skewered by Sin Eaters or something and morphed into Sin Eaters themselves. Man. Artvert has had a tough go of it. My boy, that sucks. I was hoping we would somehow recover the Warriors of Light from his party, you know? The thing about Artvert is that he's like, he says he's a spitting image of John Final Fantasy, of Meteor, you the player character in the default look. the other members of the party, from what I understand, from what I remember, there were some trailers very early on for ARR or 1.0 or both, I don't remember, where they showed other party members. And they are like that. It was like, what was it? The LSN, Archer, Bard, I forget the classes. What was the Lalafell? Was that the Black Mage? Or was it the Mikote? The Mikote was the Archer, I can't remember. Rogadin, Tank, don't remember who they were exactly. They were like, Black Mage, okay. They were the equivalents of them. And so I was hoping we would see them restored in some form or another. You know what else this makes me think of? Without going into spoilers too much, I'm just gonna say this. If you know, you know. I haven't played the game, but I already got the spoilers, but... what was it? The prequel to FF1. I forget the name now. But yeah. Because of something that happens to some characters and the way things end up for them. Lala was Black Mage, God Girl was Archer. There was an Ellison I could have sworn. But yeah. Archer who later becomes Bard, maybe. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as Light Wardens. Not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. I would assume they're even more powerful than Light Wardens. I wonder if Artvard was maybe immune to being turned into a Sin Eater, but he did get killed by them, but because he's immune, but he's not exactly with Heidelin's blessing, I think. Maybe he is after the events we went through, but he was just sort of stuck in this limbo instead. Or out of his sheer desire, you know? Maybe that's what would happen to me if Sin Eaters killed me, right? The player character. I would be stuck in that sort of state he is in. Man, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of like, from what I know, The Last of Us, now I'm thinking of Ellie. Oh, I hope I didn't say a spoiler though. But yeah. Our virtue hunters had all but given up. But knowing the warrior of darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. Is it 4 of them? If it's 4 of them, then it's 4 of them for the role quest. I love this sort of way of structuring things. I love a good structure, my dear Tajigen. I love a good structure for my questing and things like that. That Hume over there with the oversized sword is grandson. He's in it for revenge. Wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. That's got to be the tank role quests or DPS role quests. Yeah. One of the DPS role quests. Okay, back to the Shadows Mist. Continue being a Shadow superstar, thank you. Yeah, these are the role quests. The Mr. Lad is Lurik. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner. Seems to be on the lookout for a new one. So maybe you're gonna be his tank or his healer. Maybe I should have come as Bard. Oh wait, it's 2 like archer-looking people. That's Serik. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Ah. That's the magical DPS one for sure. Last we have Giot, Dwarf and Drunker both. Wanted to join forces with a healer and only a healer. Okay. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. Also, dwarves are a thing in this damn world, and this is what they look like. I was curious about it. It's like a black mage sort of look. Dwarves in Final Fantasy, this is what they look like. I've been looking forward to talking with a dwarf. They do have beards. I was wondering if there was going to be a Lalafell thing to it. But yeah, because I wonder, if you're a Lalafell, you don't have those eyes, you don't have that dark face, you don't have that beard. I mean, oh, I just realized the beard is not as big as we think it is. The rest of it is just decoration on their outfit. Oh my god, if you do all the different role quests, you get a special finale quest which is a massive lore drop. Alluring Direstorm, we are gonna do every single one of the role quests. That's 1,000,000% the plan. What? Why? How dare you? How dare you start that sentence with if? When? When? Yeah, MSQ. MSQ is important, but this is this is super important. Okay, maybe I go a bit out of my way when I do things like the ally societies. We still need to go back to the Stormblood ones. That's still in the plans, in the schedule somewhere. But, and even though we start Shadowbringers, you know, the same with Eureka, Heaven on High, what have you. I was trying to come up with a sort of plan for them, but anyway. We're gonna do them, you know? That's why I picked up Monk and I picked up Bard. Only one of them was needed here, but it needed to be like a physical DPS, right? And Walker is the one that will have them more divided. I know for sure they make it be based on the nations. Here is based on these heroes right here. Each of them are like their own party. Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh, this is so brilliant. I love this kind of writing, these analogies, this structuring. Injected in my veins so much. Injected in my veins. Look, I think Tajigen, how many of you were thinking this is also very Khaiden Tajigen coded? Because when you were saying this expansion is very me coded, I don't know if you even meant this, but this counts as part of it. Seriously. Seriously. I have a lot to say still, but let's go through the dialogue first. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect the bounty on a cardinal virtue. Ah, there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. We have gained access to role quests, tank, physical DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stages of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. It's important anyway. We're gonna do all 4. Of course we're gonna do all 4. We're gonna start them all at the same time. But yeah, what I like about this, the analogies they're doing is that the unfortunate original Warriors of Light of this world, Ardvert is stuck in limbo of sorts. And the other members of his party, they got the worst possible outcome. I mean, they're great, they're Warriors of Light, but if anybody was gonna have the blessing of Hydaelyn or an equivalent of that, or a Midgard Stormer, I don't know. No, Hraesvelgr? No, Midgard Stormer, yeah. That's who we got for a while when Hydaelyn was gone, right, in Heavensward. It was gonna be Arvert. The others were just gonna be regular people, quote-unquote, in a way. Not immune to Sin Eaters, not immune to, well, primals, mind controlling them, right? Oh yeah, I just realized it's like a sort of analogy, right? It's a sort of, yeah, we're controlling you. We're like forcibly converting you to the other side. Converting is not the word. I'm thinking of Wololo from... we're forcibly pulling a Wololo on you for the other side, but this is even worse than the primals were. You thought that was bad because the thing about that is that there's no return from it. When you get charmed by a primal, no return from it, right? I'm so glad we got this emote. I love it. This is even worse! There's body horror! Some light, bright body horror! Yay! It was said that if you complete all the role quests before you beat the ending of Shadowbringers, it will make the ending a lot more impactful. That is 100% the plan, Allurin. Now, where I become more ambitious is that I want to do the same with the Ether current quests. Maybe not all of them, but I don't want to have that many left by the time we finish Shadowbringers main scenario. So, no main scenario being done right now. This is the priority right now. Well, I heard you were looking for a mage. Can this cat girl help you? Who knows, by the time we finish our adventure, my friend, I'm not gonna look like a cat girl anymore, but still. Look at that. They did such a splendid job transitioning from class quests to role quests. You know, I'm super curious because there will be one more job quest. Let's say the word, right? There will be one more job quest that's exclusive to each job at level 80. And that's the last time we ever have an exclusive job quest. Except when there's new jobs, I think there's still a few at the beginning and then it's role quests not long after that, right? Because you still should have something unique for them at the start. Especially if they start at level 30, which they tend to. The Dawn Trail new jobs, did they also start at level 30 like that? You could probably check in the wiki. I don't think I'm going to get heavy spoilers from that. But you can tell me in the chat too, Tajigen. Or the comments for you, Vorgang. Here we go. Oh, I should have worn more of a Black Mage outfit maybe, but this is still good. Let me guess, you're standing in front of Sereg, bounty hunter Nonpareil, because you have a mind to aid me in feeling the dread phronesis. Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it? Also, yeah, didn't finish that train of thought. These are like the members of a party. I think they all come together as a party of people. And you are the equivalent of Aardvert, and these now become your party members. If I ever do finally make a big project of making this be, you know, the quote-unquote ultimate version of the game, where it's a party of warriors of light rather than one warrior of light, Meteor will still be the warrior of light in a way. Maybe I'm gonna say only Meteor gets transported to the first and the others do not. Like, not even like the Scions did. In a way, you have many people who make up a party for you. The Scions are one of them. Now, this is gonna be a new one. There was another one that looked just like a bard too, but yeah, each of those is gonna be like a counterpart. This reminds me also of the, whenever you have like, in Super Sentai or Power Rangers, the, what were they called in Power Rangers in Space? It was in Mega Ranger, I think, the Neji Rangers. It's like negative, right? And kind of like Mega Ranger. Made many references to that in Pokemon Legends CA, because of course we will, it's Mega. Oretachi Mega, Mega, Mega! Denji Sentai, Mega Ranger! Yeah, Neji Ranger makes perfect sense for that. All in Japanese, though I forget what some of those words meant exactly. They were making a pun there, I think, but anyway. It reminds me of that, like those counterparts. I love groups of things, you know. Now I have 50 years of Super Sentai to catch up with. Maybe there's less pressure now that no new series are gonna come out for a while. Still crazy to think about. Anyway. Serig. Phronesis, huh? What's this? What do you mean? What is that? If I didn't know better, I could have sworn you just suggested that you're unfamiliar with Phronesis. But that couldn't be. No sinner worth her salt could be so ignorant. They actually call themselves sinners? You bunch of maniacs, you bunch of edgelords, I loved you. Just because they're sin eaters. Okay. I know I said I would try to focus more on the dialogue, but damn it, there's one thing I just remembered that I also wanted to talk about. That I didn't talk about during the 14-hour stream. That was a thing I was wondering about Shadowbringers. This is still very early on in the expansion, in this story, but so far, one thing that I was expecting would happen has not happened, which was... It's not like the game has been black and white so far, right? But it's making you really stray away from the black and white even more. What I thought was gonna happen, maybe it still will, at some point, the nature of the Sin Eaters, yeah, they're a bunch of mindless monsters. They're supposed to be, they kind of make themselves look like angels and like, oh, your sins are forgiven, except they're just a bunch of zombies, or something like that, right? But even with all that, I thought what was gonna be the implication with them was that, and why you have to really question what you believe in your morals or what not, was that the Sin Eaters, yes, it was gonna be more of them, less than being mindless zombies. I expected they would go after the more wicked. Like, at first they were gonna be made to look like they're righteous, like they're actually maybe helping you, right? Oh, look at that, like that person was an asshole. Like, this is why I'm thinking that's kind of gonna happen with the king of the city, Yulmore. It may still happen, but I mean, the entire story was going to be based on that. That was going to be the big theme. That at first is right, well, yeah, they're actually helping you out, like, they're taking care of that bad people, they're eating their sins, okay, they're doing a bad transformation for them and all that, but they got it coming. But then, well, any little bit of sin, any little bit, even if you look at anybody the wrong way, just you glared at someone, you felt the slightest bit of rage for something, that's enough for them to go after you. And that was where you start questioning yourself. It was like, oh no, they would take it too far. Wait, should we actually think of ourselves as being right to judge someone for their actions, even if they were evil or even remotely evil? That moment where, like, you, the player character, gets very angry at the king of that city, right? Maybe you should try to be more righteous, truly righteous, and not get angry at other enemies. Like, Like, somebody does an injustice to you, killing your comrades and all that in ARR. You got very angry, and rightly so, but was it that righteous to try to be angry? Were you justified in killing someone? Maybe you were supposed to be a bad man and really avoid killing even if the others did. You are a sinner, even though you kinda have the right of it. But the Sin Eaters make you question that, because look at that. They went for that person that was good, but they had a bit of sin in them. Everybody has a bit of sin in them. Throw the first rock and all that. I think that's, what was it, a fable? It's a thing in the Bible, I think, but I forget. I was trying to remember the exact phrasing, but yeah. If you are without sin, throw the first rock. Something like that, right? Classic trope, you might say. And I think that was going to be a big part of it. And it was going to be like, Warrior of Light. When you got super angry at Xenos J. Galvez, you have your sin. Can you really call yourself a Warrior of Light? This is how you become the Warrior of Darkness. It ended up not being like that at all. Maybe that was still coming to play, but not as much as I thought it might. I thought that was going to be a big beat of the story. And that's where the Sin Eaters were going to be like haywire and like, okay, you need to start maybe questioning more of who you are and stop calling yourself a hero, because you've been less of a Batman and more of a John Wick. And there's a reason he has Wick as the last name, as in Wicked. Kind of like that. This expansion is deep in a lot of story writing ways, but the one you were thinking is no one. I thought that would be a big theme of that. And hey, it's fun that I was wrong, because then it's more surprises for me. Because I already knew quite a bit. There's a lot I didn't know. I didn't know the role quest would be like this, so let's try to focus on the dialogue now. Oh, I have no shortage of things to yap about. This is also why we take such a long time with the expansions, but yeah, the first time we start new story. So good. I missed an ad break we were supposed to run about 30 minutes ago. Let's just keep going like this. Hopefully the ads don't interrupt badly. I love how they call themselves sinners. Yes. Makes sense that it's the one that became a black mage. So they're not the counterparts, so to speak, to the ones we're teaming up with. They're the counterparts to your role, in a way. I almost want to search Arver's party and just look at Google Images or something, but it's gonna be really hard to avoid a spoiler, huh? I need to watch cutscenes again. I need to rewatch a cutscene or two. I'm gonna go to a damn in-room right now, I swear. Hold on. Allow me to elaborate. For me, this isn't just your run-of-the-mill stray Sin Eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has seen. Formed from the remains of one of those goddamn warriors of light. From the remains? So is he still in there somewhere, suffering? Or is it just... Maybe he was like Arver, like they can't just... straight up transform into Sin Eaters like most people. Arver is left in a limbo. These is more like their body was used, but they're already dead, long dead, which is a mercy to them, I guess. There are 4 of them, all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell after being buried for nigh on a century, if the tales are true. People have come to call them the cardinal virtues. Cardinal because it's like 4 of them? Was that how it worked? Makes sense. Oh, I love this kind of structuring for quests. Yeah. I don't know if it's part of the cave brain, you know, to have structures to things like this. Also why I love the storytelling where it's like... And in a way, this is happening with this storytelling. Where it's like split stories. Sometimes they intersect, sometimes they don't. Ideally, they intersect at least a little bit. And when you do all of them, you see the different perspectives, but there's also places where they go where the others don't. Again, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure 1, my biggest examples of them. And this, in a way, is that. Hell, ESO, which we mentioned earlier, I always remember how the vanilla story is that so much. Only that, like here, you can do it with one character, but the 3 alliances, each of their zones and all that, the Mages Guild, the Fighters Guild, I think that's what they were called. And then the main story. The Soul Shriven. They're actually all separate. But then they intersect in an epic way. They all converge in an epic finale, that's always needed. Oh my god, how many times will I be a broken record? I'll never stop saying how much I love that. And this... friendship ended with Stormblood, with Heavensward, with ARR. Shadowbringers it is! I can't wait for the role quest in Endwalker as well. They're gonna be great too. From what I gathered, the stronger the soul of the victim was when turned into a Sin Eater, the more likely a part of their soul is still alive inside the Eater, but in a hellish torture beyond comprehension. Yay! This is why our friend Esteem, god damn it, I'm forgetting her name, sorry. This is why our friend was suffering so much. Jeez. You know what is also reminiscent of? Like Mind Flayers, I think, in some settings. Most D&D settings, you know, speaking of tabletop hyperfix. I gotta stay the hell away from Baldur's Gate 3. My life is gonna be over. I'm gonna sleep 1 hour every day or something because, I'm gonna get sucked in. But, I think Mind Flayers sometimes, the stronger the mind of the person is, the more strong-willed, strong-minded they are, the smarter they are, maybe, the worse it is for them if a Mind Flayer, you know, gets their tentacles on their brain or something. But yeah. Okay, I'm actually gonna try. We'll catch up with the chat, we'll talk after this dialogue. Before he was transformed into a Sin Eater, Phronesis was none other than Archmagus Nielbert, whose baleful magics were feared the realm over. Nielbert. Though it's only been a few short years since he first showed up in Amaring, he's already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, the local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. Healthy. I hope we can redeem them in the eyes of everybody. They were not villains. They need to know the truth, just like in Ishgard, they needed to know the truth about the dragons and people. And that was 1,000 years. Here's about 100 years. Surely it's more achievable here. Anyway, of course, I like nothing more than to fell the fiend single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Unfortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided that you can prove to me that you possess the rather, specialized set of skills that I require, I promise I'll make it worth your while. Not a bad offer, wouldn't you say? If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me in Amaring. I mean to set off for there shortly. There's so much I want to say about, like, the way I picture this story in my head continuity. Rather than headcanon, I think head continuity is what does it. We're going to acquire each and every single one of these one by one. And then before we meet all of them at their place, hell, you know what also can be a great analogy? I think the two towers in the Lord of the Rings, when the Fellowship is separated, and now it's more about, well, mostly it's two perspectives, though it kind of is three with Pippin and Merry in Isengard or around Isengard for a bit, right? But it's Aragorn, Legolas, Gimli, the trio of dwarf, man, and elf, right? The unity between races, the free peoples of Eriador, of Middle-earth, you might say. Then the perspective of Frodo and Sam, and then their good friend Gollum, friendly Smeagol, good friend, good guide. And then Pippin and Merry, mostly. And then they all converge, right? Except Frodo and Sam don't really converge with the others. Not really. But it's still great. Still great. I still love it. That's another example of that. Hell, another example in an MMO, Star Wars The Old Republic, the 8 class stories, mostly in vanilla, is where they're separate. And much like the job quests becoming role quests here to streamline them more, instead of going by classes when it comes to the unique quests, right? They do the factions, Imperial and Republic, just to keep it more simple, I think, in the expansions. Correct me if I'm wrong. You see what? I love these games a lot, too. Let's switch to Astra first, then. So we have this outfit. We're still gonna wear this outfit for a bit. I still want an outfit that fits the area here. Oh, I might actually go shopping and go haywire with that. Actually, would recommend picking up all the role quests now. Reason being is that each one takes place in a different region of Shadowbringers, two of which you have not yet unlocked. Okay. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, Illurin. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Let me quell my excitement a little bit. The excited part of Khaiden Tajigen is coming in. Oh yes. Because of course it's going to be what we're doing. What voice should I do for a dwarf like this? Okay, yeah, it's a Lalafell Black Mage, makes sense. Dude, this really is like the dark counterparts, yeah, I love this. I love this. It's the evil rangers. How many Sentai did that? And I recall, at least in Power Rangers, because I haven't seen the Sentai equivalent of the plotline for that. It was in Space or Turbo, I don't remember, but The key to that was that... Oh, that Lala's actually a white mage, okay. Wait, which one did you say was black mage again? Oh, okay. Erika is saying that Lala was actually a white mage. But yeah, Lurin said black mage, but yeah, works either way. Good to see you, Erika. It makes sense that she was a white mage because we're about to do this as healer. So yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the key was that, for example, the Blue Ranger fighting the evil Blue Ranger, you were not supposed to do that. The key was to not do the same color, right? I like that. A hearty-looking dwarf stands before you, draining a flagon of ale remarkably swiftly given the helmet. Alright. I'm gonna do my usual dwarven voice, or one of them.
Now you know better than to sneak up on a dwarf mid-flagon. Not even a proper greeting either. Look here. Lally-ho, the name's Gyot.
Lally-ho! Kawaii. Did I do it right?
See, now that's a greeting. Lally-ho's aside, just who are you anyway? I dare say I remember someone like yourself if we'd ever met. You're from the same strange land as the Crystal Exarch, you say? Well. He's an odd sort, the Exarch is. He knows things, right? And he's got some sort of mystical power. Don't suppose you're the same, are you? Because I could use someone with power the likes of which this world has never known. I'm hunting Sin Eaters, you see? Well, one in particular.
Leave it to me.
A healer, and no half bad at the job, eh? I like your confidence. And I wish I could take your word for it, since you sound like just what I'm looking for, but I have to ask you to prove it. There's no need for that. Listen here. The Sin Eater I hunt ain't your average abomination. You can't blame me for wanting to make sure that I'm not leading you to your grave. That would be bad for the both of us. So you get yourself on over to the Forest of the Lost Shepherd, and we'll see what you've got.
Instead of saying,
At your service and your families,
you say, Lally-ho. There we go. Erika is right here. Been a while, so misremembered. No worries. Healer main so Gyot was my first friend. Remember, this quest is the best out of the bunch. Let's go. Alright. I gotta tell you, Tajigen, we are gonna take that Fashion Fantasy detour as soon as possible. We'll see. Oh, yeah, and I wanted to maybe farm for the outfits from the dungeon, right? I should do that off stream. Of course, we're not gonna do it today. You know, glamour runs and all that. This monk outfit could be better. I'm not that fond of it, personally. I've been meaning to wear this one. I find like this looks way better on my catgirl self than my higher man self. Yeah. It just works better like this. Maybe I just like these body proportions a lot better. And I don't mean the booba and things like that. It's just the overall body. I feel way too thick. Like, again, looking at my screenshots as a higher man, I feel just way thicker than I want to be, you know? I'm too thick. Well, let's see. Well, you don't like booba? It's not that. 80085. I hand you the calculator. There you go. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be... Oh yeah, and Catgirl and Catboy teaming up. Yeah, look me up and down. I have the Fashion Fantasy down, don't I? Yes, of course you are. Just plain from the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of woman I've been looking for. You're perfect. Take this out of context and it's so funny. I'm just a degenerate sometimes. My name is Lurik, and I am a bounty hunter. But not just any bounty hunter, I will have you know. Nay, I am not one to settle for run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt Sin Eaters. Not only that, I have recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend. One of the 4 cardinal virtues. Those infamous instigators of the flood itself. This would have worked a lot better if I were a bard. I can just tell, but that's okay. It's physical DPS either way, in this case. Lou likes the booba too! Aha. Naturally, it will take considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater, and I am not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I am confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have a mind to recruit. Oh. Interesting. I'm not feigning interest, I'm actually interested. I guess it's meant to come across as too nice, to the point that he's, what's the word? You kind of gotta want to get away from him, but I'm not getting that from him. I came up to him, I'm the one that talked to him too. Ah, I'm interested. Aha, I knew you would be interested. And should the challenge alone be insufficient motivation, know that I have substantial financial resources at my disposal. You will be duly compensated for your service, rest assured. He doesn't come across like as too, you know, like a slimy salesman. A slimy salesperson is, I think, what they want. He doesn't come across like that. We've encountered NPCs who really are like that. He's not that. However, as much as I am certain you are the right woman for the job, it is only meet that I put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. Pray do not be offended, but you would be shocked how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves and to impress others. They get themselves killed. He is a bit maybe dismissive. He didn't talk to me anymore after that. I don't even know where I'm supposed to meet him, but well, I mean, not from the dialogue. The gameplay tells me, of course. And then grandson, Dark Knight. Now, I had this outfit as Dark Knight, but because I already used this for Black Mage, just for variety's sake, right? Which one do we want to use here for this? Not the Ranger outfit, even though I mentioned Sentai quite a bit. I'm just being kind of particular about this. This looks darky and shadowy enough, right? Darky. Darky. It's the... Wait, is it the Shire outfit? Oh, it's the Shire outfit. Okay. This works for now. I will change this to something else too. Oh, it's so good though. It's so good. Maybe I won't be rushing to change it that much. This is what makes it so much fun though. You can preview Fantasia's... You know, you do it on a retainer and you use your own appearance for a moment and you then do other races, try to match the hair. You can preview what a Fantasia change is gonna look on you. But what I think you can preview is all the different outfits as well and the way you customize them. I made my hair a certain way, right? But then the outfit matching the hair color so well, I mean, this is why it's so different to actually do the Fantasia, right? So yeah. No, I think we're gonna do it now, Tajigen, from now on. Every 3 months or so. A Fantasia change of your choice. We'll put it to a vote. But here and there, I guess it will be good to return to higher man, but I was higher male for so long. Years, literally. It's okay if it takes a while for that. I'm not sure how we're gonna run the polls, if I kinda wanna have some choices of my own, because it needs to be narrowed down to 4. And because gender changes are part of it too, that makes the choices increase a lot, right? What is safe to say, however, is that we won't have the current race and gender combination as a choice. So the next poll is not gonna have Mikote female as a choice. Oh well, I'm a mistle, I'm a mistle. So, I heard you like edgy tanks. I wonder what my Dark Knight self inside of me would think of this fellow. You think you're edgy? You think you're an edgelord, shadowy tank? Can't say I've chatted with you before. Think I remember if I had. Seen your fair share of fighting, have you? And where besides? Rest assured, I've no secret designs. Name's Grandson. Bounty hunter by trade, also sin eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. The sort that must get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks have been talking about recently. That right? No, I'm gonna say yes. Easy, killer. I couldn't care less who you are or what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Norvrend. I would hear the details first. Yeah, because we didn't get this lore for the other two yet. I'm assuming next when I talk to the others. Thought that'd grab your attention. Well, okay, let me see if I can say this name right. The Kaiosines defeat him after. One of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks are wont to call them. Former warriors of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard all this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a Sin Eater. The better to torment we few who survive their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. Yeah, the thing about them is that they did die, supposedly, or they went elsewhere, and we saw that elsewhere they went to, the source. But this comeback they did recently as Sin Eater, see, they didn't initially have that happen. That comeback was after we need to go to an in room and take a look at the cutscenes again. After we send them back to the first, right here. And without others seeing it, they became Sin Eaters. Dying in battle and all that. Things went so bad for them. I feel bad for Arvert and all of them. That sucks, man. That sucks. I need to watch the cutscenes, and it's gonna hit even worse. I need to see them. I need to see them. We are gonna take that detour. We have to. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in hunting the Kaiosine with me? The Kaiosine is how I'm gonna say it, I think. Not with a whit of hesitation. I like you, Sinner. Nevertheless, I'll need you to humor me and prove you're the daft hand I think you are. For my sake as well as yours. I've heard the reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. I gotta be a tank about this. I gotta be a healer about that. Hopefully it helps me repolish the skills, shake off rust. I personally love the dark, depressing story and atmosphere from Shadowbringers. I mean, I don't entirely see it as dark depressing, I have to say. It leans into that horror territory and bleak setting and all that, but the way you become the warrior of darkness, giving you dark and the stars in the sky, the superstars in the sky, when it's me involved, but still, there was a lot of hope in there. Hope in darkness, I like that. It's more of a reverse situation, but here, yeah, it sucks for the warriors of darkness. Well, the warriors of light, I should say. But I really need to watch the cutscenes again. It's very important for me to do so. Hey, last time I was a higher man, there will be that difference as well. I may skim through them a little bit. I just really need to get reacquainted with things. So let's do it right now. Although, yeah, the fashion fantasy detour I wanted to take, we'll wait for that a little bit. Let me see here. I do have the main scenario quest to continue here, but I just want to go into the in-room first. You forgot a role quest? Did I? I don't think so. Grandson, Lurik, Giot, Serig. It's just the 4 of them, I think. Oh, I have to talk to him anyway. Okay, well, alright. Welcome back, miss. I wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such an uproar. But would you be retiring to your quarters? Okay, we do have to go through this cutscenes. We're gonna have a bad dream, I think. The range quest. So, these are... I think the thing is that they're 4 instead of the 5 they're gonna become an Endwalker, right? Physical DPS is just physical DPS. Or was there a separation? Because physical DPS is combined melee and physical ranged. Yeah, that's what Erika is saying, right? For this round. Yeah. I was thinking maybe you didn't remember Lurin, but I don't know, like, you know this better than I do, right? You don't have to flex the fact that you're in Dawn Trail 7.4 now. 7.4 is gonna come out. Stop flexing, okay? I get it. It's been long for you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Ah, yeah. Oh, look at me. I'm so fancy. I forgot that role quests were different before. Oh, you're so slow, Khaiden. Okay. /ban Illurin _ Dire Storm. Just kidding, of course. But no, yeah, like that's the thing. They were only 4. I already got the spoiler a little bit, right? And then Walker, they're about the nations. And that is a lot of fun too, right? But yeah, that was the whole point. And that's why I keep saying, I can wait until Bard is leveled up. Done, banned! Hey, there we go, missed. But yeah. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, miss. Warrior of Darkness indeed. I reminded of Lotro when you went to sleep and Galadriel talked to you. Except this is gonna be different, probably. Ah, I look so great. My screenshot thing is not working again. So I'm not taking screenshots of these anymore. I want to keep the GeForce experience out because the PC scuff has been weird though. Oh, and the screenshot I have been using as a wallpaper on my desktop has been when I looked out, but before we got dark out. And I was still a higher man for this. This is gonna be the contrast to that. I look so damn good in that armor as well, don't I? It all comes together so perfectly. I figured Arver was about to come up. Yeah. You doing okay over there? Because you're...
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
What I remember about them is that they were acting like jerks. They were being rude and sarcastic and mean to you. Why were they being like that though? I get that things were bad for you, but that now it really is an edgelord thing, right? Now I really am using the term edgelord disdainfully, but it's weird. These are my private quarters, you know?
Hi, I know. Just the place.
Nice. I like how I said you know, wasn't part of it, and then he said I know. I love it when it comes together like that.
In case you've forgotten, you're the only one who can see me. If we had one of our little chats in public, people might start thinking you'd lost your wits.
No. Tell me something that's new.
Those white-haired twins who are with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
Oh, Albert, are you alright? Yes, they are, but... Oh, man.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love.
Oh my god. Well, it's gonna be ironic because I'm gonna try to save his teammates as well. Now, the thing that makes all 4 role quests come together has got to involve Albert a lot, and I hope it does. It's got to.
Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time?
I swear, if I didn't, I'm gonna fly to Japan. I'm gonna go to Square Enix, and I'm gonna scream at Yoshi P, get myself banned from the building and deported from Japan. But no, I'm like, my reaction is gonna be so damn strong if one of the Scions gets turned into a Sin Eater. But I think, you know, the cop out of that, if that's the word to use here, is that they weren't fully here, so like they can never come back to the Force in any way because they got their form here transformed and then killed. But they were able to go back to the source and be okay. Just, you know, they kind of got messed up in the first, and it's gonna be traumatic for them, but they weren't lost forever. That's how they're able to get away from that. Or we find a way to cure those who were sin eaten, those whose sins got eaten and forgiven. But who knows? We already got somebody who, she was a new character. We only were with her for a bit, but still. When he's saying that, what will it cost you this time? There's gonna be a heavy loss in the story, damn it. The Exarch. Are we gonna lose you? I'm still worried about Lena.
I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
That reminds me though, yeah. He said it's been about 100 years he's been wandering or so. Or nearly 100. So no, when they came back was when the flood happened. It wasn't after. I was thinking the comeback was after the flood. They had already caused the flood and then they came back only recently, and that's when they died, the others, and became Sin Eaters, and he was in limbo. Is in limbo. No. Maybe I'm kind of getting it wrong, but that's okay. The stars In the darkness of the
So this is what the light was hiding.
Who the hell are you? Who the hell is she? How is she Minfilia if she's Minfilia or somebody else? And it's like so damn confusing. Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you?
She's here. I must go to her.
Wait. Oh, okay, by she. I thought she was talking about somebody other than me. Minfilia, Heidelin. But it's because I'm a she now, right? Yeah. What the hell is going on here with you? Minfilia. But then she's also not Minfilia. There's something I know that's a bit of a spoiler. And that's also why I'm saying this, but hey, it's Tancred with you, by the way. Gunbreaker Tancred. Yeah. He became a gunbreaker. Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitek facility in the Source. Oh dear. Back in here, huh? Now this feels almost mundane, looking at this. That's the funny thing. AoE.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Xenos, are you out there somewhere? The fact that this is still a thing going on. Wait, who is this? Oh yes, let's go! Kick their asses, Xenos!
Out of my way!
Oh, it's Estinian, my bad. I thought it was Xenos, actually. Didn't fully see. Estinian.
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy.
This feels... Oh my gosh. I feel so disconnected from this in a weird way. Even though it's so important to... It's been so important to my story and all that.
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders.
How is this gonna go into the whole thing with the first, right? That's the crazy part. Xenos in another body, being an absolute wildcard guy who's still doing his thing. The fact that this all connects back to the Asians, right? We already know Solus was there somewhere doing his thing. The team up no one expected. Man, I love the writing here.
Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death.
Oh my god.
Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legatus still has eyes and ears in unexpected places.
Legatus. I was saying legatus. Okay, legatus.
Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
He should not go to the first. With a name like that, they're gonna hate him. They're gonna hate him. I'm the... Oh my god, this is gonna play a part in the bloody story, isn't it? I'm the Shadowbringer, he's the Shadow Hunter. Still, we have a common interest, I think.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Gaius, don't do something stupid in this story, please. I think he's gonna misunderstand what the Sin Eaters are when he first encounters them. That's my theory right now. He thinks Asians are always about shadows. No, Asians are just about whichever one is fine for them. In other worlds, it was water, it was fire. Still wondering about that. They are light bringers or shadow bringers, depending on what's worse for that world or who knows what. This is what's so damn good about the story as well. Damn.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear the receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of Eureka.
Wait, he's talking about Tataru, right? Or no, wait, Kryl as well, but... Tataru... Yeah, okay. Yeah, Kryl has been
If
busy.
they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Shiseikai.
Away on another business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
That is a problem too. Yeah, Tataru. Estinian couldn't resist Tataru. Just too much. Couldn't resist her
If
power.
it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here.
And this all, as I said, will figure into what's going on there, as the Umber Calamity we saw as well, but like, it almost feels like the whole thing with Black Rose is disconnected so much from it. We've had done something kind of like this in previous expansions before, and yeah. Some of it is not as connected as other things are, but yeah. My
Yet
goodness.
this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
See, the Empire was never what Gaius thought it was. There was never such an Empire. I wonder if we do fully take down the Empire and thus the Asians, a new Empire comes up. That is what Gaius wants. But he's still gonna go back to being a villain though. He doesn't want to burn the world, he wants to conquer it. And the Empire, the actual Empire all along, never wanted to conquer it. That's what's so good about it. And, no, let's keep watching. Oh, welcome back also, Mist. Yeah, Black Rose. So much dark and shadows and black.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill.
Wait, okay, I think we did hear this before. I'm just realizing. Maybe we're... To do another Lord of the Rings analogy, I feel like Boromir looking at the One Ring. What if we could use this evil weapon to our cause? Only that it's more achievable here than with the One Ring. That thing he just said about ether. I feel, is Khaiden seeing the connection? I'm starting to see it, maybe. Not in the way I expected the connection would be. Nope, never mind. Okay. wait. Don't tell me if I'm wrong or right about it. Even if you say I'm wrong, it's telling me a lot, Lurin. I get that it's funny, but don't tell me. Or, well, I don't know if it's a spoiler, but... I feel like Black Rose, my theory right now for this, Black Rose will be used, but we're gonna use it to our advantage against the Sin Eaters. The thing about them is that they gorge themselves on ether, right? Kind of. Like, yeah, like that king. I feel like he's so fat because he gorged himself on ether. If we use Black Rose on Sin Eaters, yeah, it's a dark weapon against beings of light. It kills them. It's maybe not the most humane way to kill, but I mean, the Sin Eaters have to get, be put out of their misery. They're gonna suffer either way. Maybe that's the key to it. And I feel like that would play a part in helping out against Sin Eaters. I feel that there will be a scene where they do make it to the source in some way. The purpose of the Empire Asians was to cause calamities to hasten the rejoining, while Varys' goal is to conquer the world and overthrow the Asians and prove that superiority of man. Yeah, Varys though, but I'm also talking about Gaius specifically. Yeah, if Gaius himself is still thinking about superiority of man, or man without magic, that is, it's still a problem though, it's still a problem. Okay, let's try to let the scenes speak for themselves too.
Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart.
I want to say stuff so bad.
Over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant.
Yeah.
And all without damaging a single structure.
That's have to play a part against the Sin Eaters. Of course, you gotta be careful with it because it could kill others. You gotta make sure you really release it in a particular way.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Oh, I have so many questions, Estinian. Yeah.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once.
Gaius, in your opinion, is a victim and perpetrator of the Empire? I can see that, Mist.
Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Also, I'm just wondering how Gaius is gonna be after all this. Can we fix him? Maybe not. By extension, the Asians? Yeah.
Huh. From what I hear, you need all the help you can get.
Exactly the kind of response I thought from Estinian.
In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
Yeah, has Gaius become aware of that by now?
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley.
Oh, actually, I think he was made aware, yeah.
Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
I think Estinian is gonna join them for a bit. What will Tataru say to that? Between two worlds. Yeah. We get the worst of all worlds. We get the... No, both worlds. We get the worst of both worlds. Not the best, the worst. Yay, Dark Hannah Montana. Yay. Depressed Hannah Montana. Traumatized Hannah Montana. Trauma bringers, baby. That's what it comes down to. Oh my god. Sorry, give me a second here. Tajigen, checking a few things. But alright. Well, I still wanted to go into the, well, in room, and see those cutscenes. We are gonna roll some ads soon, but hold on. Let's continue here first. Begging your pardons, miss, but do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it Yulmore has dispatched his military to Lakeland. That happened sooner than I thought. Or, not just a confrontation with them, but like also the fact that they're sending a military? That escalated way quicker than I thought. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Exarch is in the Ocular, deliberating a response. Okay. Let me leave you with some nice music. We're gonna BRB first. I'll look at the cutscenes as soon as I can. Just... I have to search through them and see which one it is. Where is the... Oh yeah, there it is. The Unending Journey. First, music. I don't think we have any Shadowbringers music yet, right? Do we? I don't know. A Sundering of Light. Feels right, doesn't it? Where was this from? Just available for exchange in all Gridania, but... Well, with a name like that, it only feels fitting. If I sit down here... Oh, it doesn't make me sit on the chair. Oh well. Whatever, we can stay standing here. Anyway. We'll be right back as usual, Tajigen, and we'll run 3 minutes. We'll roll 3 minutes of ads on the Purple Dimension. Stay tuned as always, alright? Might extend it a little bit more because I probably should have also done this like an hour ago, but yeah. There will be probably like a snack break or something. There's usually house stuff I take care of. Chores, I mean. I gotta take care of like in an hour, usually at this time. We haven't had a long Friday stream in a while, or a long-ish one. That feels weird to say, actually. But anyway, either way, stay tuned. BRB. Omatase shimashita. Thanks for waiting, Tajigen. Give me a moment here as we're returning to the stream. To the first. Not Eorcia. Not Heidelin. The first, right? I think Heidelin is involved in some way. That's the thing. What is going on with that Nymphelia looking person? I think she's gonna come up in the cutscene we're about to do. Yeah, because since this is taking place right outside of the Crystarium as well, the Exarch might be involved and all that. Yeah, and thank you for the welcome back, Lurin. We're gonna go through that first before we continue the role quests. The either current quests and the related quests. We're still gonna do them. Oh yes, it's still in the plans. Though it might not happen today on the stream, but as we keep doing Shadowbringers, yes, we'll keep doing them. So yeah, we'll keep switching classes quite a bit. I still wanted to do both the detour, kinda is the keyword, I think. Kinda looking at the previous cutscenes, and also fashion fantasy with these outfits. Maybe I won't go too hard on that. Especially with how good this outfit looks. How look this outfit goods, I was gonna say. Speech spooning. I like it. It's an alliteration that's even better because it's more than just the first letter. Alright. We go for... Because I think we go... Was it post... Oh my goodness. Where... What is Dragon Song main scenario? I'm guessing it's just... What is Dragon Song? If it's not Heaven Sword. I don't remember. Wait, what is this? Reflect quest progression? Oh, okay. Look, I'm not gonna go too hard on this because I kinda wanna remember. I kinda wanna see if I can guess it from the name. I don't wanna search Warriors of Darkness or Artbird on the wikis or something to remember the quest names because I'm gonna get a spoiler. Just... something is gonna be there that I'll glance at accidentally and... Because I think it was one of these. No, this was MSQ. Honorable Heroes? No. This is the stuff with the Griffin. Let me double check. I can skip the cutscene. I can just get out of here. No, this was setting up Stormblood already. I think it's Dragon Song. Yeah. This is meeting with the Griffin. It's before we start the Stormblood, right? Shadows of the First. Yeah, it's right there in the name. Oh my goodness, okay. Regardless of whether or not the Warriors of Darkness intend to kill Garuda, I'm gonna read this. The fact remains that a primal summoning cannot be ignored and should be prevented if at all possible. After some discussion, it's decided that you... Okay, actually, I can skim through it. Lord Edmund will order a contingent of knights. You're informed, House Fortem Knights... Self-Adol. And well, we had a whole battle with them. I'm not gonna do that again, but... let's see. Before you can make Yudiri escape, you find yourselves face to face with the Warriors of Darkness. Rather than engaging you in battle a second time, the leader proceeds to set out the reason for consorting with the Asians. He claims that he and his comrades hail from another world, a reflection of the source, in which the power of light is far greater than that of dark. They already had that going on. There, they easily bested their Asian counterparts, only to discover that they had upset the primordial balance in so doing, triggering a flood of light which now threatens to consume all that they sought to protect. Yeah, it had already happened. If nothing is done, their world will soon give way to a void, as at the 13th, when the dark rose up on a post. That's where all that darkness came from. Was that when Dalamir crashed as well? The 7th one? 7 worlds have been lost already, I think. Is that what they said? They said it here, but I can't remember the exact number. Some of them had a water come up. Does it mean that there wasn't that much of water magic going on here before that came crashing down? I think it's all the elements you can use in magic here, right? So, fire, earth, wind, earth, ice, thunder, lightning, whatever you want to call it, darkness, light is kind of going in now. Makes me wonder what the other elements are. It might be revealed, or it might have been revealed, I don't know. So to prevent this fate, they joined hands with the Asians and came to the source. Yeah, that's when they were tricked by the Asians, not before that. I mean, the Asians probably manipulated events there too, but no. They didn't realize the Asians were also responsible for the flood unbalancing things and the warriors of light doing things wrong. Here they intend to bring about another umbral calamity, for only through such unbridled destruction may the barriers between planes be broken down and the first and the source made one. But you definitely don't want that. That's the point. But they didn't know that at the time. Incredulous, Alphinaud demands further answers, but the Warrior of Darkness will say no more, declaring Barton that he and his comrades will do whatever it takes to see our worlds rejoined. To what ends must we labor for the sake of those we love? Is there any cause so noble that it may be used to justify any deed? Kind of what I was talking about earlier that I thought would come into play in the expansion with the Sin Eaters. Though he is shaken by their words, Alphinaud's resolve remains firm. Regardless of the reasons, the Warriors of Darkness cannot be allowed to achieve their goals. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. I do want to watch a lot of this cutscene. I may skip parts of it. Let's see.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its
Sorry, Alfie. Let's see.
But we should...
And now I'm female Mikote. Misto. Well, Mikote now.
Well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
And they were being all like... acting like jerks, being sardonic. Is that the word? Why did they have to act like that, though? Just because now you call yourselves the Warriors of Darkness. They did realize light, there was too much light on their world now, right? But, oh, they were completely bamboozled by the Asians. What they were doing was just a lot worse for both the Source and the First, and the fact that this is still the Source, and the others came from, like, oh my god, all of creation, all of this. Uri and Jay with them. Still, that fit was so damn good. Look at them, because this is important for the role quests as well. It was 5 of them, Arbert and the other 4. It makes sense that it's 4 role quests. They were a party of 5. Okay.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Ranger of Darkness. Except, they didn't quite do darkness the way they should have, right? Like, were they talking like this to, like, the villains they were fighting? Well, I can appreciate that sass, but here it just comes across as them having to be villainous because they're playing a villain role. Supposedly, but...
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
Like, why do you have to act like that? But it's to bamboozle the player.
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
Oh, I love her voice. I forgot about it. Will we listen?
Hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Will we hear those voices at all in the role quests? I don't think so.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there.
Hello, gamers. Hello, Vlyn. We're
Know
looking
that
back.
I will happily make it quicker for you. If you just stand still.
Her sass I could totally see on a normal, let's say, Warrior of Light. The others are the ones that are being a bit too much. But her, like, I don't know what it is about the way she talks. But the fools think, I don't know. The fools thing, not think, I don't know what I'm saying, but... what is going on here?
Enough, Jarumal. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Jarumal? I don't even remember this
You've been awfully
cutscene.
busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
Not quite, anyway.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
We need to see the cutscene where we said goodbye to them after the battle and all that. It's so important.
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
I'm not gonna read the text from before because the text was just summarizing this as well. We're just gonna go into the cutscene, I think.
You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
The whole thing about the sundering and the reflections. It was already known quite a bit, right? Or was
Across
it?
10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
But it was more about different elements, wasn't it? Is that what it
so.
was?
One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far.
Was it like that by default, or was it because of their actions? That's the problem. Maybe a bit of both.
So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought.
But wait, why would they side with the Ascians now, though?
And then came the light.
Oh, well, then.
A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the void.
Wait. Yeah, okay, I forgot this, but we did see this before. And now, okay, it's good that we're revisiting this. I'm so glad we are. Yeah. It's making it all take longer, but no, it's so worth it. When we went to the World of Darkness, I think I said something like this before the first time we went through this. It's been a while. Hundreds of streams ago, literally, I think. The void! Like, it did become a void in that way, right? What about the others? Is there a void of water? A void of earth? Still wondering that.
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies. And with their aid came here. To the source.
Yeah, because I think what they didn't realize back then is that the Ascians, it's not about dark or light for them. It's just rejoining. They're gonna be with the light if it is what they want to side with. They were never on their side. They were never fighting for the dark in the first, I think. That's my theory. That's my theory. I'm not sure if that's exactly what they're saying here, but yeah.
For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
Pardon some noises. I'm adjusting my mic a bit.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
What I'm curious about, what were they thinking was going to happen with the rejoining back then?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake.
Okay, I'm going to skip that right now. Oh yeah, some of this is coming back to me now. Some of this is coming back to me. Yeah. So many moving pieces so early on as well. Did we know he was Urian J back then?
If there is aught you would say,
Yeah, they didn't even know that was Urian J at the time. He looks so much better like this, damn it. Look, he can have the full mask again. It's the rest of the damn outfit. I'm not gonna let go of that. We still have the clips of that a little bit. The date of those clips will give you an idea. They were done a bit after the stream ended, but yeah. So yeah, honorable heroes. How long before we go for the one where we let me see. No, this is when the Lace revelation comes up, right? I still want to try let me see. I think it's this, and there's different. There's 6 cutscenes. Okay. Let's start with cutscene 1. I just wanna see first what this one is. Because I don't know if it's gonna involve them yet.
This isn't right.
Not willingly.
Stuff with the rituals going on. They were doing kind of something similar with the primals. Yeah. There they are. There they are. This was the big confrontation. We're gonna skip some dialogue. Certain key parts are the ones we need to
by
sing.
the 12, Will you never learn?
Also, yeah, that nice staff that Black Mage had. The Black Mage. They said his name right now when we saw the roll question, but I forgot. But yeah, very nice looking staff, almost like the Stardust Rod. I think that's the intent.
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god.
I know, I get it. I think a large part of why they have this attitude, this personality of them, so abrasive, is that the word? Is because they went through hell. Thinking that they saved the world, and they know the cause is very difficult, but still, something felt forced about it, now that we know who they were. But I don't know.
It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos.
Perhaps as we go further to Shadowbringers, especially the role quests, there will be more about that.
One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, Artwork sounds desperate. Let's go, Tancred.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
I need to see what is going on with this Memphilia that is apparently there in the first, because this will be part of this. If they have science of their own. I don't think they did. Not exactly, anyway. Not quite. Let's see them fight. Let's see them fight as well.
Carbuncle, defend me!
So important to see this again. Will be a key part of the role quest. Man, I forgot this thing with his carbuncle.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Did I see the Lalafell do black magic? I forgot she was just supposed to be the white mage. It's almost like she was doing an explosive spell for a moment. Anyway.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
Oh my goodness. We are really far back, I forgot.
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Yeah, what we had done with Alice at this point was minimal, right? Mostly in the coast of Bahamut. Before more came with her and all. Yeah. I think this was the first time we were seeing her fight like this. Okay.
As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at hers and defend this realm with all my might.
Now, I do remember in the fight itself we used like that blade of light. Was it a clip? Is it clipped like the moment in which I'm like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I couldn't figure it out for a moment. Or no, I knew what I was supposed to do, but I couldn't find how to interact with the damn blade for a moment. But didn't know that came from Alice? Or didn't remember, I mean. I'm not sure.
This.
We have to keep watching this. This may take a moment. Biggest cutscene I'm thinking about is the one where they're like, we're talking to Heidelin Memphilia. I don't know if it's immediately after this, but we're gonna skip a few. No, we need to skip more lines. We're in J, being amazing. I need to see what they say exactly. Hold up. Because I'm starting to think this is a bit time consuming.
He that holdeth fast, but say.
Still, Orianji looks so good. We still have the clip where I was gushing about that, right? Tell you what. No, I feel like this is gonna take a moment now. Too long now. The summary that's written here also tells you a lot about that. When the dust finally settles, only you and yours remain standing. However, even in defeat, the works of darkness remain defined, or in full crystal line, is ended often or realize the horrible truth. These desperate men and women of the first are already dead. Bowing his head, their leader declares that they were humble adventurers chosen by the Mother Crystal to serve as warriors of light. They did everything that was asked of them, and yet, for all their efforts and all their many triumphs, their world still fell to ruin. With not left to say, they raised their crystals high, resolved to withdraw that they might one day return to carry on the fight. Seeing this, however, Urianger joins you to raise up your own crystal of light, and as it glows brighter and brighter in your hands, its radiance begins to blend with that of the others, until all is swallowed by incandescent, blinding white. You open your eyes to find yourself in the ethereal sea, a familiar voice echoing in your ears. Let's see. Urianger cries out to Mother Khaiden, beseeching her to grant you an audience with Minfilia in exchange for this bounty of light. In answer, the word of the Mother appears and addresses the fallen heroes of the first, declaring that she will travel to their world and draw the abundant light unto herself, thus redressing the balance. Key part to what they've said about the story. The Oracle of Light, that was her. I think something happened in the process. Okay, this is our Minfilia. The one we saw there. She's gonna become something else than the Minfilia we know about, I think, but when she was... So she was the word of the Mother. I thought she became Hydaelyn. She kind of did, but also she kind of didn't. That's why I'm like, what happened to Hydaelyn herself then? Does that mean Hydaelyn also was reborn? And there's no Hydaelyn as a goddess anymore? Not quite, but yeah. She did that, but in doing that, she had to pretty much be reborn as a younger Minfilia, maybe. But also different than how she was as a younger Minfilia. There's some other differences. There's a lot of moving pieces. This is my theory. I know, going through the cutscenes right now, going through the MSQ is going to tell us more about this, but let me speculate. This is part of the fun too. So yeah, this is what happened. I don't know. It's a very long cutscene, I think, so I'm going to just read this. Turning to you and your allies, she then speaks as Minfilia once more, thanking Urianger for allowing her to see many of her dearest friends one last time. His voice quavering, the Archon confesses to having orchestrated events to grant Minfilia her freedom, that she might then use her newfound powers to prevent the first from being lost to the void. Yeah, because Minfilia was bound to Hydaelyn, but she wasn't fused with her as I thought. That's what I was misremembering, I guess. So this is how it went down. Now it all makes much more sense, now that I'm... Yeah. Though this revelation prompts outrage in your allies, she reassures them that she is happy to have been given such an opportunity. As a final gesture, she entrusts to you Louisoir's broken staff, Tupsimati, praying that you will never have need of it. Is that damn staff gonna come into play in the Shadowbringers story here? It hasn't come into play yet, right? Or maybe I forgot something. Their journey at an end. The broken warriors of light have a simple request for your departing friend. Take us with you. Take us home. And so you bid farewell to them and to brave Minfilia, who promises that one day, when she has found a way to free this star of her sorrow, she will return, just as you have always returned from your many adventures. Okay. Alphino takes a moment to consider the fate of the Warriors of Darkness. If they were already dead, he reasons a return to the First may very well mean their permanent demise. But perhaps after all they had endured, that was their wish. Well, okay, Ardvert was left in a limbo when he returned. Right, that's what it was. We gave them peace. They weren't gonna really restore the world again, but the fact that the other four are now Sin Eaters, I think the moment of their death, they died to Sin Eaters, except maybe Ardvert, or maybe he's dead, but, you know, he's the Warrior of Light among the Warriors of Light. So he's a bit immune to that. Instead, he will be left in limbo, also because of this whole thing with the Source. That's when the Asians plucked them out at that moment. And yeah, they return to their moment of death where they still are not able to get away from the effects of the Sin Eaters, is my theory anyway. No, it was worth going back to that. I could go further. Let's move on. Because I think I wanted to go for some fashion fantasy. Maybe not, actually. We should. I wanted to get another monk outfit, though. And I'm actually not happy with that Aster outfit, all things considered, but it's to the market that we must go, I think. We do it from the Ethernet chart, first and foremost. Musica Universalis. Why is it called that? Why is it called that, exactly? Anyway, we have so many things to do, but I love it. Oh, there's a Return of Volcate. I don't know if there's a specific, like, merchant for the thing I'm looking for, the thing I'm looking to do. Let me switch to Monk first. As nice as this outfit is, let me see if I have something quote-unquote more fitting for what we're doing now. Culinarian, Apothecary. Over here is where we find the others. Also, let's have I love Wind Up Nero, but let's have somebody else. Mount Roulette, let's see what we get or who we get. Wind up cursor. Nice. Classic Final Fantasy feels right there. Yeah, that works for me. I haven't seen that one in a while, actually, and I always loved it. We want to talk about the first Final Fantasy, baby. Material supplier. That's the kind of vendor I was looking for. Might change also the weapons, depending on what we get. But let me preview it first. Disciple of War. I guess we can look at the level 72 gear. But you know the problem is... What is it that I have equipped? It's all level 70. I don't want it to replace... Let's see level 70 first. So, of striking... Let's try it all on... Oh, it might be based on... okay, hold on. Save delete outfit. Let me see right here. Striking. Ooh, I already love the look of this. Especially my female Mistle self. Oh no, I gotta equip the hell out of this. Are you kidding me? And he has the black and red, like, yeah. I see what they're doing. Yeah, look at this. And that's without adding a purple dye to it, maybe. Let's see how the dye works. Will it change the red into purple? Just as I hoped. Just as I hoped. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay, how much are we spending? How much are we spending with this? 36,000 over 21,000. Let me kind of do a rough estimate. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. It's over 100,000 gil, maybe over 200,000-ish. Right now, with the amount of gil I have, it's fine. It's if I start going further than that, I wanted to give something to my mannequins. Damn it, we gotta buy this. We gotta buy this right now. Are you kidding me? Sorry, not sorry. Soul fashion fantasy, baby. Oh, yes. Striking. I just to make sure it's the right one, so let me just avoid messing up here. To the in-room we go. Back to the in-room. That's the only one I'm gonna customize right now to avoid going too overboard with it. It's level 72 gear and Monk is a level 72, but it's not gonna replace recommended gear, I think. Okay, Alliance Necklace of Slaying, might as well equip that right now. Portrait looks nice like that. But yeah, the pendants. Man. At the top of the hour, I'm gonna have to AFK again for a moment, and we're already so close to it. Oh my god, triple triad match. You know what, we're gonna ignore it right now. This is not... Oh, where am I going? Yeah, see how distracted I get like that? The Quadrivium. It's a fourfold path that we'll have with the role quests. I love this sort of thing. As I said. Jobs now being more like roles instead. As I said, I'm okay with that. And especially because of the way they're presenting it here. That's such a great way to do it. Even after we get the update, where you can wear armors of other classes, no matter your class, your job, I'm still gonna make them stick to like their jobs, so to speak. So alright. Oh, and then the weapons. Maybe I should have seen the weapons as well. But okay. Especially as Monk, that's not that big of a deal to me. So it was of striking. Yeah, just having to go through this, right? This is what becomes Bright Line and Hood of Striking. No, it should be up here because it's a higher level, at least. Oh yeah, okay. I don't have to keep scrolling down every single time. Ears and neck. Wait a minute. I messed up. Body and hands as well. Yeah, this is the actual scrolling down we have to do. Bright Linen. I feel like I'm not saying it right. Whatever. Long Gloves of Striking. Ultimately, I could just use the Emperor's New Gloves and just imply I'm just, punching them with my bare fists. Which is for a while I thought that's how it was. But no, you gotta have a weapon that players can use, right? Makes sense too. The outfit that's gonna be replaced here. Let me see. Because I had an extra, as much as I love this Astro outfit, I need to put this elsewhere, actually, in another slot. But this will have to be replaced now. Is these 5. From 6 to 10 is the arc outfits, as I keep calling them every single time. Monk, monkey. Monk and pugilist. What really is monk, right? Let's not dye them yet. So yeah, at the very least, the body, the head are gonna be dyed. Bottoms of striking. Open-toed boots of striking. Oh yeah. The tail is funny. Looks like it's coming out of the... Looks like the hole we did for the tail was in this like pocket here. The bag that's attached to the outfit. That's funny. Well, who would have thunk I would have a cat tail in my pocket? Alright. How much do we want to dye these things? Well, one by one. Let's go one by one. Because ultimately, it's down to good old gray purple. Yeah. And it looks great in red too. But no, let's keep having everything match. Sometimes I'll wear that headpiece. Oh no, it's not dyeing the part I wanted to dye. But I guess it still works. There's no... Yeah, it doesn't have 2 dyes. It still works, I guess. Then, hold on. What gets dyed here? There's still a few parts that are red and that remain red no matter what. We're not gonna dye that. There's a bit of red leaking in. It's okay, I guess. The legs. What changes here then? It changes the whole thing. I don't want that. That's not what I wanted to do with it. The open-toed boots. No, I don't want to do that. You see? It's not perfect exactly, but it does the job. For the weapon... What weapon do I have right now, actually? I'm gonna go to the market and see the equivalent arms for this outfit, if there's such a thing. And because I don't want to bother going back to the inn, I'm just gonna like glamorize it the manual way, the old school way. Whatever. Just for now, anyway. Or wait, does this have Ah, yeah, because it doesn't have a glamour. Yeah, right there. But eventually, I'll add it to the outfit. Maybe, we'll see. As fun as Fashion Fantasy is, I like to think it's fun for you all, Tajigen, right? I don't want to take an eternity with it either. That's the thing. But where was it? Where was the vendor? Where were the vendors? It's so worth it. I need to see what time I can give to do those glamour runs. At least we only have 1 dungeon so far, 1 piece of group content so far, but yeah, it'll be important to do glamour runs for those. I learned the dungeons better. I might just do it in duty support to take it easy. Arms merchant. Just level 70 will do. Because if there's 72 but I still have level 70 equipped, yeah, there's a lot we won't be able to do. Deed gold Katars. Hold on. That's what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, we gotta have those. Yeah, those kinds of weapons still look so damn lethal. You're stabbing somebody in the face by punching them in the face. That's still the big thing about that. But yeah, they're not even green gear, right? But alright. Let's cast Glamour. I think the die is after I cast the Glamour, right? Let's see. I think we want to change their color. Let me see how they change color exactly. If it's the way I think it is, yes it is. Yeah. This is it. It pays off. It pays off. Yeah, I'll be monk. I'll be monk when I go meet the delegation of Yulmore and the fat bastard in charge of it. What is this blue quest I see here? Oh, it's sights. Sightseeing, I've yet to do any of it at all in FF14. I still want to, but that can wait. Omatase shimashita. Let's go back to the MSQ, at least for now, because I think role quests are gonna take a bit of a priority, at least for now. Let's undergo all the trials, all the tests for each of them. They'll help me go to new areas, I think, though I may need to go there first with the MSQ. Yeah, it looks so damn good in the outfit. I can't help but wonder what the higher version of this is. What was the name of that website for cosmetics and things like that? Oh, wait, what am I doing? I had to head to the ocular, my bad. Well, a bit of running around in my new outfit to appreciate it. That's good too. It's gonna be fun using all those outfits as Bart as well. And right now I have a Maniac Manor outfit with Bart. Which is, because at that level I'm still Archer rather than Bard. And like, this is it, right? It actually looks much better on my Mikote female self, Mistel female self than this, I would say. It's a sort of like mummified, sort of disheveled looking thing. That's the intent. But I had to at least wear a Hawk Manor outfit of some sort. Look at the cursor right there. That's what makes the cursor so fun. This is the perfect camera angle to see it at all times. Right next to me. Let's see what the Exarch has to say though. Oh my dear Exarch. You are dear, you are dear. I do consider you an ally and a friend now. You've been forgiven already.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
I look great. I look so damn good.
Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships.
Pardon the noises?
They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I get the feeling these negotiations might be short.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
Literally. Alright.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would.
I get the feeling it's going to be somebody we know. That we met on those quests. No, wait, it's Dula Chai, right? That was her name, right? Dulia? Delia is what I call her, but no, it's Dulia... Something like that, but yeah.
Everyone, gather round.
We shouldn't shoot the messenger, right? Who the hell is it gonna be? Is it gonna be a Sin Eater emissary? Nah, they wouldn't be so calm about it outside.
I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty.
Well...
Vanish.
We're gonna hide. Interesting. Okay, okay. Alright then, Exarch. They might see through the disguise somehow. Alright.
Enter.
Oh, this will be interesting. I have to be a fly on the wall. They're gonna do or say something that is gonna be infuriating and it'll be hard to keep hidden. Who is it? Do we know this person? I think not, maybe. No.
Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
He looks like he's kind of been corrupted by the Sin Eaters already. Kinda. He's gonna look our way, isn't he? He
the
knows
Light
we're
Warden
there.
is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
Well, of course. We gotta rid the world of a menace. They're a menace. You're aware of that, right?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
Can the army afford to do that? Well, the whole point of the city is that the army doesn't have to defend it. I'm waiting for the damn moment in which the idiots are gonna realize. I get the feeling this fellow is an Asian in human disguise. Well, Hume disguise. Lord Vautry is gonna be in for a rude awakening at some point, but enough. Let's keep going.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
He's right about that, though. I think.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin-Eaters changes nothing.
Yeah, Ranjir is way smarter than the Lord. He knows the Sin-Eaters are like way more of a threat, but also let's see. No.
The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace.
I figured he was gonna go for something like that, but I don't know. Feel there's an Asian there somewhere. In this fellow, I mean.
But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy. Promptly.
He's aware we're there, isn't he? Yeah. I was waiting for the moment.
One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistants. Know you of whom I speak?
Oh, poor Dulia Chai. How is she doing, though?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
I'm worried about those two. They must have been punished. Somehow, I don't know.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
You know, I actually am eager to see him again, because I get the feeling he's gonna get his comeuppance next encounter. Maybe not immediately, but still. What's up? See something weird in the corner? He was gonna glance there at some bloody point, I just knew it. He comes across as way smarter, though, than Lord Vorthry. I mean, I don't know. The invisible hand behind the Lord. Just like we were invisible right now. But there's also some Asian invisible hand there somewhere. If not with that fellow, elsewhere.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmore's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin-Eaters.
To think that he's resigned himself to the fate, it's like things are bleak for everybody. There's a lot of that attitude, and that's why Yulmore is a thing in the first place. But at the same time, I don't know.
One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat.
Yeah.
While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man.
Misclick, sorry about that.
If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
I thought he was about to do that.
He may have reason to delay.
What do you mean?
According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Luxon Loft were observed taking a prisoner.
Oh no, this is gonna be a Scion, isn't it?
A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light. Minfilia.
Ugh, she said it, the name fully. What? How aware of
It
that?
may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmore before commencing hostilities.
Give me the dialogue options. Alfino is not a surprise. Alice is as surprised as me. Alice didn't know.
Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it
What?
would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Generations of Minfilias. What the hell are you talking about? Okay, Exarch, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. I'm sorry. Generations of Minfilias.
Of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it.
How does that relate to our Minfilia? When she did her thing as the Oracle of Light, it's something to do with that.
I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity.
Mm.
He'll be able to enlighten you.
Okay, I like speaking to him. This will be interesting.
Alfino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
My god.
All right. Though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
Yeah, this is new to Alice as well.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
Yeah. Generations of Minfilia, though. Does she keep dying young every time? And that's what happens. Yeah, it's a chaotic situation, taking in all the light as she did as the Oracle of Light. Mouth of, Word of Hydaelyn. If Minfilia has indeed been captured, I dare say we will see another familiar face, Anon. Tancred. But first things first, pray seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. We will continue to watch the Yule Morans. No, the role quests are definitely gonna wait a little bit longer. Ad break is coming soon-ish, but not yet. Especially since we're continuing for this right away. The Cabinet of Curiosity. Curiosity. I gotta, like, say that word slowly, otherwise I don't say it right. Anyway. Curiosity. Curiosity. See, that's easier to say. Cool. Instead of curio. It's the U in a row, kinda. With some consonants in between. That makes it discombobulated for me. Any excuse I can have to use the word discombobulated, I'll make use of it. Alright. Talk to me, my boy. We have a lot of things to talk about here. Whatever you think Morin's going to tell you about Minfilia, it won't be what you're expecting. Just trust me. I'm expecting a few things here, but yeah. Seems an age since we bade Minfilia farewell. You gotta explain yourselves! Seriously! Oh, shoot. Hold on. He said, yes, if you're after books pertaining to the Warrior of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at present. They are experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? Then it would be my pleasure to assist. After I have finished off some few outstanding tasks, that is, while I attempt to then, perhaps you could fetch me a book, The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone with an interest in learning about Minfilia. But you must see for yourself. The book should be located on the level below. Should, I say, for while there is a place for everything here, not everything is always in its place, despite my best efforts. In short, if the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't. So, good luck! Right. This is gonna be, okay, it's gonna take a moment. Fine, let's search around. I do like a nice library like this. Let's go. They finally come to rest on a copy, just as your eyes begin to blur. Okay, found it right away, thank goodness. That's the book, is it? I should probably would have said something different before I found it. No, let's go for this right away. I'm also so... I really need to know the lore here right now. The fact that everybody already knew this, oh my god. Have you found the book? This is gonna be good. Yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say I've finished all my present tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. Here we go. I'm surprised it doesn't have voice lines. Not so far anyway. Without further ado then. Please, please. It began 100 years ago, when the flood of light threatened to swallow Norvrand. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance. A maiden with hair of spun gold and eyes of clear sapphire. It is the Minfilia. After she had already fused with Hydaelyn, right? As she did her whole getaway. It's crazy, it just started almost very mundane. Like, she didn't die in some epic battle. We were in the middle of that escape and all that. And thus, she had to do what she did. But in doing so, she was permanently lost as the Minfilia we know and love, basically. Yeah, it makes sense that it's post-Heaven's Sword that also resolved that. And now here it comes back, and now she's been reborn, given that other chance again. And Urian J wanted that. Wanted her to not have to be bound as the mouth of... I say mouth, the word of Hydaelyn, whatever the name was. Word of the Mother. Naught was known about her save that her name was Minfilia. And for delivering the realm, she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. Good name for her. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace. But 15 years later, her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. She was reborn immediately, right? Oh my goodness, this is great, I like this. She got isekai'd as well, in a different way. Oh, she looks great! When Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Bobert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with hair of spun gold and eyes of clear sapphire. She was hailed as the Oracle Reborn, and came to likewise be called Minfilia. How much of her memories has she lost? I did not expect Minfilia's story to take so many twists and turns to still continue, but I'm so glad it... yeah. Enlisting in the Yulmoran army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered unto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. It is great because from our source, we created an epic history here as well. I'm all about that too. And true to her words some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the self-same eyes, that self-same hair, and those self-same powers. She became Link, basically. Or even Zelda. I love it. She too took the name Minfilia. She too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Yulmor. And she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps. And so the cycle continues to this day. When the Yulmor resigned itself, they were fighting the Sin Eaters. What changed? Because this has been going on for 100 years, pretty much. And that concludes the tale. She keeps dying young because of the circumstances, so yeah. She's immune to the Sin Eaters, but I mean, she's not immune to dying, but she's gonna be reborn immediately, and eventually she stops dying or stops being reborn when she finally meets me, I imagine, and so here I come. She has some awareness of it. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Norvrand on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might never have learned of the Light Warders and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Some, perhaps. The truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. We gotta make her get that knowledge, and or I hope she can get that back, you know? I would hate it if she doesn't, or at least most of it. Not just these incarnations, but who she was also in the source, with us and all that. This Minfilia right now seems to have some knowledge, but yeah. All of the Minfilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power they harbored. Man, remember that tribe of Aura in Stormblood? I forget their name. What would they think about something like this? While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not. But all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. Minfilia has become so multidimensional now. I'm so happy for her too, but also, we need her memories to come back. Something else, from what I've seen in other people's streams, kind of as a preview and all that, something else is going to happen with this Minfilia that I'm wondering what the hell is going on with that. I expect something is gonna... Look, I have a theory based on a bit of a spoiler I have regarding something. But I'm not gonna say it. Well, I'll say it if we come across it. There's a scene, I get the feeling they're setting up a shocking scene, another shocking scene, that I think will not be that shocking to me. But that's all I'm gonna say, because of what I'm theorizing from what I knew. Anyway, which is not that much, but yeah. What can you tell us of the current Minfilia? She was found by the Yulmoran army some 10 years ago and taken into their care. Or rather their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name, for by that time under Lord Vaudry's rule, Yulmor had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Minfilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, the potential threat to the peace, and so they kept her under lock and key. Tancred took umbrage to that, didn't he? For a long while we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in the Yulmorans' best interest for her to remain under their control. But then 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. I gotta see what Tancred has to say about that. Indeed. Well, I believe we now have a good grasp of Minfilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Morin. I would love for this fellow to know everything, like the truth of it all, because he doesn't know, and I want him to know. Might I trouble you for a word, Khaiden, outside? Because we gotta keep this from him. Had to help father-in-law with stuff. Welcome back, Lynn. We are right now in a moment where it's like, the revelations, the theories I'm making and all that. I need to see more and more and more. This Morin fellow, he deserves to know everything. I want to see how he reacts to that. He's gonna become even more obsessed with the history of worlds. Oh, yeah. I love that long-haired bookworm twink. I love him too. He's great. Okay, we don't need to read that, I think. Yeah, you're thinking what I'm thinking, aren't you, Alfino? Especially because you know more than me already. As you will have already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Minfilia was none other than our own dear Tancred. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why you have not yet had a chance to meet them. We know that Minfilia journeyed here as Heideling's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could only be heard that the people of the first witness 100 years ago, the original Oracle of Light. Tancred must have explained that to her, I think. That's why she's aware there's a warrior of light, now darkness incoming. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesakes, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they are not the same person. No, Alice, they are. It just keeps getting lost. Tancred has to understand that. You're so wrong, girl. You are so wrong right now. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. My boy, my girl, you are so damn wrong right now. And I am not gonna agree with you if I get a dialogue choice to say I agree with you. Regardless, the Tancred we know would not forsake his charge. I mean, or maybe she means not the same person in the way that they are in soul but not in memory, which is pretty much... If you're reborn and you lose all your memories completely, you might as well just be dead. That's a different person. But the implication is that they may come back. Or at least that's what I'm hoping. Being reborn in so many ways over and over. Yeah, because all the links, every time a link is reborn in Legend of Zelda, they don't have their memories necessarily. Hell, some links have interacted with each other. I know because Link is my BFF, we've adventured together. Did you know I once met a great version of Link? Oh, yes, great adventures we had. We still have in other dimensions here and there. A Link that is a multi-dimensional Link where all of them are gathered together. That's a story for another time, maybe. Voice translation didn't change it, but Tancred refers to Minfilia. OG was a sister to him. If she has been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking in your roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Minfilia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Minfilia possesses Heideling's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, right, Khaiden? Well, yes, quite. I love seeing my fangs when I speak. I see you made up your minds. Exarch! What brings you here? A report and a proposal. That's gonna be a dungeon, isn't it? So we might find ourselves confronting Lord Valtteri sooner than we thought. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Yulmoren forces at Laxon Loft do indeed have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yulmore ere long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. Tancred is not gonna agree with that, so if we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. We're gonna have to really trust you this time in a different way than we trusted you before, huh? What makes you propose that, Exarch? Ooh, new gear coming in, though the first part of it only. I may not be able to use the fashion of it because it's level 72 and I have level 70 gear. I'd have to sacrifice stats if it's inferior than what I have, even if it's a higher level, right? I mean, it would be only one class that gets affected because, yeah, it's gonna be for one job specifically.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary.
Well, pardon me, I'm having water. I think you can hear it now. I did increase the gain on my mic slightly. I felt it was too low watching a few
It was
fonts.
not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you.
A Light Warden did this to him, didn't he? I think he's... Hold on.
My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all.
He's dying. He's gonna die by the end of Shadowbringers and finally be at peace. Slowly kind of transforming into a Sin Eater. He's able to, you know, slow it down but not prevent it altogether. Like what you see there is not, okay, he avoided that, but it's still in effect. No, he's not avoiding it. It's slowly taking him over, just super slowly, but it will eventually happen. Even if it may take a million years, I don't know. Did I say that theory before?
As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide.
I look so damn good with this armor. With this outfit put together like this.
And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions.
Oh, I gotta remember this accent and voice.
The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do we will.
We can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost. But even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not.
I was hoping to hear his voice. There it is.
We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
I like his laugh.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more.
Oh my god, I need to talk to her so badly. And Tancred too. He'll come into it at some point, I hope.
So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Here, here!
Here, here!
My face. Why are they looking so surprised? That's what we wanted.
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
I guess because it's more of a straight-up war response as well. Oh, and if we're doing that, then okay, yeah, then we don't have to hold it close to the chest anymore. That, you know, I'm with them.
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
So yeah, we will take part in the rescue of Amphilia, I think. I don't know. As long as it works.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
That's the game plan. Or is it?
Very good. Siege your preparations.
We're still gonna do something, aren't we? I expect a dungeon. Or a trial incoming.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit?
Mhm.
Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
So well phrased.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
All of Worgen's Yulmor already. We make the first move in a way. Maybe that is indeed the right way to do it. Ooh, wow. So smooth of Lena. The pose done so well, so stable. Can we get a salute as an emote? I'd love to have that. But alright, let's just all stand here standing at each other for a little bit, okay? Because I need to BRB. Maybe slightly longer, need to take a bit of a snack with the human vessel as well. We'll see how long the stream is. It's not gonna be a 14-hour affair, I can tell you that much, but yeah. Do allow me a few more moments, I take care of a few more things around this time, usually on the weekdays-ish. So I'll do just that. Man, I feel like the way I increased the gain, it was just by a little bit, but it feels like it picks up so much. More than I wanted to, but the other volume, the other gain we had was just still way too low. I didn't like it. But anyway, so let me know how the volumes are and all that. I feel like it's better in this case to increase the gain a little bit than just to decrease the volume of absolutely everything. But I digress. Again, I'm talking about technicalities and scuff. Well, not scuff exactly, but things like that, right? Like I gotta hold myself back. Especially because I don't know what I'm talking about a lot of the time. It's like very thick talk. Everything sounds fine. Thank you, Flynn. But alright. Let's see how it goes when it comes to combat and all that. Maybe I want to have more of an ASMR voice after all, except when I'm getting very excited, because this gets me very excited. Okay, let's BRB. We'll AFK for a few minutes, run the 3 minutes of ads as usual, but stay tuned, Tajigen. I recommend you go and do things like stretch, water, falling into the toilet, all that stuff as well. But alright, BRB. Omatase shimashita. Thanks so much for waiting, Tajigen. You on a bit on the longer side for that BRB, but yeah. We're doing what we have to, but alright. With that said, the role quests are still waiting, I think, and we'll still move on immediately to more MSQ and what may be some group content. I don't know. Let's talk to everyone. The people of the Crystarium have initiative. I respect that. Though our hosts have offered to take the lead, we still have a part to play. Let's see that we play it well. Many here have a place in their heart for Nymphilia. We must ensure this mission succeeds, for all of their sakes. So you will... Pardon me. Wait. Taking water. Sorry if you heard noises from that, but yeah. So you will be joining the guard, but however highly the Exarch thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment from me. Is that clear? What is your salute, soldier? Ah. Oh, I did the salute! Nice. Better. More spirited than the Exarch's feeble attempt, certainly. Now, first things first. You will need uniforms. Go to the crystalline mean and report to Catalyst. She will see you measured and fitted. I'm not sure if I'm recalling her accent correctly, but I'm kind of attempting it. Alright, this should be interesting. Many here have a place in their heart from Nymphilia. Oh, I already read that, I think. But yeah. Ooh, this music! What is this? With vocals. The Crystarium music. I am so tempted to search it off the stream, listen to it on a music service. I say this if I don't have a specific one I go for. It's YouTube music. This is not sponsored or anything. It's just... It's a million times better for me than any other, because then things that are just YouTube videos that are a lot of fan remixes of things. Covers of mine, right? Some of them. No, all of them really. I can listen to them too. And there are some soundtracks of games or even other things that never will get uploaded to Spotify or what have you. Never. As official as they may be. So other people uploading them through YouTube. YT Music has it. It has its limitations too though, because sometimes some of those things I mentioned, like fan remixes or all that, they don't get recognized by whatever system they use to recognize its music. And it's not like it's a copyright issue, because otherwise they would have taken the video down altogether. No. It uses a system. Nowadays, yeah, now YouTube also has a change in which there's a little musical note icon on that is music, even if you're seeing it in video form. It tells you this is a song and it recognizes that it's mostly music. No, in YouTube Music, it does show like hour-long videos. Either it's a whole lo-fi playlist or what have you, or it's something extended to be 1 hour, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, even 10-hour-long videos. I rarely ever listen to them in YouTube Music if I can help it. That's just way too long for that. I'm just gonna use YouTube. That's the funny thing. But it's funny because there's been like some mashups. I love hearing mashups of songs that have had different remixes. Some nice things from Crossworlds, for example. Also Shadow the Hedgehog songs. And I mean Shadow the character, not the game, though sometimes that goes into it. But it recognizes the extended versions of them, the 30-minute versions, but not the like 3 or 4 minute long versions. Like it doesn't let you play them in YouTube Music. There's a system that so you don't have some video playing of somebody doing a review, or you're not playing my live stream, the VOD of my live stream there, as if it were music on YouTube Music. There's such a thing as podcasts. Those it recognizes as podcasts, and it will play them as a podcast, but it's not the same thing. But yeah, just so it doesn't do that, right? But still, well, things slip through the cracks, or they don't get recognized by the cracks, and they're supposed to slip through, but they don't, right? Ah, and there's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way, we'll see to it you look your dashing best for your first outing. I might change my Dark Knight outfit for this. Let's see if I get it fully as a cosmetic or something. I guess I'm going in as monk for this. What would Tataru think of this? Her outfit is still gonna be so important to the saga. The arc. How do I look? I don't have the outfit at all. Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. Not yet, not yet. It's the measuring we did first. Different numbers than I was used to until recently. I recently regenerated and got this whole new face, new body. Yeah. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's already fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well then. See to it. And have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. Oh, okay. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. Aha! As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Amaro to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided wherever possible. This is totally a dungeon. I assume we're to be part of said unit? Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents. One deploying for the fourth job, and the other from the hostile imperative. You and Alfino will join the former. Khaiden, meanwhile, will join the latter with me. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Chesamil at Spagirix. She will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend, and we will see you in the field. We've gone separate ways before, in a big battle. It's quite far to the imperative, so you may make use of an Amaro from the rookery. After you have collected the serum, of course. I'm supposed to salute back, right? Okay, she didn't get angry about that. Surely I get that as an emote. This quest for her is related to crafting, right? Hold on, if I switch to Botanist, what am I saying? Botanist, yeah, I can get it. So, gathering fits as well. Whoa, yeah, it's actually the first time I see myself with this outfit. Oh, nice. Nice, I look so great with that. I look so great with that too. I doubt I'm gonna react negatively to most outfits. I wasn't that impressed with what we ended up getting for Astra from that white oak box, but yeah. I don't need to change the portrait, I think it's okay, so. It prompted me to do that, but it's alright. We still want to do this as Monk, however. I still love this outfit so freaking much. Alright. Yeah, it should be both. Oh, yeah. This is where Botany figures into it, I imagine. This person might be a key part of the quest. Now, they're not job quests anymore either in this case. So I'm guessing whether you're miner or fisher or botanist, it figures into it, but I'm not sure. Already what we were doing with the Namasu gives me an idea of what this is going to be like. I still intend to return to that. We have loose ends still in Stormblood and beyond. But damn it, to do the Allied Societies, to see the denouement. Try to be fancy and I can't even say the word. But yeah, to see the conclusion of that, as it should. At this point, we need to do it. But the longer we take, the further apart we'll be from it. I don't want to be that far apart from it. Eureka being its own thing that takes so long, yeah, it's Eureka. And then I still want to have it on high. The ambitions of storytelling. At least when it comes to showcasing it on the stream as well, right? Anyway, I'm going the wrong way. Did I have to climb the stairs? Yes, do we? Wait. Let me do it through the dorsal gate. I don't know why this is tough for me to. Let me just try it from here. It feels like it's gonna be easier just starting in the shard by itself. The shard. This is the first shard out of the 13, right? Together with the swords, they make up 14. And thus Final Fantasy 14. And that's not even taking into account other FF games as well, being their own thing. But anyway. Yes, sweetie? Is that something you need? Oh, one of the guard come for your dram, are you? Here you go. A dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in dreamland. Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you, it's better as sin. Princess Kiss, they call it, but if you ask me, it should be Crone's Kiss. Yes, aside, this stuff is really is foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow. But if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to dreamland yourself. So I must ask you to drink it here and now, while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Oh my god. Okay, fine. This is gonna be a rough one, right? Sorry, give me a second. Checking some things off screen here. Alright. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. If I didn't know any better, I'd even say you enjoyed it. And now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. I kinda like her. Princess Kiss, huh? Crone's Kiss, more like, it seems. Who named these things? Yeah, let's just teleport to the shard there. I need to learn the layout better. Still early enough, you know, I'm still getting lost all around it, but I mean, the Ethernet shards also help with this. Maybe I'll never learn the layout. Like, truly learn the layout. So we go to the rookery. Once again. Yes, what do you require of me? An Amara to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you will have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way, assuming you are willing to lend a hand. First piece of that new gear coming in. Let's take a look at that inventory space. I think we're fine. Ether Current. Yeah, this unlocks a bunch of Ether Current quests as well. They're still very important to do, huh? Just as it is important to rescue Minfilia, though. So, let me see. Lakeland, Logistics of War. Oh, it's gonna unlock 4 Ether Current quests. Each of those will have its own associated quest line, and even more than those. I'll take a look at them some other time, but yeah. I was about to deliver an Amaro to Rediscus Round, one of the locations whence the beasts will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good enough for you, you may make the delivery in my stead. Very good. I shall ready the Amaro for departure at once. My hands just clip through this with the idle pose I have. Oh yeah, not sure if you noticed, I did change the profile picture on social media slightly. Still what you wanted it to be, you know, it's still my Mikoto self, but I got a better shot, you know, something clearer. This makes me want to change it to this as well. It was with this pose, just chilling. My vibe became way more chill, just becoming Mistal female. Let's get the Ether Current here, though. Speaking of Ether Currents, I still intend to do quests, and yeah, it will still be part of what we do. Just works so much better, in my opinion. From what we learned of the way we did them, when we did them in post Stormblood and all that. Radisca's round is to the north and west. You can take the road or you can fly. It is up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry, and she will give you further instructions. If you should become separated from the Amaro, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That is all. Go well. Temporary mounting. Oh yeah, this has got to become a mount I can use. I doubt I can fly, but... oh, yes I can. Right, I think it's because it's rented, basically. Because I don't have either currents yet, right? Yeah, Forest of the Lost Shepherd. We have one of the role quests here. This is the healer one. Giotis the Dwarf, where you have to be a healer against the Lalafell White Mage, Warrior of Light. She was never really Warrior of Darkness. But she's not doing well. Oh, wait. Oops. This is the... okay. I did get this mounted there. I can at least do my mount roulette. Say, this is the wrong quest. It's also taking place here. That I would do as monk, but we're not gonna do it right now. I can't fly anymore. Oh well, let's take in the sights. I mean, look at this place. I love it. I love the hell out of it. Are you kidding me? Ooh, the thirstless shore. Well, at least it's not thirsty. No going to horny jail for this shore, I guess. Seriously, look at this place though, so good looking. Can I build a house here or something? Minecraft style, you know, I just have a base here. Yeah, I think it was with modded biomes that I saw a biome like this, and what little I played of a modded world I kind of tried to put together, and it's just one that is already put together as a mod pack. It's one of the popular biome expansion mods. I just forget. More biomes? That may have literally just been the name. And yeah, I think it was even the biome I spawned in, or not far away from where I was, and it was this. I think I had Cobblemon running on that as well. So, like, there was a lot going on. What bothered me is that there was this bloody mod that added so many, like, weeds and little, like, leaves in nearly every damn grass tile, and I hated that. I get that it's meant to look more vivid, but to me it just looks more dirty. I don't know. More disheveled. I prefer the more flat vibe. I guess maybe because it's Minecraft, but yeah. Oh, I gotta go back and get the Amara. Oh, damn. Okay. Alright. We should not dismount. Just force of habit. Immediately I talked to a quest giver, and that wasn't even the right quest giver. Alright, alright. I probably still have the save of that world. It just needs updates for the mods themselves, but yeah. I was trying to get super ambitious about putting together a mod with mods and upon mods or whatever. But since I know very little about modding in Minecraft as it is, there was conflict with them, so I had no way to really solve it. And of course it was single player we're talking about there. Eventually I do want to have this in multiplayer as well. Yeah, the combat music! Gotta listen to this too. Oh, and again I'm going the wrong way. That's not what we want. We don't want that battle either. You stay over there, you hop trap. How about you hop trap these instead? Ha! Got him. There's our Dwarven fellow. A Dwarven friend over there. I want to see what he has to say when I'm in the wrong class. Okay, I thought he would say something for sure. Oh, Moshiroi. Ah, there we go. Something that used to be only rental, but I did enough with the Ananta that now I have it here. What happens if I trample? Does it hurt? Ah, it doesn't actually do damage. I can see why, I can see why. In the quest where you use them, one of the quests where you use them, it does damage to some ants you gotta trample. Some giant ants you gotta trample around you. I was hoping it would actually do damage, but I can see why it doesn't. Alright, alright. Fair enough. Yeah, there's many other, like, tribal, ally society quests. Whatever you want to call them. That I need to go back and do, but yeah. Let's go back to it. Let us not dismount. At least we can fly here, so we'll get there faster. I want to make sure we go to the right quest. Are there any other role quests around here? Okay, the others are in other areas. But yeah, this is, we're still in Lakeland, right? But another part of it. This is not around the area where we spawned, is it? Maybe it is, actually. I think it was. We're just uncovering even more by now. What is this place? Fort Job. Yeah, I haven't attuned to that yet. We'll get there eventually. I wanted to consider making a detour to get all the way there, but no need for that. Oh yeah, and the ether current over there. Let's not forget that. Oh, you're delivering that Amaro to us. I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see it to the handler on duty, Zeli Vanto. If you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you right-wise. Is that sort of quest, right? Okay, let me get the ether current. It's gonna dismount me, I think, but we can mount up right there, right then. No worries. It's important to get this as soon as possible. There will be a bit of back and forth as I try to do this. Whichever ether currents I miss, you know? But yeah. That's the one I will do off-stream, just the ether currents themselves. Probably when we're close to the end of Shadowbringers. No need to hurry that. But I know for sure we got every single area. We should definitely attune to that Ethernet, to that Etherite. We never did get the chance to attune to the one in Yulmore, right? Yeah, we're gonna have to get that Lord Valtteri, well, to understand the folly of his actions and the powers he doesn't actually have, I think. Controlling Sin Eaters. Don't make me laugh.
Ah, the last tomorrow. My thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me.
There we go.
Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? So that is the way. So that is the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Ostal Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way.
And before that, the first thing I actually want to do is the Aetherite. Maybe I won't be able to use it just yet. What is it gonna be like when we actually return to Yulmore? Again, I'm worried about the chives. Things have got to be bad for them right now. Or maybe they weren't and they managed some way. They were like... It's just that king of the city, he's not exactly the reasonable sort, right? Even if they have a good argument. They weren't at fault, it's true. We can generally say that. So yes, I think we're about to come up to a dungeon, some group content. So it seems that rather than the Amaro delivering you, you deliver the Amaro. No thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. Ether current. And we got the weapon of this set. I might just take a look at the wiki to see what it looks like already. Oh. Alright, there's the outfit. There's the outfit. In readiness for the operation, the Amaro will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it on their fodder. All that remains is to feed it to them, a task I am sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amaro launch and see to 4 of the beasts. Dismissed. If they can taste enough of that thing in there, I don't think they're gonna maybe like it. I feel like she was being sarcastic when she said I'm going to enjoy the task. Oh, wait, this is... What is this? No, this is different. Okay, these are either current quests as well. Maybe we do them right now, actually.
Damn it all, we can ill afford to lose another. Ho there, friend. Might you lend me your aid? One of my best men has yet to return from his patrol, and I fear the worst. As you can see, his Amaro made it back safely, but my man's nowhere to be found. Could you search for him in my stead? I would go myself, but I can't very well abandon my post.
Gwee gwee, says the Amaro.
Bloody beast, where do you think you're... Too late, I suppose. But wait, do you reckon he's come back for his rider? Sorry to trouble you, friend, but do you think you could follow that Amaro for us? A scaly brute might be my best chance at finding our man. And take this off with you. I reckon there's a good chance he's out there, too wounded to have made his way back.
Let's acquire that quest first. But I will begin feeding the other Amaro. The captain will not appreciate me taking this detour, I think. And I mean, we gotta rescue him in Philly, yeah? Let's keep going this way. Imagine if I were doing all the other side quests as well. Some of these may kinda go into side quest territory, but we gotta see the whole quest lines all the way through. For now, however, alert Amaro! Oh, no, it's gonna know, it's gonna know. It's gonna taste the thing. Let's see what happens. The Amaro happily devours the fodder? Alright, that's good then. It's all fine. Alright, let's continue with MSQ. Then meanwhile, the other Amaro just ran off and... Well, it'll be fine. Nice, a good old... Oh man, this reminds me every single time we met with Liz and the others. A good old table of war with the big map and all that. One of these days I will go and do like a poster-sized print of maps. A bunch of them. Map of Eorzea, map of the First, or different areas. I shouldn't go too haywire with it because I want to go in color, right? See if I can get myself a table to set it up on just for flavor. The Amaro absent-mindedly munches on the fodder. All good?
Anxious Amaro. Oh, the poor thing. What can I do? What can I do to help you? Here, take it easy. That will help with anxiety. I know the feeling. I know the feeling, my friend. You okay? The Amaro is wary at first, but appetite eventually wins out and it accepts the fodder. You'll be fine. It would be worse if you, like, fell into a dream state in the middle of battle, right? You don't want that, I think. That might just cause more anxiety if you were to understand what I'm saying there. They are kind of like the chocobos of this world, even though there are chocobos in this world, or are there? I'm not sure anymore. The Amaro reels at the smell, but accepts the fodder nonetheless. Equable, Amaro. Very equable of you. Either current quests, Let me see. Imperative repairs and unreasonable request. The other one is called a job well done, and job is spelled with double B. Is at that for job area, right? Why is it called job? Does it have something to do with the role quests? And therefore the jobs? Oop. Didn't make the jump as I was hoping to. We just need to climb up from here. What am I doing? Alright. Sean Art. Is that how you say the name? It's like Sean, but with art. I could see Sean Bean playing a character called Sean Art. Anyway. Ho there! If you're not otherwise occupied at the moment, how's about lending me a hand or two? I am very occupied, but sure. They got me on repair duty, and what with the sorry shape this place is in, it's definitely not a one-man job. It's a simple enough task. Just take this here pail of mortar, find a couple of spots where the walls are looking ragged, and apply a healthy dab. Thanks, friend. What with our ranks thin as they are, we need all the help we can get. わかりました。私に任せろ。俺に任せろ。It's because I'm a cat girl, it doesn't mean I can't say ore anymore, as far as I'm concerned. やはり俺はTajigenだ。さすが俺様。We have to go up. Alright, that's where we actually take the stairs there. Might as well mount up. Yes, I think I will go in as monk for whatever it is we're about to do here. That armor they're about to give me, I might wear it as Dark Knight. If I am gonna go as Dark Knight for that, however, well, I have to ensure it's duty support. I'll be surprised if it's not a dungeon or group content like that. We are here. Reinforcing mortar. We can just interact with it from the what was it called again? The quest tracker. On the side here. Let's make sure we target the thing. I am very curious about the armor we're about to acquire as well. Deep gold. Ooh, deep gold. Sounds like it's gonna look very fancy, but we want very fancy looking outfits like this right here, right? There's like embroidery, there's jewelry, a lot of gold and silver too, I think, for that matter. Just the way I like it. With all the purple and black, we need a lot of platinum as well. And like a platinum, let's have white or silver, right? And then on top of that, yes, some gold here and there. A bit of gray. This is a Khaiden Tajigen outfit through and through. Whether I'm a Mistal girl or a higher man. Okay, I see where to go. I almost took a bad fall right there. Oh yeah, hearing my voice right there reminded me of something. I gotta do a laugh every single time at some point in the stream. Where is it? Where is it? It's so perfect, isn't it? Okay, I forced that one too much. When it's more authentic, it's better. I can't force it while also making it be my true laugh right there. We're getting there. Let me see. Let me try to replicate another one who has a great laugh. Yagami Yori. That last laugh, I feel, man, I don't get there. I don't get there in the third part of that. Gotta master the laughter. Yeah, it is beautiful though, Erica. One more time. Not that, not that. So perfect, so perfect. I saw you hard at work out there, friend. I'll rest easy tonight knowing that some of the ugliest patches of our walls are looking as good as new. Are you familiar with the history of the Imperative, perchance? It was built nigh on a century ago by the elves who ruled Lakeland in those days. After the flood, it served as one of our bastions of defense against the Sin Eaters. Feels like such a straightforward fantasy setting here in the first century ago. The elves who ruled Lakeland. That sounds like such a straightforward fantasy setting, right? You wouldn't know it's Final Fantasy, maybe. Could be D&D, could be just generic fantasy number 1. I didn't mean to say it like that. I don't mean to say disdainfully. Nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. I want more of that, actually. Yes, this fort has taken its fair share of beatings, but it stands tall to this day, watching over and protecting the Crystarium and its people. And it's our job to keep it standing. Material and manpower shortages be damned. Of course, we couldn't do it without the generous efforts of volunteers like you. I reckon you have a real talent for repairs. Mayhap I could interest you in joining the guards as a full-time wall mender? I jest, of course. I've already taken enough of your time today. Thank you, friend, and be careful out there. Excellent. This doesn't seem to have a questline associated with it. Not really, I think. One more time. I could learn a thing or two from that laugh so much. See, I gotta get more acting chops in. If I want to have more of that authentic laughter actually happen at a moment's notice. Or maybe my standards are too high. Are very high for this. High standards for myself. Ooh, I sound so virtuous, don't I? Let's show those cardinal virtues, true virtues, right? Those poor warriors of light are suffering. Hold it right there, Greenhorn. If you thought you could just stroll right past your senior without asking how you might aid me in my duties, you have another think coming. Hey, you're lucky we're not in the Maelstrom. I probably would be your superior in that. But it's not in this world, is it? It just so happens that I have a task for you to perform. This is a supply order that must be delivered to mines at Radisca's round. You are to take it to him, and to do so with all speed. See, Lena would understand that I was stopped by somebody in the military making me do something and I couldn't say no, right? Alright. Let me check a few things still. I wanna look at the F14 wiki for a moment right now. Oh, we maybe do some ads to be rolled again in a moment. Give me a second here. As I take a look at it. Either current quests. The one we just did right now. Actually, hold on. Yeah. This one is gonna have a whole quest line. Lakeland side quests, but it's also for either currents. But it probably will end in a cliffhanger that like, okay. A delivery is gonna come right after this one. But we should totally do it. Give me a second, right here. Tajigen. It doesn't have a category for either currents for what I'm seeing here. I mean, there is one, but not from here. Ooh, I saw a quest called A Mad Masquerade. I don't know what that is from. Probably from later content, but I like the sound of that. The Astute Amaro is pending there. Doesn't have a quest line of its own. That's alright. The Imperative Repairs didn't have a quest line associated with it. The one that is in the job area. Ooh, it's gonna have 2 quest lines unlocked immediately after. Depending on how it ends, we'll see what we do with it. Okay. It pays off, trust me, Tajigen, trust me. That's only in Lakeland right here. There was one we acquired elsewhere. But anyway, you see what I mean when I do want to speak more quietly like this sometimes? I think I quite like it. It rests the voice as well, and it helps out in that way. I wasn't thinking of that specifically, but yeah. Well, let's talk to Lena first. The Amaro are fed? Good. The rest have already been dosed, so we need not fear any of our mounts succumbing to the dream powder. All units have now entered the final stages of their preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop the main watchtower. I will send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon us. May the stars shine. in the darkness above us. I could phrase it better. They might not like that. Are we on daytime here, or does the nighttime we did not reach here yet? No, that looks like a natural night sky, though. I see the sun. I see a sun right there. Yeah, it's 3:36 p.m. right now. In Eorzea time. Which we shouldn't call Eorzea time. This ain't Eorzea. We are so far away from Eorzea right now. I'm gonna have fun doing other Fantasias, but I am so gonna miss that laugh. I'm so gonna miss it. It's so perfect. That's gonna be a big thing for me to judge whether I like this this race for Khaiden Tajigen more than others. This exact gender, this exact race or species, if you prefer. What else? This exact variation of them, because they're Seekers of the Sun, Keepers of the Moon, right? Would it be the same laughter had I gone for the other one? We went for Keepers of the Moon, right? Catgirl, every other Fantasia's disillusion. Back and forth, huh? And here I was thinking it was gonna be higher male for that. I should have known better. Since I want to leave it as a poll, we might not do that. Although, every other Fantasia, I might have female Mikote as a choice. If the next time we go back to this regeneration is outside of the first, then it will be Mikote, not Mistel, right? There we go. But yeah, we're gonna go straight through with the MSQ. Although, might take a BRB again, as we do 3 minutes of ads. I don't want them to be interrupted. How the pre-roll's doing? Well, we still have 17 minutes of those because I've been running them a little bit late. It's alright. I think. Because we're still doing a bit more here. You know, it's just all for the sake of not having them rolled at a more inconvenient time. I'm not always able to keep up with them. And doing them automatically, I saw that is just terrible the way it's set up, in my opinion. So I prefer not to do it like that. Climbing up, climbing up. We're also going to see Alice and Alphino in those outfits. I don't think I'm going to look as good as I look with this. But still. You know what? You know what? Let's switch to Dark Knight then. Oh yeah, and I wanted to see how it looked like with that monk outfit without the headwear. We'll look at it later, it's okay. Oh, is it going to begin immediately? The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. Some of your gear will be glamored just automatically. Won't be able to dye it, but that's okay. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Okay, yeah, this is going to be solo either way. Alright, alright. The cursor is pointing towards... Ooh, look at... Towards who we need to interact with. Yeah. Sorry, ADHD going brrr, but look at the view here. Look at the view right here. I need this as a wallpaper. Yesterday, this is gonna be... Yeah, this is gonna be another wallpaper. I'll check if the wikis... And I say the wikis in plural because there's the 14 one, there's the Final Fantasy one, and even that has, like, different ones. Some of them use the fandom system, as it's called now. Some of them don't anymore. Things have become very wonky with what fandom has done for its pages. So I do tend to prefer the ones that don't use that, and the F14 wiki is one. I do prefer when they use the word encyclopedia more than wiki as well. But I get it that it's more of a mouthful. It's like Wikipedia, right? The name came partly from encyclopedia, which already was what Wikipedia is. A big, bulky book showing you everything about a specific topic, or about something in general, but when it's a specific topic, you say the chemistry encyclopedia, the fishing encyclopedia. It's how it used to be, at least from what I understand, but then they took the wrong part of the Wikipedia name and they used that instead. But language can be funky like that. This is a fantastic view, but alright. We'll BRB for a moment right here, Tajigen, alright? Let's roll the 3 minutes of ads and all that. I do need to still take a bit of a snack, and I might refill my water, actually. I have some tea ready. I'm just gonna, like, bring it with me to my desk. And we'll be right back into a big battle. Either way, it's a single-player battle. Let's give it a try as Dark Knight, though. Stay tuned. Omatsu shimashita. Thank you, my dear Tajigen, for waiting here. Just with peaceful music like this, I feel I also gotta talk in an even more chill way before we get into the combat that we're about to get into, you know? So I just realized, we spent so long on the Sabaton, especially after we got this form with the glasses and the cat ears, right? It didn't register how, that's the first time I'm doing it in like my default form, my main form like this, so to speak. I may change to it. It doesn't have to be just like the redeem over on the Twitch side of things. Like what you can do a form change, redeem. And I'm starting to think maybe I should have one for headwear or eyewear, or eyewear. I wonder. How it was every 5 subs on the subathon itself, right? But yeah, we are ready to just go into it, straight up. Oh yeah, I didn't quite get my tea, but it can still wait a little bit longer, it's okay. So yeah, give me the armor. Can I at least take off the helmet and see what I look like without it? Because I might prefer it without the helmet, but we'll see. Big battle incoming. That music is never good either. Never good. They're gonna use Sin Eaters, surely. I kinda like their uniforms, kinda. But it is too... No, it's not the right shade of purple or magenta. Still a bit too garish. Minfilia. Our Minfilia's eyes were never that bright, were they? They were blue. Never like that, though. Special powers of light. Minfilia, oh my god. Sin Eater?
What now?
Or no, is it our... Yeah. Here comes the attack.
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
Are you stupid or something? Surely there's reinforcements. Surely you must know. Minfilia. There's the dream powder. This is only one part of the operation, though. You have a good night's sleep right there, okay? You've been working very hard. You deserve this. You deserve this.
Sound the alarm!
He resisted. Talk about biological weapons. But this is like the opposite of what Black Rose is, right? I still think that's got to be a way to get rid of those Sin Eaters, in a way. I look so great like that. And I have the armor too now, right? Yeah, I look great with it. I look fantastic too. Of course, I want to dye the red parts purple. I want to see Alfredo and Alice's look with the uniform as well.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
Nice. This will be the new Dark Knight armor.
Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Yeah, I wasn't getting her accent right. I just forget it, but I was trying. I was getting something right at least. Let us free... Let me say, let us free the Oracle from their clutches. I was going too soft and too rolled on the R's. It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches. I just gotta remember, right? And since there's so many characters, I forget a lot of them. As long as we get the vibe just right, it works out. Consider it like when a character does go a voice actor change, right? Sometimes the differences are bigger than others. You jump from David Humphrey to Jason Griffith as Shadow. Where to me, depending on what you watch first, Sonic X or Shadow the Hedgehog, or play first I should say, the differences are bigger in one than the other. Well, that's a whole other rabbit hole. That's a whole other topic there. For another time. Let's go. My new Amaro friend. I gotta get this amount soon. I look so good as a female Mistle Dark Knight with that armor. I think it's the species that the races that don't have this hairstyle are very few. I did once kind of preview Fantasia's. I think I created a new character and then I didn't actually create it. Looking at the hairstyle and kind of previewing it, And that's when I realized, and I forgot, and I'm realizing now again, right? There's only so much that I can show you. Truly. But alright. This music. Oh, she's a dancer? All this time she's been a dancer with the chakrams. Wait. The person from the trailer that is a female Viera, except she's not a Viera. I forget the name, but of the race here, but was that her? She didn't have an armor that looked like this, but yeah. The first contingent has already entered. Let us follow. Yo, shikuzu. Let me remember my skills. Yeah, I wanted to do that. Oh, Alfino. Reinforcements. We need reinforcements. Alright. Let me be a tank about it. Pardon me. I need to clear the throat a little bit. I feel like I'm doing it so much these days. Alfino, Alice. My men will occupy the enemy while we rescue the Oracle. Alfino, you look great like that. You look great like that, my boy. Come, we keep close to the wall. Yeah, you snore right there. You've been working hard, okay? You should rest as much as the other people in Yulmore rest, right? Poor army doesn't get to enjoy the luxuries as much. Let's go. Alice looking fantastic too. Oh yeah, red mages are class. Yeah. The sword she used in that first scene where she reveals how much of a fighter she truly is, right? It's a bit different for her. But yeah. I'm forgetting some of these skills here. I'm not using them right. Sorry, I'm not gonna keep reading all the dialogue. It goes fast, it goes fast. As nice as it is. We should kill the healer first. It's like I'm an NPC, I'm an AI. Focusing on the tank first. Let's move on. Yulmore may boast the world's largest army. I'm just gonna read it in a different voice. But woman for woman, we are no less mighty. Is she saying that because she's referring to herself, or is she referring to me? Would she have said man had I been higher male, or any male, right? Healer, you go down first. Salt of the earth. Actually, I didn't mean to do that, but sure. Alright. Yeah, I guess we still do each of them one by one. I am completely messing up. Not using the best skills, but yeah. As long as they die. They're all soldiers? Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this. No, I didn't provoke them.
Let's give them a show.
Indeed. See, maybe the warriors of darkness that were actually not that much of darkness. The way they were being so sassy, right? Kind of mean-spirited. We're not that different. Alice would have totally talked to them like that too. Well, she kind of did, but yeah. I see you straight up, healer. All for Minfilia. Mew Minfilia. How much does she know of who she really was, however? She never gets any memories of her previous lifetimes, but I don't know. It's just, there's so much I want to see regarding this, regarding what little I know about something that may happen with her. But look, I'm gonna tell you this, partly because of this, partly because of what the game has given to me already. I think she's gonna die. She's gonna die. And we'll continue on with the next Minfilia somehow, but... Well, you would have to wait years. She still grows up like a normal person, right? That's why it takes years for the next one to be discovered. Yeah. This Minfilia, how old is she? She's young. She's very young. Like, even 1.0 Minfilia wasn't that young. I do know what she looked like. There was an event where she made like a cameo appearance with an NPC looking exactly like she did, right? Oh, Black Mage Soldier. I know a thing or two about that. And thus I know exactly how to bring you down. Let's go, Lina. Looking great with those chakrams. You think you can't dance in like full heavy armor like that? You can do it, and even more so with the incoming 7.4, right? Yeah. I mean, this gear, of course, anybody can wear it. Either way, I imagine. Oh yeah, when we get into the glamour dresser, we should probably save it as a whole outfit. We can probably do that. Yeah, come over here. Yes, just the way I like it for tanking. Okay, hopefully I'm shaking off the rust a little bit better. It wasn't that long ago that I was doing more decently than this. Minfilia. What was her last name? Minfilia Warden or something? Probably not here, right? But yeah. I'm so curious to see what exactly happened 100 years ago, too. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? Correct. We've come to rescue you. We gotta get out of here, Lina. Your weapons, made to the same specifications as Tancred's. Nice. Minfilia's gonna fight too, is she? Oh, please don't die, Lina. I feel like Lina's about to die. Something about this feels... Ugh. I don't think Minfilia has the power to save somebody from the Sin Eater transformation, right? That would be OP. But I don't know. Or at least prevent that from happening if they get struck, so they just die instead of transforming. Still a mercy. I don't think... Either way, I don't think she would have the power to bring them back if they were already transformed, right? But I don't know. Be ready to use them. Understood. Please lead the way. Minfilia! Oh, Minfilia! You're not the same Minfilia, but you also are the same Minfilia. That's how it is, that's how it is. It's like my BFF Link in his lifetimes. Before we met proper. Look at her. The thing is, I don't think our Minfilia dress exactly like that. You know, these are just the circumstances she's in. All this trouble because of me. I'm so sorry. Save your apologies until after we've escaped. You're not at fault, Minfilia. But the personality is probably the exact same as Minfilia's was. When she was young like this in her original self. I am going the wrong way, oh no. Okay. I'll target an enemy. It's quiet, too quiet. We're gonna face a Sin Eater. Is that Ranjit? This will not end well. What is Ranjit gonna do? Uh-oh. I should have figured we would have fought him already. Brazen thieves. I don't remember his voice. You will regret coming here. What is that thing next to him? That dragon-looking thing. Alright, let's try to lock in. This is gonna be a tough fight, I imagine. I'm the tank. I can start the fight, right? You will return to Yulmore. No! I won't go back to that cell! I'll try to read what I can. It's for your own protection. Don't listen to this old man. You got this as well, Minfilia. I'll protect you. I'll protect you. I may not be a gunbreaker, but it's a similar vibe as Tancred. Tancred did well protecting her. She was the first one to arrive. Uh-oh. Minfilia took some heavy damage there. I'm not a healer. I can't do anything for her right now. Take it easy, Minfilia. Our Minfilia could fight quite a bit, right? Are we outmatched? I don't know. We're chipping away enough. But yeah, mechanics are incoming.
Vanity.
And then there's that thing next to him. Okay, mechanics are important. Let's make sure. Ooh, whoa. He's damaging people super fast. Xenos would enjoy the fight right here. My eternal rival. Bring it on. And now it's just you and me. He's a monk. He's really cool as a monk, though. I'll say that. I can't hurt the little, like, snake dragon thing he has. So, yeah. Surely he must realize by now I'm the warrior of darkness. Bring it on. Rampart. Oh yeah, let's remember, I have a ranged skill. Do we want to get out of the way from you? It's gonna be an AoE loading, right? Okay, that was gonna be a lot of damage either way. That was quite some damage right there. It was meant to be a lot of damage, I think, but yeah. Uh-oh. I'm about to get hit damage, alright. Okay. I thought I wouldn't be able to avoid it. I didn't quite learn the order in which those things spawned. All the mitigations. Do it. I think we'll need them. Yeah, hearing my voice like this. Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. I did not get hit so badly. Not as badly as I thought. The battle still rages around us, I love it. No, indeed, I am no ordinary soldier. I usually would say I'm a soldier of light, but I guess I'm a soldier of darkness. Hikari no senshi. Yami no senshi. Blech. But I was waiting to use this. Am I ever gonna use leaving that though?
You persist in this folly?
You are persistent. A voice like that. A voice like that is what we want to do. I think this is what we want. Arm's length is what helps me there, I think. That's gonna hurt. It did not hurt, thank goodness. Let's at least try to hit him where it hurts. See, the Legend ZA gameplay, right? Where you gotta dodge AoEs while damaging someone. Way harder than this because you can't command your Pokemon while you're running around, unlike this, right? They still gotta polish the system more. Truly.
It's over.
I don't think so. What is it now, though? What do we do now? Know your folly. It's more like the voice we want to do. Who's coming to the rescue? Or is it just me just being amazing? Okay. I wasn't actually expecting a cutscene. That's a bit too OP, you know? The power level scaling, come on. We're still getting used to this world. We're still standing. It's got to be an Asian of some sort.
You boy, you bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks.
He's an artist, just not in the way you think, maybe.
By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Somebody's gonna confess, alright. Is this Tancred's time? Yeah, I was gonna say, it's gotta be Tancred's time. Man, that is really cool, though. I can't... he's a cool monk. I appreciate those vibes he has. Too bad he has to be such a scoundrel. There you are, my dear Tancred.
Tancred?
Man, I gotta have that conversation with Minfilia. Ooh, wait.
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
Didn't he have that thing going on with his eye? And he's still been that way after Heaven's Sword? Maybe it's because of the way he got transported here, but it's good to see his whole face again. Great outfit, great outfit.
What if I am?
Woohoo! Woo! Gunbreaker Tancred. The way this monk fights is really cool, though. I already forgot his name. Aljit, what was it?
Pathetic.
Ranjit, there we go.
Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
He's too much like the Xenos fight, though. I don't like that. It's a typical power scaling, just cheap power scaling moment, if that's the term to even use. I don't know. I mean, we're not getting that overwhelmed because we're still... It's just a matter of recovering our breath. Though they kind of are making it look otherwise. That's too much. It's eh. Depends on how the rest of this goes. What is Tancred doing? That's gotta be a gunbreaker thing. Oh. The way Ranjit was so powerful, I don't like it. It's a bit, it strains belief a little bit, in my opinion. Unless he wasn't. If he's an Asian, however, or he has Asian power somehow, it's still pretty cool though. In his style, I mean. Lena, are you gonna be okay though? Oh, what is he gonna do though? Oh. It's like we're containing him, we're escaping him. It's another Xenos. Yeah, okay, maybe I can believe it. It's another world. New person and all that. Exarch. So cool. Whoa, and this music. Don't think I'm not appreciating the music.
Fool! You would see your city razed.
And I love his voice.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I want Xenos to face this fellow and see what he thinks about him. He has no weapon to collect from him. Yeah. Oh, Exarch, what are you gonna do?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel.
Where indeed? Where is that?
Ilmeg, the fairy kingdom.
Ah! I've been looking forward to that one. Feoul, where are you, Feoul? This will be fun. Ilmeg. A whole new zone. Already this place looks so fairy-like. What is that gonna look like? Ah.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds.
There he is.
Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry.
Yes, I needed to see him here. He's Asian, pretty much. He can... Every single one of the Asians we met, they've kept traveling to this world and others during the entire time we were doing our thing, I think. Tancred having been possessed by La Habrea at least once. I wonder if he feels some sort of connection regarding all that. Maybe not, but... Yeah.
But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the source to the first?
The fact that Solus doesn't know.
As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that...
Yeah, I was waiting for him to be more optimistic about it. He's more optimistic than this from what we've seen so far. More nonchalant.
Mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
For the rejoining, you mean? I feel like Solus may not care about the rejoining as much. That might be his game. Who knows? Who knows? It's hard to say. Usually I'm all about unifying worlds, but when there's destruction involved, yeah. Tancred.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert.
Verbert.
A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest.
Yeah, this feels stifling. So much light.
Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk.
I see what Mist was talking about earlier. It's not that blinding, though.
Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
Look at it, though. Kind of cool. But this kind of light is not good, is it? The fairy. What happened? What's going on with them? Fairies. Ah, yes. Good old fantasy, my Final Fantasy.
We should be safe enough here.
We have a lot to talk about. Yeah, his original hairstyle too, I think. He did have it longer for a while, right? He looks so good.
It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met.
Oh my god.
5 of them in my case.
Tancred.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way.
In a way, we are reuniting with Yumin Philia. Don't feel like you're an outsider. What is going on with her, man?
What brought you to Laxon Loft?
Who else? What else?
The girl, Minfilia. She and I were traveling together, hunting sin eaters.
Ooh, what are her weapons? What class is she? Ninja?
But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own.
She could sense me, I think. That's why.
I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move.
Oh, we returned to our outfits.
So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
This armor, I think, is gonna stay in his glamour plate. It's another one we're gonna replace, I think, but I'm not sure. Still so freaking good. Look at it. I do look like I'm bringing the shadow, don't I?
Urianger has called this place home for a while now. Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. It was only at the Crystarium that we met.
Please tell me he got that glow up again. He's gonna look so freaking good. Urianger?
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim.
So much for fairies being whimsical. Haha.
Happily, having trespassed on Urianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things. First, rendezvous with Urianger.
Only Gistola will be left.
And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Funny, the cat girl of the science is the last one we meet after I became a cat girl. Poetry like that? Yeah, that works out well. Here we go. Here we go. Too much light here.
So, Minfilia.
She's so shy.
What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You're among friends, Minfilia. Even if you're a different person in many ways. In all ways, perhaps.
You. The hero from another world.
You are also a hero from another world.
When I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them.
Generations of Minfilias all waiting for this. Reminds me also of the sages from Assassin's Creed. That's all I'm gonna say about them, because the rest might be a spoiler, but if you know what it is, you know why it reminds me of that too. With Link and Zelda, it pretty much never stops. With the rebirth and all that. Ganondorf is still the same Ganondorf no matter what, right? I think that's the implication. Or Ganon.
But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And she's still young and reckless, is she?
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
He's holding her to the standards of our Minfilia, I think.
Thank you for saving me.
I think he wants her to be just as extraordinary as our Minfilia was. Something tells me, something tells me. And what Flynn said earlier, originally he said she was like a sister to him. Now it would be a younger sister, I guess, but that's the way it is, especially in isekai situations.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
We're gonna meet the fairies at some point, right? They're friendly, right? They're nice, right?
Who said that? Show yourselves.
We have a friend. I know somebody called Feul. Do you know her? Them?
Put away that frown and have some fun with us.
We're here for fun as well. Are you all okay? Sin Eaters like that to be affecting you too? We're here to make things fun for you again. Come on.
Let's have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I'm not... I can't.
Take it easy, Minfilia.
Why can't I remember?
The way her memories get warped even for something within the same lifetime, yeah. It feels like her memories of all the Minfilias and then the original Minfilia, and then her time with Khaiden. I hope they do come back. I just feel like it's all gonna come back, I don't know.
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Oh, never mind. It's fairy stuff. Nah, I'm not gonna play like that, you bunch of maniacs. Absolutely not. I'm gonna play a more deadly game with you if you continue this. Enough. Ah, come on. I was worried about the others back in Lakeland, but maybe I should be worried about us. I'm trying my best to remember, but it feels like peering through fog. Fairies, I take it? Ilmeg is the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fae folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I am sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. There's the armor. I need to go to an in-room for this. We're nowhere in that yet. How's the inventory looking though? Okay. Armory, none of those is full just yet. If it didn't place any of that in the inventory, but yeah. Let me actually sort it. All of them. No matter what they look like right now for a good measure. Yeah, let's do it here too. Since fashion fantasy is what I think about the most when it comes to these, I don't pay attention to the accessories as much. Since most of the time they won't be that noticeable, right? Yeah, next part of the deep gold gear. As it stands, we cannot hope to find a way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village, Lida Loren. Loren, I'm gonna say. Until I hear them say it. Lida Loren? I don't think it's Lida. Lida Loren? Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds on our mission. You may consider her an ally. How much has she been informed of? That she's reborn from a Minfilia that we had as a friend, a mentor, an ally, joined with the mother of it all, the source, the first all the worlds, and then she went through so many lifetimes. It must be at least a dozen, about 100 years, maybe less than that, fewer lifetimes than that, because how old is she every time she dies, right? She keeps dying young because she immediately has to go to war against the Sin Eaters. At most, she's 20 years old if she's lucky every time she's dying. I don't know. So, it's about 6 Minfilia so far. This is Minfilia number 6, number 7. Man, talk about more Doctor Who analogies. Another regeneration, but without the body, face change, voice change, personality change. See, I would, unlike, I also like the Doctor. I like to think my personality wouldn't change that much, but there are some changes. I'm able to have an even better laugh than I already had. Perfection, isn't it? So yeah. Ah, but I love the vibes in here. It's not as bright as I thought it would be unless mist meant another area, but maybe it's because I prepared for it. It looks as it should, but yes, we gotta remove this excessive light. Minfilia, what are you up to here? Ooh, I wonder what I'll do when it comes to botanist around here. That's gonna be fun to do as well. Hey, crafting stream coming this Sunday. Let's maybe get these to level 70 and we'll have them come play a part in Shadowbringers as well. There was a plant which might help us. If only I could remember what it looked like. Oh, that's a player. I was like, who is that? I'm like, why is there a normal person here? Isn't it only fairies? Well, here we are. Yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun. In which case... Khaiden. There is a variety of plant native to these parts with a distinctive furl tip. Looking Grass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all of this later, but first, I need you to help me find some. Oh, if a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. I kinda wanna respond, but alright. I gotta let curiosity kill the cat girl, huh? The cat boy, the cat girl. I'm sorry, Tancred. You know what's probably gonna happen? I'm gonna be teleported elsewhere in the area. Or I'm gonna have an enemy attack me, or both. But hey, we are doing a bit of botany after all. Who would have thunk it? Hehehe, greetings, mortal. What is your name? The multi-dimensional Tajigen, Khaiden. Khaiden! A wonderful name! Pretty like morning dew and funny like caterpillars. Not sure if I like that second part, but sure. Hey, you said it both ways. I like you. I like this adorable voice. I shall slice it and splice it and make it mine. All mine! And when your name is mine, so are you! Your body begins to feel heavy. What's gonna happen? Oh, it's just that? Okay. Nah, you're not making me yours, bitch. What, it's just a bit slow? Okay, if I let every single one of them hit me, it's probably gonna be bad. I'm gonna keep doing it. Depends on what they ask, and the response is available. There's not a soul in sight, yet I feel eyes all over us. Is it me, or has everything actually slowed down, not just me? I at least say felt a bit slow there. Oh no, if the fairies are gonna cause lag to the stream, or skip frames or drop frames, okay, yeah, I don't like these games anymore. That would be funny though. Like, it's a funny spin we can add on it. Out of the many spins we've done already, we make it fancy, right? The sense of disorientation is quite overwhelming. I cannot take a dozen steps without forgetting whence we came. Alright. Like, come on, Feo Ul, you know? Feo Ul sent me. You know, I'm something of a fairy friend myself. What is it that you seek, child? Perhaps I can help you find it. I will not answer that. Such a rude child, and took clever by half. I shall seek my fun elsewhere. I mean, if it's something to spy on them, I'm not gonna tell them, even if I want to play along. Wait, I can interact with this same one again. Is that the same dialogue? Let me see. Maybe I won't find the thing if I keep responding to them? I'm curious. Okay. Oh, you don't have a name. How very, very sad. I could have had so much fun with it. Hehehe. Alright, if I can just do it again and see what they're gonna say, then let's have fun with it. You want mischief? I'll give you maniacal mischief, alright. Hey, it's an alliteration. I am looking for looking grass, kind fairy. Looking for looking grass, right? Looking for looking... Ah, yes, I know the plant. And being the kindly pixie that I am, I shall take you to it. Just close your eyes and focus on my voice. Set your mind adrift, and together we shall go to the ends of the realm. They're beckoning me towards them, but I'm not actually going towards them. It just slows me down. Okay, I thought I was actually going to be teleported elsewhere. I'm reminded of an effect in Lotro when you drink super heavy alcohol, or I think it was like in a specific like event or something. You actually get teleported elsewhere on top of the like drunk effect you get. You wake up elsewhere. I don't even remember, like, you even wake up without your clothing, you gotta re-equip it, I can't remember. Or it was just flavor text. Oh, a visitor! Where are you from, pray tell? The Crystarium? I was gonna say the source, and I wanna see how she responds to that. They respond to that. What is that? Where is that? When is that? In your dreams, perhaps? Forget all about that place, for Ilmeg is your home now. Today and tomorrow and forevermore. I should have figured they'd do something like that, but okay. I don't like the forevermore part, but this is a nice place to call home, yeah. You can call me Khaiden, fairy friend. Friend, that is. I take it you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass? Nah, that was worth seeing what they would say. I get the feeling most players do see it out of curiosity. See, I can't say the word. Curiosity. Yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility. and seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let's gather everyone and put Urianger little trick to good use. Urianger was the one that found out how to do it. I can see that. He's good at those things. He bamboozled the Warriors of Light as well. Nymphelia. I don't like seeing her like this, man. So worried and so... It makes sense, though. Ooh. Oh, that's such a cool way to do it. I like it. Can I get a cosmetic for that? To wear on my eye? Eyewear, you know?
Farasitha. Krakleath.
Ah. The game is over. The face I'm making. Even more cute as a mistle.
No! We are found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before. Look! Twins! How adorable!
They all look the same, don't they? These fairies. That's the irony of what she said there. What they said there, I should say.
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
I know they're one of the allied societies in the post-patches, so we'll play with them yet. We'll play with them.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Urianger can take that.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
My gosh. Yeah, it's a classic fairy thing, right? Like, depends on the type of fairy. Usually what's deadly about them, there's the thing where they make you stay. And you stay forever. And I'm still not sure how that works. Maybe I need to read more into that. But another variation, I think, is like, they don't necessarily compel you to stay. You know, the thing like, never drink or eat what fairies offer you. If they offer tea, I would have just taken it though. I'll tell you that. But it's also like they play, but they don't realize they're not necessarily malicious. Maybe they are kind of, but even if they were to realize your mortal limits, they wouldn't care. Depends on the setting, right? But they just are too carefree and too pixie and too fairy-like to care. They want to make you dance and you keep dancing for 72 hours straight. Your body eventually collapses and you die in pain. That's not something that happens, right? Depends.
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
It's not all the light, is it? Not entirely. Urianger.
Shall we?
Should we?
We're gonna play a game first.
What now?
No. It's gotta be another game.
I don't know. But this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Alice say. She's not exactly gonna like the situation, is she?
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger. Pixie's honor.
For some reason, I don't believe you. I think we're still gonna focus on MSQ before role quests and the other current quests.
Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
And it's a good way to go about it, I would say. I get the feeling... Hold on. I get the feeling a whole stream dedicated to the role job quests, would work. See, here's the thing. I gotta remember each of my jobs is not job quests, it's role quests, but all 4 of them that are on level, at least on level 70, each of them is at different level. Dark Knight is at 75. I think maybe I should have done them. We want to do them when we're around the area, when like the MSQ matches the level of that current quest, right? I forgot, it's been so long since we were kind of doing it like this. Ooh, this music. We did attune to this, right? Yeah, double checking. Oh, there we go, but they're nice. They can mend my gear. Oh, this music. I like it. This is a nice classic Final Fantasy feel to it. I don't know how to describe it. What do you sell? Ooh, yes, you sell Battlecraft gear. I was hoping for that. I am gonna change my outfit though. I am gonna have that that uniform we just got, but hold on. Dice Pool of War here for Dark Knight. Let's get ourselves an idea of what it would be. Oh, this is the deep gold outfit. Yeah, the deep gold outfit is here, as I figured it might. I couldn't find the white oak outfit with the others. Hold on. If we're gonna change it, I was gonna go for healer. That's the one where I might use the deep gold outfit. Let me see what it looks like. Best to preview it in the game than to do it like from a wiki picture. Because then I see what it looks like on myself specifically, right? Iridescent top of healing. Oh yeah, I prefer this a lot more than what we've had so far. Oh, this is a doctor. This is a field medic right here. Let's go. I like it. With an astro globe, of course, instead of these two things here. Now with dice. Yeah, I look like a war doctor, a field doctor. It has a World War I, World War II-ish feel to it. I'm definitely a doctor running into the field, applying first aid as soon as I can. Yeah, I don't want to die all of it, but just to get a sort of an idea. This may actually work with the brighter purples. The fairies would appreciate that, maybe. It does, yeah, I don't like it as much with gray purple, but hold on. Yeah, giving myself an idea of what this is like. It's just, it looks nice here, but it can get tiresome sooner than later. I might just keep it in its default color to really have that medic feel to it. This is the color of bandages, you know? Bandages end up looking like this. Meant to be white, but it ends up being a bit more beige, right? Especially when you apply it over a wound. Yeah, it's not gonna look pristine white anymore, if it even was that. Maybe it wasn't meant to be white, but for some reason it feels that way. I'm guessing the casting outfit is pretty much the same, just in a different color with some other differences, maybe. Yes, and I can dye it as well. Does it dye the same way? Very straightforward, right? I am curious though, we didn't check this in the subathon, did we? The gear from that first dungeon of the expansion. What was the first dungeon again? Give me a second because I need to... This music. I need to check on the wiki. Let me check on main scenario quests. Oh, actually, I could have probably seen the name in the game there, but I'm already in the page. Wait, what is this? Huh? Oh, this is another list of main scenario quests. Interesting. Huh. The Light Warden. Okay, yeah, this is the one that's a dungeon. And what is the name of the dungeon itself? The dungeon, Hallminster Switch. There we go. Yeah. Hallminster sounds like a shoe brand name, kind of. Clothing brand name. For some reason. Lakeland Armor and Accessories. Did we see this last time? Yeah, there's no picture that shows the whole thing, but... Let me see. Quite a few of these is a Mikote character. A female Mikote character, so it's fitting. Like, for example... Out of all of those, which one would I go for that are available to me? Aiming attire, casting attire. The healing attire is... Yeah, the healing attire I like a lot better. Let me show you. Give me a second here. While we listen to this nice, whimsical song. There, look at that right there. And I imagine it can die well. And it already has like a sort of couple of amethyst gems there. Kinda is that. I think that's what I'm looking at. Yeah. I like it by default, but its default colors is great. It just depends on how it's able to die. To be dyed. And then the weapons. We could check that out, but what hurry is there for that? I'd have to do several runs as Astro. But yeah, we're gonna go to an inn for a moment. I should take a detour to the Gold Saucer, I forget. But let me take another quick bite break. May or may not be the last one of the stream, we shall see. But as usual with the 3 minutes of ads and all that, it's not like I'm always gonna be AFK when I do those, you know? Don't think if you get a gift sub, if you subscribe over there in the purple dimension, you're not gonna get bang for your buck, you know, not seeing them. At least you're not supposed to see them. But still, it is an easier way to, like, you know, segment them, go through them, all of that. So bear with us for a little bit. I will get my tea as well. But yeah, we'll be right back. Omatase shimashita. Thank you for waiting. I left you with some lovely ambience and some lovely music, didn't I? So I left you in good hands. You can trust these pixies, surely? Yeah. Oh my god, I want to listen to this song so badly out of the game. I was gonna say out of the stream, but like outside the game as well. I mean, what spoilers will I get? What spoilers will I get? Actually, wait, I can at least... Let me see the wiki as well. Ilmeg, or specifically, what was this area called? Lyda Loren. I have no other way of saying it otherwise. Lyda. Lyda is like our friend in Legend ZA. think it will say... It doesn't say what the music is here, I think. But if I just search... Lida Loran music... let me see. Lida Loran theme. Yeah, I can listen to it. It's only I got a 59-second long video. Doesn't take long to loop, I guess. But yeah. A lot of the results I got just searching Lida Loran music, they have nothing to do with F14. But yeah, like if I play the music and then it goes into... Anyway. Let's go on. Let's see how we can help. The next piece of the gear. So, out of the deep gold stuff, we say we might go for Astro, but we might not. I'll have to preview them with the merchant as well. Oh, and I might not even be able to wear this because 72 and my gear will remain at 70. I doubt that's gonna be recommended gear, you know? Unless I sacrifice some stats. For the sake of fashion, I might find myself being okay with that. Might. I'm not doing savage or anything, am I? Although if I do go for a roulette at some point, with the class I did that with, I should remember to go back to recommended gear. Oh wow! Look at me, I have a task for you. Lida Loran is our beloved village, and we want it to always look lovely. And it can't look lovely without flowers blooming, and no flowers bloom lovelier than Everblooms. So here are some Everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here, there, and everywhere around the village. Simple as a dimple, yes? Simple as a dimple, huh? I don't know, dimples can be not that simple, huh? It could be a bad thing for sure. If it's what I'm thinking it is, maybe I'm confusing it with something that sounds similar. I'm so hungry I may faint. Fruit, a little fruit will set me alright. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bale trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens. Very well. Let's acquire all of them at once. Hello, friends, hello! And they'll never suspect a thing. What are you plotting? Travelers sometimes wander into our realm. If they look interesting, we have them wander forever. Tee-hee! Tee-hee, tee-hee. Can they wander forever, though? I think at some point they just die. If there's nothing for them to eat or drink or who knows what, then yeah. I mean, if fairies are too much for sin eaters, maybe they are safe from sin eaters. Doesn't look like it to me with all this light, but still, if they are okay, maybe it's good for the people here. I get the feeling that people get killed by the sin eaters, and the sin eaters don't see the fairies. I don't know. The hand part of the gear. Mortal, mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty, and I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they're the leafmen you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now you'll need to go to Long Mirror Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Fuath make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care. I was supposed to change my outfit, right? I just remembered. Let me just take a brief detour to the gold saucer before I forget. By Sunday, didn't mean to activate that. By Sunday next stream, the ticket will have expired. Wait, is it expired already? I completely lost track of it. I'm not even gonna bother with the daily CAC, but let's just do weekly. At the very least, I should get a ticket. No, we got it in the subathon itself, right? And I remember one of the tickets was based, beautiful ranger outfit there, was based on the, actually, yeah, my ranger outfit. I never did zoom in enough to notice the little area for the cat ears, right? It's almost unnoticeable. It looks kind of tight, actually. I'm not sure. But yeah, it was based on the sub amount. Oh, no. Okay. No, it's the other way around. By Sunday is when it's gonna be ready. Yeah, because I got it on Sunday. Saturday evening. Well, with the time zone I'm thinking about is when we get it. Okay. So on Sunday, on the crafting stream, at some point, we should give it a try. Alright. If anybody's interested in helping me with anything, I know we kind of mentioned that to Ducky, but it's just the time in which it works as well. But if you want to join me for that, for sure you can do so. Just like you can join me for this, although we're not doing any group content right now, are we? And I will continue making that be a vote to... I could have gone to a Crystarium for the in-room there, but that's okay. I'll continue making it be a vote to say if it's gonna be duty support or multiplayer. If it's duty support, I will try to read the dialogue of whoever we get there. And even there, we can only have so many people. We had 4 choices, and we can only take 3, right? There's some dialogue we would have missed. Who would I have chosen in that Holminster Switch dungeon? Alice for sure, because of what she says about Esteem. Forget her name, seriously. Estelle. I'm terrible at names. But I guess I would have had Alfina. I would have had Lena with us. It would have been the Exarch, I think, and the Levgius. But I'm not sure. I just want an in-room to make that be an outfit. So we want... Was it from the Armoire? I honestly can't remember right now. Been a moment since I did like the whole outfit thing, right? Let me see. No. But from the Glamour Dresser. I keep forgetting every time because I don't do this frequently. But usually if it's something that is only gonna be a level 1 thing, as I assume those things are, then yeah. No, it's not from the weapons. It all starts from here. It all starts with this. A glamour containing the ultimate power. Chaos Control! Sorry, every time I can make references, I will. To Sonic. Am I just gonna keep repeating every single line as it's said? When we finally do play Sonic Adventure 2. It was still pending. Other things have taken priority too. But yeah. What is this from? Emperor Hairpin? Where did I get this from? Where did I get that from? Hold on. Was that a Eureka thing? Like that a Nemo's hat? I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with that thing anymore. Emperor's Hairpin? I'm gonna look at the wiki again. Hold on. Emperor's Hairpin. Am I searching it right? Oh, Emperor Hairpin, not Emperor's. Oh yeah, okay, Eureka. It was Eureka. I mean, yeah, put it in the dresser. It's not... I think it would tell me if it's part of the whole set that can be registered. Yeah. Outfit glamour. Hold on. First of all, did it have the... Okay, it doesn't have the chest at the side. Yeah, it's this little chest at the side of it. Crystarium helm. The Anemos outfit. Do we want to register the Anemos outfit? Well, let's store this as glamour first. I do hope it can be dyed. I can see why it wouldn't be. We shall see. But what is gonna be replaced? This is for Monk. This is Astrologian actually, right? Oh no, wait, this is the actual Monk outfit. Oh, okay. Well, this is where Dark Knight is. Yeah, this is the one. This beautiful Dairy Miyaku outfit. Hold on. I want to appreciate how I look with it as my cat girl self, because I never got to wear it as, you know, Mistle Girl. Plays Yoshi P, those glamour plates, that glamour plate expansion. I never got to see myself with this or even walk around a little bit, did we? Yeah, we're gonna replace everything there. So let's see, 6 Astrologian, 7 Black Mage, 8, yeah, and this is from the Sigma Escape, right? I need to make this be permanent. I think maybe it should replace this right here. This is still great though. This is still great. Especially after seeing that member of the party that was a Black Mage, right? It was the Ellison, right? It was the Ellison, I think. This is pretty much the outfit that person is wearing. Where was this from again? Level 50. Was it from the job quests? Anyway. As much as I love this. Yeah, it was dyed. And, okay, I'll see what weapon I may give it. Or just whatever is given to me. Crystarium Tabard. How did I do the whole outfit at once? Wasn't there a way I did it? To make it faster? What's the point of doing it one by one, right? Whatever. As long as it's done. Crystarium helmet. Crystarium helmet. Or helm.
Yeah, I wasn't wearing the thing because I didn't have a headpiece equipped when I interacted with them, I think. On the outfit I was wearing. Sorry, I forgot completely. Whatever the way was to... where's the Crystarium? Hold on. Which one was it? Huh? Wait, what? What is it called then? It's not the Manderville Bottoms. Scion Traveler's Trousers. Oh, that's the... yeah, that's the Shadowbringers outfit itself. Wait, where is it? No. It's not Monk Pugilist, it's all classes. How did I equip the whole set at once, though? Wait, where is the Crystarium thing? Wait, what? I'm confused now. What the hell? Huh? Is it just the boots? Crystarium Greaves. There's no, Wait, something feels wrong about this. No, I think it was this, right? Let me see. Crystarium Helm, Attire, Tabard, Gauntlets... Crystarium Helm... Tabard... pardon me. Crystarium Gauntlets, Greaves... Oh, there were never any leg pieces. Okay. It makes sense. Just kind of freaked me out for a second there. Oh, look at that. I can wear that now because I'm female. I think it didn't let me wear that before. Anyway, I'm getting distracted by the pretty fashion fantasy. It does have 2 dyes. Okay, this is the part that changes the red. What purple looks best here? I am kind of partial to this, but no. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, see, I end up looking like the people from Yulmore. Very poor taste there. Except if it's a ranger outfit. Something that it actually is meant to have that metallic madness to it. Another Sonic the Hedgehog reference, you see? It's always a toss-up between current purple and grey purple. How are we doing with the number of dice regarding those two, by the way? 99. Gloom purple is a 91. It also comes down to that one. Grey purple is the one I need to refill. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is, 38. Yeah, it needs a refill. I need more of my fix of that purple. I'm so glad this has 2 dice though. Let's have that be reflected with a current purple. How about the helmet? How does that die? I need to zoom in. Let's see the whole gear to really get an idea. Oh wait, not with that one. Well, whatever. How does this change then? I don't think that's gonna work to change it like that, but I'll do it. Most of the time I won't be wearing that anyway. As for these gauntlets, that's how I thought they would change. Oh, and I didn't see the second dye, though I have a good idea of what it is, but... Okay, and then dye 2. I could make them even blacker. Darker, you know? That's what we wanted. Yeah. Dye number 2. Interesting change. Very interesting change right there. What is up with that? Oh, this kind of looks fun. Wait, why does it become blue? Oh, it's a metallic dark blue. Jet black. It's overkill, I think. It does look even darker, but let's leave it at this. We don't need to take it that far, I think. And well, other changes are not that visible anymore because the gauntlets also get that change. They get overlain. Yeah, I made these darker. I think it's okay. It doesn't look mismatched, does it? We'll appreciate it more in cutscenes, I imagine. Now, these things, let's see if they change in the way I think they will. Yeah, I figured it was that part that would change. I want to dye it. I actually want to dye it. Like that. We don't need to change that. It's overkill. And a little bit of this also. Okay, yeah, I think I see the difference. But it comes together, doesn't it? Suit black. Yeah, because I'm not wearing the helmet. Still, this sword is the way to go. Or is it? Let's take a look at it. Our fashion fantasy is important, Tajigen. What would be good here, then?
let's look at it from here. This kind of, or no. Let's look at it from here. I mean, that fits quite nicely. But I'll let it be whatever is my latest weapon that I acquired in the story or even the role quests, right? Might still buy something on the markets or what have you. But the one we had is the Dreadworm Claymore. Looks so good, doesn't it? But we can remove it. It's still there. It's still there. Through this. So, let's see the helmet look a little bit more. Yeah, the visor doesn't get altered. Truly a soldier. Truly a soldier. I think I was supposed to wear the helmet when that whole thing was going on. It's alright. Back to... Is it gonna... Oh yeah, this is Norvrent. Lida Loren. Best way I can say that. You just gotta add a non-existent, like, ooh in between the L and the Ren. Loren. Liren? Luren? It's like SOTOR, you know? Star Wars Your Republic. SWTOR. SOTOR. I actually tried to say SOTOR. So it's not SWO out of nowhere. Also, that blue quest I see there. Is that one of the either current quests? I have to think it is. Here in Ilmeg. Ooh, it's not. What is that quest over there then? I must see. I must check in the wiki as well. Oh wait, the Forbidden Loren. Oh no, never mind. I think it might be. Yes, it's an either current quest. I'll see if I can prioritize that too. Let's just do our things around here. Oh, another piece of that gear, an accessory. Help! Help me! I beg you! My friend has gone to Fissor Loren, a place we're told we must never ever set foot in. I thought about giving chase, but I'm scared I'll run into that thing. This wouldn't happen to be a dungeon, would it? But you're a big, brave woman. You're not scared of such things, are you? So please, find and bring back my friend. King Geef is their name, and if you hurry, you might catch them before they get to Fissor Loren. I get the feeling we might not. But yeah, we will ignore the other side quests. In the meantime, though, wait, where am I supposed to go for this? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, up here. Lost track of which quest this was. We plant these ever bloom seeds. Okay. Yeah! They can take any fall damage like that. Especially one as small as that. How are you both feeling right now? I was asked to retrieve a garland from a tree branch. The wind blew it there, the pixie claimed. Questionable premise aside, the dragoon's jump would have been useful for this task. So I'm supposed to bring them a plank of wood that has no wood grain. They're hazing you, which is on brand for pixies, but usually they don't do that kind of hazing. I don't know. From what we've seen so far anyway, these are achievable tasks, you know? In a way. I mean, yeah, what I'm doing is quite simple. There's gonna be some catch to this. Oh, look at that little snow person. Over there. Oh, I think that's someone. That's a person. That's a player, I mean. That explains it. Helping us grow flowers, are you? They'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here. A great, big, bustling place called Vobert or Bovert or some such. But the Sand Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies have been living here, and we've given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? Where did you live before this? It's the question I have. And why did you stop living there? Sand Eaters have got to be responsible for that as well. And therefore, Asians and maybe therefore Zodiark. I think Zodiark is also behind the light in some way. It's not the darkness as we thought, but I don't know. Could Khaiden actually be one of the baddies in these circumstances? That would imply, however, that... No, she's the Mother Crystal. Blessing of Light and all that, but... That would imply there's also a crystal for water. A Mother Crystal, Father Crystal for water, and... There were the other elements, right? Still wondering about all of that. What the hell is that thing over there? Something we want to stay away from. Okay, I thought it would be like an elite haunt mark or one of those things. Alright, let's continue doing our objectives around here at least. I love this whole place. But yes, we do need to remove the excessive light. A lot of this comes from the fairies, I think. Let me get reacquainted with the Dark Knight combat. Still shaking off rust. Didn't see that AoE at first. It's okay though. All the mitigations! Let's just do it! We're just gonna do it. Yeah, the lighting, I have to say, it made me not notice the AoEs at first. So yeah, there's that downside to it as well. I was gonna say there's that dark side to it. An ironic thing to say, light side, except light is bad here. White is black and black is white. Right is wrong and wrong is right. The termination of the strong. Found the meaning that you searched for so long. I sing along so many times to the White Space remix, which already was a remix of All Hail Shadow in Crossworlds. Still racing here and there. With SpongeBob and Patrick now as well. I love it. December will bring us Nights into Dreams, I think, and Pac-Man, I think. Should be only those two. I Super Monkey Ball, that's incoming. I hope it comes with a track, you know? And I mean a course, a racing course. And also Tangle and Wisp, which... Whisper, my bad. Which is insane still. Somebody will definitely mod them with some fan voices. One day they'll have official voices. I think it's only a matter of time now. Which is great. They already have their vehicles and all that. I know we actually haven't done a cross-world stream in a while, but as I said, I'm still playing it. It's still fun. But other things had to take priority for sure. Moving on though. Just taking in the ambience. Yeah, because that music that was kicking in for a moment was not the Lida Loren music, it was the area music. As I said, I finally went and started listening to more music from the game. Outside of the game. Putting them in playlists and all that. Mostly I listen to ARR because it's like, oh, let's start at the beginning. Let's say. Ooh, I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make pretty curtains out of them. See, that's the thing about fairies, right? That way she phrased that. I feel like your fairies, depending on your setting, would phrase that about a living human being or a humanoid being as well. Like, ooh, you look pretty, let me carve your face. But they're not saying that genuinely. There's no genuine malice there, they just don't know better. And they won't know better no matter what though, which is what makes them look malicious. Doesn't help like that they laugh like maniacs as well. I gotta play a fairy or pixie character, don't I? If I ever have a chance to, in a setting somewhere that has that as a playable race. I definitely gotta do that. I wonder how they would do it depending on what it is. I mean, I think you can probably do that to an extent in D&D. Thinking about it as well, because Critical Role is doing that with Laura Bailey's character. And she's killing it, of course. As she usually does, but it's like, the kinds of voices she's done are so fit for that. Absolutely killing it. Oh yeah, and she's a pixie too, not just a fairy, so like, the same thing. Well, not the same thing, but also a similar thing as this, right? It's like, I feel like depending on the game, they'll make a fairy be the size of a dwarf or Lalafell, a hobbit, you know? Halfling. Just to make it be more playable, depends. I do want them to add more playable races here. Though I can see why they have to slow down with that. You know, I'm just gonna Fantasia away when it comes to those as well. There's no hurry for them. Especially because I think they still feel like they have that pressure of having new classes, new jobs, with every expansion or so. And at some point, you're starting to pick bones, you know? You're starting to make it a stretch for certain classes. I don't know. And I mean just regular ones, not like Beastmaster, which is still incoming, right? Or Blue Mage.
You're done sowing the seeds? Thank you! This shall help Lida Loran live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. Right, that makes sense that that's why they would go away from it. This is a whole world, you know? Now we're relegated to like a continent at best. Even smaller than a continent, a small continent maybe. I think that's the whole implication, right? Like, I don't know. Take Europe. It's Eastern Europe or Western Europe or I don't know, Northeastern Europe only. That we have now. That's the thing. The rest is just gone to the light. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fellow Fae folk, we decided to make it our new home. They seem friendly, this pixie. Just telling me everything like that. It will come into play in the Ally Society quests, that we're gonna be able to get along with them. And if we are restoring this world, I don't know how much that's gonna happen really, but if we truly are restoring this world, then it's important that everybody's able to get along with each other. If people come live here again. Non-fairy people, I mean. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home, and it could be yours too. Forever and ever and ever. We gotta talk about that attachment issue you have, okay? Level 76 is Dark Knight. There we go. At some point, we're not gonna be over-leveled anymore. Black Mage will remain over-leveled, but at this rate, the others will not. Well, Astrologian, okay. Astrologian, I guess, will still be over-leveled for pretty much the entire expansion. By the time we're 80, yeah, I don't think it will be only when we finish. We'll see. Black Mage, on the other hand, yeah. The, let's say, good news is, it will not go beyond level 90. I guess when whatever releases after Dawn Trail releases, I don't think we'll be caught up yet. So I'm only gonna buy the latest expansion, whether Dawn Trail or not, when we get to it. Because otherwise, why am I doing it right now, right? I mean, I subscribed to the game long before we got to the end of the content, which at the time was Heavensward. They didn't have Stormblood yet, because Dawn Trail hadn't released yet. I subscribed already. It was worth it. 100% worth it. But it's different. This is different, I think. Also because of other features you get and all that. But yeah, Dark Knight 76, Monk 72. We'll see if I get Bard to these levels before I finish Shadowbringers. If I do, I can alternate between Monk and Bard. I think Bard is way more fitting for the role quests here. You know, when I do the role quests. And I can alternate between all of them. That's still a thing. For the sake of more fashion. You know, a part of me did consider maybe going for Dancer when I got to Shadowbringers here, but no. It's gotta be Bard out of all the ranged DPS classes. What was the other choice? It was... Was it Machinist? No. I can't remember. Or maybe it was that. But I can't remember right now. Oh, so hungry. Did you get the fruit? Oh, thank you ever so much. You saved me. Yes, save me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. Ah, you've done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things, hate them. Sin Eaters are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. I get what you mean. Ah, you were never hungry. It's alright, it's alright. I can take those enemies. And it makes me learn the area better. In universe, right? In universe, that is. In roleplay, I almost want to say. It's not necessarily roleplay. I still want to see, you know, Grand Theft Auto roleplay. You know that, right? Well, maybe I don't know enough about it, but from what I've seen of it, I want to see that kind of roleplay in a game like this one. Maybe some of those things are harder to pull off, but I want to see more of that. Oh, or Minecraft roleplay too, for that matter. I should get to one of those servers for sure, man. I did say I was interested in that, although ideally one that can be streamed, but it's probably gonna use mods. And right now, until the PC upgrade saga happens fully, I won't be able to stream modded Minecraft, most likely. I could barely stream vanilla as it was. It had to be at minimal settings, you know? Don't think that just because it's voxels/pixels, it's lightweight. Oh, mortal, purchase something from my shop. Spend your What do you mortals trade at these shops of yours anyway? Anyhow, shiny rocks or something, I expect? Very well, spend your shiny rocks here. Yeah, gemstone trader. What are these things for again? Oh, it'll make writing map. Where do you get these gemstones again? No, this was a mechanic introduced in Shadowbringers, right? The writing map will help with speed, right? Yeah, that will be important. From Fates. Right, Erika, thank you, yes, Fates. Might find myself actually grinding them. Yeah, gemstone trader over there, right. Ooh, pretty gemstones. See, I just can be such a great pixie or fairy. Will be perfect. Well, pixies are fairies, although depends on your setting. Now I want to find some sort of setting where I can do that. Maybe the next tabletop D&D session I do. Pathfinder is one I've been interested in, and I just don't know how the mechanics work on that one. I want to relearn it. But anyway, I feel like I must be insistent again that if I search for a group or something, or heavens forbid, put together a group somehow, I must insist that it's still streamed. I really want to make content out of it. Maybe session 0 is completely off stream, that's okay, but yeah. I had so much fun with the collab, you know? It's not like, oh, it must be content because I'm such an influencer diva, baby. I'm such an influencer diva. Oh, what do you mean I'm not gonna stream it, bitch? Do you know who I am? Nah, it's just because I think it's better content, you know? I think it's better content. But yeah, either current stuff here. Aren't you one of UNJ's friends? Have you business with me? Here to help you out. Lad Ken is worried. Well, that's all well and good, but when someone tells me not to do something, it only makes me want to do it more. No one can stop me. Uh-oh. Heedless of your warning, King Gif continues on in the direction of Fissor Loran. If you find them again, perhaps you can still convince them to turn back. Do I have to use reverse psychology? Do I have to tell them? Yes, go! Actually, you should go because this is gonna be good for you. Yeah, this is good for you, young pixie. Good. It's good of you to follow orders and understand your role in this world, okay? Good. Don't be mischievous. You should obey like this. Very good of you. Very good boy, girl scout that you are. Pixie scout. Surely that's gonna grind her gears. Their gears. I keep getting it wrong, sorry. I think. Or maybe not. Okay. Say Ken Gif. I'm not saying the name right, I think. I don't know. We're not about to unlock a dungeon, are we? Still gotta make so many screenshots out of this. Maybe I'll still will install that other software. I don't want it to get heavy on the PC. That's the thing that I'm afraid of. Squeal, squeal. Uh-oh. Maybe this area wasn't that dangerous. What is that beastie over there? Oh, hello. What a cute thing. I don't know, I'm wary. I'm wary even with this music. I feel like it's like that bunny in Monty Python. Beaver-like creature. Oh my gosh. So cute. Squeal, squeal. Well, your beaver speak is a bit rusty. The creature appears to want milk. Okay. Where is our pixie friend we were looking for? Ken. I'm just gonna call him Ken. Much easier. But for fantasy, extra whimsy, double N at the end. Ken Gif, you resign yourself to bearing the bad news back to Lad Ken. But the poor thing, we should give it the milk it wants. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't help you, giant beaver. Squeal, squeal. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to give it milk. I think this starts a quest line, so that's gotta be the next thing we do in this either current quest. We'll see, let's do what we can. Poor thing. Oh yeah, let's mount up, Forget. See, we can have chocobos in this world. Say hello again to my dear Cosmo. Ooh. That's not a... Okay, I thought it was a fate. It's a player fighting. Speaking of gems. Gonna need to make some inventory space for that, though. Yeah, I'm waiting to get the whole gear before opening the thing as before. I think we only need, like, footwear. Is it footwear or is it feetwear? You know how you say toothpaste, right? Surely it's teeth paste. You're not gonna brush only one tooth with that. It's my pet peeve, damn it. Make the language bloody consistent.
I know English at this point is a bunch of languages in a trench coat. Still, consistency, continuity. It's like continuity in my canon. That's what I prefer. But alright, the person we want to talk to over here. Oh yeah, also Ken, just in a different way. You're back! Where's Ken Goof? Please tell me Ken Goof is alright. Could it be that that creature was Ken Goof transformed somehow? What? Against your warning, the way to Fisor-Loran where you found only a strange animal? Then the tales were true! Oh, Ken Goof, why? Why didn't you listen? I'm so sorry, I shouldn't assume the worst yet. Maybe there's still hope. I just need to stay calm and think things through. See, no way we're gonna leave this on a cliffhanger. The tales are that they get transformed into animals, right? That thing, you saw it with your own eyes, yes? What did it look like? And the tales are indeed true. It was the giant beaver of legend. Those pixies you encountered vanish, never again to be seen. Okay, know what I thought maybe? That's why we are strictly warned against going to Fisor-Loran. Yet though we know to fear the beaver, we know little and less about it. Whence did it come and to what end does it make us disappear? The creature is shrouded in mystery. What could possibly be his desire? Hello Drake Lightheart, welcome to the stream. To the whimsical, fairy, Final Fantasy stream. There we go, another F word, Tajigen. Final Fantasy Friday 14. Well, it's not Friday 14. Final Fantasy 14 Friday. Fairy fantasy time. Me spot a sprout. Oh, yeah. Still got a ways to go. There's a reason I haven't removed that. Wait, Khaiden, you're in Shadowbringers? Surely you're not a sprout anymore? In many ways, I am. Oh, 28 divided by 2 is 14. Hey, that's a good point, Drake. Thanks for bringing that up. There we go. Half. See, half ends in F, right? Half 14. There we go. What's the F word? Is it final? Is it fantasy? Let's continue here. He wants milk, you say? That must be the tribute it demands, else more pixies will meet a terrible end. Mortal, as someone who not only understands the beaver, but survive an encounter with it besides, I would ask another favor of you. Out in the pastures, you'll find a shepherd named Winhagan. I want you to go and ask him for milk, and make an offering of it to the beaver. Hopefully this will suffice to appease his hunger for pixies. Will it be a non-fairy person? The F word is fuck because I can't see anything? Yeah. I personally, you know what? I'm starting to think now. Maybe the fact that I have the graphics set as they are. I have graphics very low. 30 FPS, so I don't think FPS figures into this. Since, you know, otherwise it would be difficult for me to run it on the stream until the PC upgrade saga happens. Stop poking me, giant cursor. Maybe that's why it doesn't feel as overwhelming as I was told it would be around here. Very foggy though, very foggy indeed. My goodness. Where are we going though? We're going the wrong way. Unless we want to do that fate. Not right now. Ooh, mad magic? I like the sound of that. Only 2 minutes remaining though. Man, all I can think of now is Eureka. If I'm like, oh, I want to go out of my way to do fates, I just think of Eureka. Oh, this is normal? Okay. You play this on a laptop, but okay. I mean, did I have... I'm curious, is there a brightness setting I set up in... If there's gotta be a brightness setting, I just never paid attention to that. I never needed to do anything with it. I'm just... Oh, glare, low, okay. Just, Oh, 512p for shadows, interesting. No, it's not a straightforward brightness setting. Okay. Enough of that. Gotta be dark and edgy. The shadows. Chaos control. Wait, that's the wrong shadow. I'm not gonna stop making the Shadow the Hedgehog references, okay? Shadowbringers, for heaven's sake. For heaven's sword's sake, for Shadowbringers' sake. Well now, what does the mortal want with me? So they actually shepherd sheep. Or whatever these things are called. I like it. Of course, here's the milk. Incidentally, it's King Give's favorite thing. Where in the world could they have disappeared to? Yeah, they transform into the thing. They are the beaver. Maybe this will restore them, who knows? Oh man, I don't know if that's a bad fate for them or if it's a good thing. It's in the other settings tab. Okay, okay. I was just skimming through it, but thank you, Drake. It's good to know, though. No, it is good to know. Thank you. Like, I just wanted to skim through it. Whatever. Yeah, because there's some things that, for me, register more as a graphic setting, but they do go for other things. Whoa. Is it wrong that I look at this thing and I thought of delicious chocolate, like pudding? It's mud. Oh, no, we want to stay away from that. I just realized what kind of enemy it is. Yeah, not minding that aggro at all. I'm looking, ooh, the pretty thing. Yeah, it's an 8 rank. I'm not even level 80 in this class right now. Oh man, it's dangerous around Fairyland, huh? Don't wander too deep into it. Should have heeded the warnings. I was gonna go lick the giant mudman. But yeah. Something needs killing? No, it's fine, Ducky. Good to see you, by the way. By the way, no pressure or anything, but I don't know if you've seen the schedule and the time we'll have the crafting stream. Unless we have a delay like today. Again, sorry we had the stream delayed by an hour. That's been happening so damn often. But yeah. We will shoot for at least 5 hours. Just like we did. Oh, hello. Is that you, Drake? Yeah, you disappeared a little bit. Hold on. I think, Oh, welcome, Drake. Also good to see you here. Yes, we are on Excalibur on Primal. Yeah, depending on your device, you may be able to tell on the upper right. Yeah, I think before I titled the stream like Primal or Excalibur, I forget that it tells you in the game, right? This giant beaver, though. Sorry, just been rewinding the stream to try and find a moment you free a certain someone. Yeah, if it's a certain someone, I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, I have the setting, Drake. It's just better that way. Especially with the immersion we go for. Depending on what we're doing. We're gonna get immersed in crafting, baby. It seems to be saying, I love milk, thank you. Wow, I can really speak beaver. Seems to be saying, I hit a beautiful marble in the stump of a tree by the lake. Let Winghagen know that it's theirs, a token of my thanks. They seem to be happy now. I think the tale was originally stay away from there or you're gonna turn into a beaver. Permanently. It's not sin eaters they gotta worry about as much as it is turning into a beaver. Don't leave it to the beaver. So yeah, there you are. Feel free to follow, but no pressure. We're always doing our thing here. And yeah, there was no group content we did today. I don't think there will be. Oh yeah, appreciating the stables a little bit more. They look great. I like the look of them. Beautiful bike, by the way. But yeah, it's gotta be that. The tail was like, stay away or you'll turn into a beaver, and it got twisted into stay away from the beaver. Oh wait, there they were. Never mind. Oh, it's you again. What is it? Truly? Huzzah! I've always wanted a marble. I'll go and collect it at once. Or could it be that they're gonna turn into a beaver as well? Okay, this is like the funny, whimsical version of Sin Eaters. Nice mount, by the way. Show it off by all means. I mean, they're always noticed though. Especially with all this fog. It's a foggy Final Fantasy Friday. Foggy Final Fantasy 14 Friday Fairy Edition. There you go. It's a Shadowbringers stream. It's SS. I know, SH and all that. Nah, SS, it still works as an alliteration, okay? It still works. Ah, welcome back. So, how do you fare? Instead of following you, time to return to Almantois so I can keep leveling my Gunbreaker. Good luck with it, Drake. Yeah, thanks for following along. Having fun around here. What? No! This can't be happening! I'm sorry. It's not your fault. You did as I asked, and for that you have my thanks. It's just... Huh. Uh-oh. We must see. I know we're now in side quest territory for this. It started as a blue quest for either currents, but are you kidding me? This is important to do. No, This is not the time for tears. If we hurry, we might still prevent the unthinkable from coming to pass. You see, the marble, it was King Yuve's treasure, and Windhagen had always wanted one like it. Now Windhagen went to collect the marble near the lake, yes? I will give chase and try to find them. Meanwhile, I need you to return to Fisher Loran to see if there's any change with the beaver. Afterwards, let us meet at the stables yonder. This is our former friend turned into a beaver. Is it... Are they beyond saving just like a sin eater? And the twist the story is taken. There's a lot of great things going on with the other side quests as well, but ultimately we're not gonna take it. Oh my gosh, I gotta take so many screenshots here though. When we beat the Light Warden of this area, which I assume we will at some point, will we be able to have it return to this? I want it to look this way at times. I don't know how that would work exactly, but man, scenery in Shadowbringers is so good. Every expansion is gonna have new and shiny looks to new areas and all that. That will be fun, right? But yeah, let's avoid the Mudman. Isn't it more like a Mud King or a Mud Queen? Hold on, what did it say? The Mudman? Yeah, the Mudman. The Game Plus allows you for you to get the light effects back down the line. Right, that makes sense, Erica. Thank you for clarifying it. Yeah, New Game Plus. Oh no, there's two of them. Yes. It's a seed eater contagious thing. This is not good for them though, is it? What's causing this? But why would you do that? It looks nice though, Ducky. No, we gotta have the dark of night so you can see the super stars in the sky. Thank you very much. It seems to be saying, I love milk, thank you. Oh dear. There are dangers for the fairies here, huh? It seems to be saying the marble is pretty, thank you. Ladkin, are they aware of what is actually going on here? Because they kind of are aware. I don't know. Let's stay away from that big chocolate pile, which is not chocolate at all. It's like I go towards a wild vanilla, the wild vanilla leaves, and I lick it. And I just get myself attacked. You know what I think might happen is like if you lick a lamppost that's, you know, in winter or in a very cold weather, it sticks and you can't unstick it. They say that when you drink Sinis tea, well, the Sinis tea or Poltergeist tea is meant to taste terrible, but I hate the sound of that. It's tea. It's a ghost Pokemon. It's purple looking tea. No way I would hate that. I don't want to be made to hate that. Well, not everything is meant to be drunk, I guess. Not everything has to be licked and drunk, Khaiden. Anyway, try as I might, I couldn't find Windhagen. What of the beaver? Okay, they might figure out what's going on now, right? What? Windhagen too? That's my fault. It's all my fault. No, it's the beaver that's to blame. It's all that accursed creature's doing. I'm going to teach it a lesson it'll never forget. No, don't, no. Ladkin flies off in the direction of his old Loran. You can't help but have a bad feeling about this. Will the chat mod say? I'll have to say their name. Oh no. Well, a bit of irony because I think what pixies, fairies do to travelers here is a bit like what's happening to them here. Lost forever, you know? I do feel bad for them, no. Because I think these pixies are ultimately not bad. And the fact that I'm already aware Ally Society quests will involve some... Well, maybe it's not these fairies specifically, but yeah. It will involve them later. What else? I hope I'm not saying spoilers for also somebody who doesn't know that yet, but I think dwarves also come into it. I forget who else. I want to try to mostly avoid that. Look at this. Look at this. Ah, it's too late. It's too late. I mean, if they're happy, not entirely wrong. I don't know. Yeah. It seems to be saying, I found my friends. Thank you. Seek out Ni-Is. They will give you a reward in my stead. If Ni-Is proves uncooperative, however, tell them I've hidden my lovely pair of shoes inside the roof. Oh no. Why? Have they, do they realize how mischievous they are and they don't want... Anybody who's mischievous, they punish by turning them into a beaver as well? I don't know. Because they're supposed to have lost that nature of theirs? How many will be too many? Oh no, oh no. Okay. Let's just teleport right back.
I'm still planning to spend a lot of gil on some fancy cosmetics. My mannequins also need new Shadowbringers gear, you know? If anything, it's the decision of which gear is gonna be the current arc gear, if you will. But I like this for Dark Knight, it's just so perfect. Especially with what we did with the dye, huh? Let's go. Knee Ice or Knee Ease? You know why I'm thinking it's Ease? It's like that game series Ease. I still have like half a dozen of those games waiting on the backlog somewhere. I think I have them in GOG. GOG. But Ease is how you're meant to pronounce them, right? Not Wise, not Ice. Anyway. You want to play, do you? Please, be cooperative, please. Is that so? Well, it's got naught to do with me. I don't know you anything. If you want a reward, you must play with me first. It's only fair. Let's see now. Yes, a couple of years ought to do it. Alright, maybe you should turn into a beaver then. It's like they're getting the punishment they deserve. There's parallels with the Sin Eaters. There's parallels with the bloody Sin Eaters. Truly! Oh, those shoes are the loveliest. When Ladkin flaunted them, it made me so jealous. Ah, do you think they'll be mine now? Here's a little something by way of thanks. With that, I'm off to collect my shoes. Teehee! And then there were none. That's the end of that quest line. So that's all that came from that, right? I get the feeling... pardon me. I get the feeling that connects to other quests down the line. Eventually, if it's anything like the Allied Society quests, to start the Ananta quests, and I think the Namasu quests as well, a lot of these either current quest lines have to be completed and the quests that came from them and all that, we're working towards that. And it's gonna be a more natural progression, I think. That was a detour worth taking. However, now it's time to continue there as part of the MSQ. As we're about to reach 6 hours of stream, let's go. That's half a 12-hour stream, you know. 7 will be half a 14-hour stream. I wasn't sure if we were gonna go, I don't know, anywhere like around that time frame, right? 5 or 6 hours for the next FF14 stream after the big subathon, right? The big 14 hours. But yeah, we've gone for that. Chances are we would be making it to 7 now had we not delayed the stream by an hour, right? But we'll see. We're not done yet. Oh, this looks so nice. The ambience here looks nice. Wait, what's going on with the water here? Oh, it's hard to tell where the water begins. I like that. I like that. That's intentional. What will this look like when we kill the Light Warden? Which I assume we will at some point. Wait, I had to swim around here. Can I go underwater? Okay, I can't. I was pressing control with space there. At some point we might... This is a river. Oh, a Long Mirror Lake is what it says. Wait. You can further out? Okay, yeah. Exactly what I was thinking of doing, Erica. Wait. As someone who's looking at it right now, it's very pretty. Okay. Yes. How's underwater here? Underwater Kingdom. Underwater Lost Kingdom. Wait. How different will this look without the Light Warden? The light helps tell things more. I like that whatever magic we got that allowed us to breathe underwater in the source still applies in the first. Thank goodness for that. That's how I like my isekai. If I was already OP in the previous life, let me remain OP in this next one. If I wasn't, then yes, give me those OP powers. Gimme. I don't care if we have a dozen of the same kind of isekai like that. I need to watch more of them. I need to watch more of those anime. Actually, a lot of like what has become associated with isekai a lot. I may not like as much. I don't care for some of the other tropes, but overpowered, power fantasy, power scaling fantasy, whatever. No, inject it in my veins anytime. I'm all for that. I'm all for somebody coming in and doing the classic. Let's just teleport back here, by the way. And doing the classic, you know. Oh, you think you knew how the world works? You think you had it? You're being so overconfident about thinking you know how your power is and the world works. Let me bamboozle you, bitch. Let me show you some surprises for the status quo. Of course, that can be overdone as well, but yeah, that's always fun.
Fat cat. Ooh, fat cat. Watch that chubbiness. What do you mean, Ducky? You're a fat cat, minion? Or did I miss a reference? It's not me becoming fat, is it? Again, you reminded me of the Chais. I hope they're okay. They were nice, or at least Dulia Chai, if I got the name right, was. Dulia, it's like Delia. Delia Ketchum, for example. But a bit different. The Chai part I'm not gonna forget because it's like saying tea. It's like chai, you know? It means tea. Chai tea means you're saying tea. ATM machine. Those kinds of things. Hey, it's such an amazing machine that I gotta say machine twice. Maybe you should have thought of that, huh? Before you go. Ooh, what do we have here? Ooh, immortal. What are you doing, you pranksters? Are they both ranged attackers? Okay, I think I... Oh yeah, come closer. Exactly. Yes. Please go ahead and do that. There you are, Ducky. To speed along the battle. They reminded me so much of Squirtle. And hey, speaking of Pokemon, right? I say Delia Ketchum. It's like the prankster Squirtle squad with the sunglasses. Nay, behold, the fatter cat! There it is. Ah, such perfection with that. You almost make me want to summon the minion. I'm not gonna do it right now. Thanks for killing that Undine back there. What do we have here then? What was I supposed to do? Long mirror of water. To the leaf man. Is it gonna come to life? I almost think it's that, but no. It's gardening. Bad cat is my favorite voice scent. Is it a voice scent? I don't know. For the mount description, really? I don't have it as a mount, do I? Now you made me curious about the description for the minion. Ooh. This is why it's important to check those descriptions. Okay, we go over here. I won't get tired of this song anytime soon. Oh, Minfilia. Minfilia. If the pixies offer to take you somewhere, take them up on it at your peril. That's the very first thing Urianger taught me. Oh, Urianger's... we already saw this. There's lore that I'm curious about right there, but not right now. Now is not the time. I have my suspicions. Fatter cat is a void sim, fat cat isn't. I have my suspicions, says Erica. You've given water to our children? Thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wander into ill, mega stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. That's one potential fate that happens to those that... You have some attachment issues, my friends. You need to let it go. That doesn't mean killing them, you know? Like, we can fix them. We can fix them. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch as well as we'd hoped. It's never too late, of course. Yeah, that tends to be the classic thing. They turn you into a tree or something. Sometimes dryads are involved. It's like, you want to defile my forest. You join the forest now. In the most horrifying way possible. Unless you don't have your conscience. Again, I have no mouth and I must scream. Parallels right there, right? It's not just the Sin Eaters that have that going on. Yeah. Let's talk to Thancred here. Urianger with the fairies. It fits him. In a way. Oh, this music is not good. No. I knew there was gonna be a catch. How goes it, Khaiden? His outfit is so good, man. This is best Thancred so far, in my opinion. So, a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, that pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. Well, some of them turned into beavers, so that was extra. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same. A little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Urianger once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Oh my goodness, okay. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains, imprinted on their souls. What if you were a child that didn't like having fun like that? You know, you were just... There's such a thing. A more stoic child. Well, stoic is not the word, but like... You don't like playing outside? I guess maybe any form of play is play. Like, I'm thinking, oh, you like to read books instead. That can be playful in a way, but... Like, come on! I guess you don't become a pixie, you just move on. Yeah, sad lore drop indeed. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. But that was in the source, right? The soul was likened to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. Though this all is the source and every single one of the shards, right? So it's still the same live stream, you might say, if live stream is indeed the word. As I told you, this is a multiverse, not the multiverse. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm, either by the will of its owner or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather either unto itself to assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you become that which you fear most, brother dearest. Ooh. Frickin' Alice, eh? However the pixies may have come into being, if we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures. But where to begin? It seems to me we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. Feoul! In the course of your chores, did any of you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? The one who told me their story, right? Feoul, I guess, is just in different circumstances. I forgot what it was. They kind of explained it. Ah, well, okay. I didn't think Feoul was going to be the choice, but... Not during my chores, perhaps. But there is one Feoul. What? You knew a pixie from before? There's one Feoul. Still helping me out with retainers and such. Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered into a pact. You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare to hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay then, summon this Feoul if you please. Yeah, maybe I should have mentioned it. I was mentioning it, right? But yeah. Oh yeah, just call out to them and they come. It should be interesting. I've been wanting to see those interactions. Let's see what they say though. I gotta see what everybody else says. I hope Feoul will be able to help us. A pack with a pixie. Why am I not surprised? Don't mind the big chubby cat right there. Whoa, be careful with the Alphino. We're ghosts too. I suppose it makes sense on a certain level. You're a spooky boy, Alphino. Come along, Khaiden, summon your pixie friend. Feoul! Wait. Wait! Oh, is it Feoul? Oh, I thought it was an L. Wait. Wait, what am I saying wrong? I'm saying it in the chat, but it's not working. Wait. Oh, what am I saying wrong? Wait. There's a thing with the L or the I somewhere. Tajigen, can you tell me how exactly it's spelled? I may be about to look in the wiki. Just gotta be careful with spoilers. Feoul. Was it never ul? We heard it in the dialogue, right? Give me a second. Oh, you have to go to the location? Oh, my bad. Okay. UL is correct, okay. Right. I didn't realize it's a location. Hold on. A voice rings out in your mind. So, my sapling has finally remembered about her lovely branch. But it's such a half-hearted call, she might as well lob me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. What do I have to do? Yell? Okay, hold on. Please, Feoul, I need you. Is that your idea of a fervent call? A sudden lock could do it with more fire. Okay, hold on, hold on. Oh, loveliest of branches. Please, grant me your succor. That's the way to do it, that's the way to do it. Hey, I mean it. Please.
You're late.
Oh, sorry.
I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
Oops. Pardon me. I gotta be
But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
Oh, love her voice. Hey, sorry, Fail. Sorry, loveliest of branches.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Fail's a picky one, aren't they? Hmm.
Reminds me of my childhood.
Oh, I knew he would say something like that.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
Oh my god. Feels like we haven't seen that happen often enough.
But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you.
There we go, there we go.
Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
She's the best, isn't she? They're the best, aren't they? I'm more used to the all-female pixies and fairies. To use, maybe?
Well. If it isn't Theo, the mold Theo. It's been too long.
The sass is so freaking fun. So entertaining.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Voice is the best.
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
Uh-oh.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone.
Yeah, they weren't gonna let us
If you
go.
lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village.
My bag? I have a lot of things in my bag.
Cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
Who are you calling stinky? I do have a lot of
all right.
things.
But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. We promise we'll play nicely.
Oh no, look at no, wait. They might actually play nicely, but as long as they actually only do it during that time. You tell them, well, yeah, I love the scene so much.
It seems we won't be joining you.
What is the game they're gonna play?
We'll reveal the hidden Fernic to you at once.
Oh my gosh. No way I can match their accent, though I may try. I just keep forgetting. Urianger, they were responsible for a lot of the fog. There's still a lot of Sin Eater light though. Okay. It is better to see it this way. Okay, yeah, big difference. Yeah, there's a big difference there. I kind of like the way it looked though. At least, you know.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
Toggling, you know, a toggle on and off. Ilmeg in his full glory. You put something in clips, let's go, Ducky. Perfect. Let me see actually. I haven't checked Discord. I know Mist also shared the thing earlier. I got a DM, I'll check later. I'll just check that later. Mist, let me see. And let me see what Mist shared earlier with the. Oh, nice. Bunch of adventures in Lotro with a tier 4 Forgotten Smuggler's Chest. Nice. A lot of dwarfs. Quite a few dwarfs, I think. Everybody looking great. Let's go. But alright. And the clip you posted. Fail all step aside. We have main plot to watch. Wait. What is that clip about? I'll check it later. Thanks to you so much for making a clip, Ducky. Keep making them, Tajigen.
How are you feeling?
The twins.
Better.
Okay.
I think I remember the way now.
Okay. I gotcha. I'm feeling it.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
I look so good like this, right?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
I will. Yes, I messed up. I forgot about you. How could I ever say that? How could I ever forget about you? I hope she doesn't die. Please don't have Feoul die in the story. No matter what I'm doing in Final Fantasy XIV, that's always that thing I'm gonna say, right? Please don't kill her. Please don't die. Like, ah! She's gonna die, isn't she? They are gonna die, aren't they? Worry not. We shall be fine. Go on and find Urianger. What a world of difference this is. Seeing this thing in the back, this castle. Very fantasy vibes. Let's go. Send Urianger my regards. And tell him to live somewhere less annoying next time. Feoul certainly has a way with the other pixies. More revelations of lore are about to come up, I think. For Alphino analysis' sakes, let us be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find that they have been made to play one game too many. Yeah, if you start looking a little bit green, run away, please. You start looking a bit like brown, like tree bark brown, or getting like leafy green. Yeah, you may want to stop. Just attack the pixies. I don't know. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar. The Bookman's Shelves is called, after the fellow's vast collection of tomes. An agreeable habitat for a friend, I'm sure you'll agree. Lovely. If we follow the path north, we should soon find the place. Come along. Well, don't have too much fun, Alfie, Ali. Alright, there's that chubby cat. Why is a fat cat so much freaking fun? Like, it already is by default, right? But then you have 14 versions. And I say versions because there's a minion. There's we're going towards the castle there, aren't we? Maybe not, actually. Oh, it looks so nice, though. My favorite zone so far, as much as I love the lavender fields there, the purple, all of that, around Lakeland, at the start of the entire expansion, right? Close to the Crystarium. No, this still might be my favorite area. I need to get so many wallpapers involved in this place. Yes, indeed. Hey, this is this kind of mount. We're getting into the season, right? But it also fits the whole fairy tale vibe. This is a fairy tale indeed. And I bring dragons as well. So I will always say, best $25 mistake I ever made. Oh yeah, I think I forgot you purchased it in the store, right? Makes sense that something like that, they're gonna put it in the store. Spend extra money for it. I know I will be probably spending money on Fantasias, but still, we want to make it be every 3 months or so. To keep it more simple. To not overdo it. And I still have one free Fantasia. For the next time we henshin, we regenerate. Regeneration is maybe a better way to say it. Regeneration, a complete new life cycle. Sorry, also with the Doctor Who references. I apologize, but I'm actually not sorry. It's been quite a while. I hope we're NJ as well. They doubled the price of Fantasias. They used to be $5 each. I don't think. I think we are far from being the only people obsessed with them. I guess maybe that. I don't know. And here we are at long last. I give you Urianger's humble abode. Come, let's see if it's home. Are you home, Urianger? Looking a lot better. It took you getting stripped naked because you got transported in a weird way to this world to finally do something about your bloody fashion disaster. Come on, Urianger, show me. Let's see how good looking you are right now. Oh, this place is good looking too. I love the look of it already. I need screenshots.
Urianger, are you in?
I need them as wallpapers. Hello, old friend.
To a world weary of heroes, a hero wends her way.
Already the shoes are 1,000,000 times better. Those awful half sandals. Just let's. Can we burn them in? The, can we have like the Asians burn them? Can we have the Sin Eaters just turn them into Sin Eaters? I don't care. I don't know if that's how it works, but horrible things like this. These pointy shoes. Oh, so bad. So much better. So much better. Renji.
The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
Yes. Astrologian Urian J. He's hot.
So glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Not just hot, but also he's an Urian J. Urian J. He wasn't always astrologian, right? I don't think so. I am gonna kill you. If, well, first of all, don't die here. Don't turn into a Sin Eater. I don't know how it works. I hope you will get back to the first with us. I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna take that Astro Globe and shove it up your ass. Shove the whole meter, all of it. If I see you return to your damn previous outfit. The mask, okay, go for the mask if you must, but the rest of this. Talk to Tataru. And make her make... Well, you can't make Tataru do something, but have her make this outfit there as well. I get it, it's gonna be another world. You're gonna need it to be made there too. Man. I'm so glad that Shadowbringers gave each of the signs an official class role. They kind of had one though, didn't they? But yeah, I think I see what you mean. Oh, he's gonna be like the healer now? I mean, I'm not sure, but yeah.
Run along, Minfilia. We will meet you outside.
We all look different than we did before, huh?
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
We have a lot to talk about, Urian J. Oh my god.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
Only Yish is left. Ironically, because I'm now a cat girl too. And that explains why he had the globe in there. Some of the other things. I love the vibe here.
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore.
Kind of, but most of them were blends of different classes, like Tancred was a gladiator and rogue. Yeah. So now it's more a specific class. The way I recalled it was that they have a role that, yeah, I think that's what you meant. Like, they don't get called the class. Like, what was it that Alphino got called? I forget. Like, he can behave like a scholar sometimes, but also he's gonna behave like an arcanist at times. Yeah, I'm kind of confused anymore. Like a sage at times, like... Because sometimes they're gonna be DPS, sometimes they're gonna be healer and duty support and all that, even more so now. But they also got around that by giving them a title that's not matching a job. Even though they're essentially those jobs, right? I mean, look at yourself, the Warrior of Light, Darkness, player character, switching between jobs. It's not unheard of, right? But yeah.
Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Yeah, tell us the details. Alfie has always been a scholar, arcanist. Yeah. I died in that vision, didn't I?
As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come.
I haven't had the echo happen to me yet here, have I? Will I be able to have that happen? Anyway, let's see what Urian J says.
There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald.
We were already doing that. This is a lot like Cartano. It's looking like it's just another Cartano as well.
So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat,
the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile. Black Rose.
Did they not learn a damn thing from Gaius? Bunch of idiots. No wonder the Asians are able to create the whole thing and have them do their bidding. You bunch of dumbasses. It's the exact same mistake Gaius did, just in a different form. Like, how much of a dumbass do you have to be? Or maybe it's because the Asians manipulated that.
Potency defied all reckoning.
Oh, Ralger's Reach.
Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides.
Oh, that's a long freaking reach. If we try to use it against Sin Eaters, it might be too much. Who knows? Or maybe what we need, though, in the desolate areas.
From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel.
We've had 7 calamities before this one was gonna happen. None of them were as catastrophic as this one, right? Like a full-on apocalypse for everyone and everything. I'm not sure though. The 7th certainly wasn't.
Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil.
Yeah, that makes it worse for sure.
To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might.
Oh, this is post-apocalyptic dystopia. It's Fallout, maybe. The 7 was one of the more tame ones. Okay. Then, if it's anything like a previous calamity, it can be survived, but still not ideal.
Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
no, not the stupid look. Orion J. It wasn't a mask, it was goggles. Don't show yourself in this damn outfit before me. I'm gonna make a calamity happen just for seeing you like this. Oh no. No. Then next you show me Tataru dead. Yeah, this vision really is horrible. Starts with that damn outfit he's wearing before we even see any of them dead, right? Are you kidding me? Orion J. Yeah. Everybody dies. This is a bad future with future Trunks. Oh wait, I'm wearing the current outfit? Is that what it is? That makes sense. That's okay, I can regenerate into another form. Not the others though. Yeah. But when did we die? Did we die?
No more. For the weapon spared not one. Not even thee.
Yeah, I wonder if we died when Black Rose did his thing. Stop wearing that damn outfit, Orion J. Now we truly are gonna be plunged into darkness with that fashion disaster.
An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold.
Now how does this connect to the Saint Eaters and light? For example, when the 6 fell to ice, the whole source froze over to rejoin into the source. Yeah, there's a lot more that I need to, Oh, the whole source, okay, yeah. But that doesn't seem like any light was involved in this then. Let's see.
No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery.
Here we go.
That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm starting to think it's the opposite of what I was theorizing about Black Rose. It's not gonna be good against the Sin Eaters because it's probably doing something just as bad as the Sin Eaters are, or Asians for that matter. Oh, here we go.
Come.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's all fully connected then.
Not some mundane weapon. Oh, the elements.
Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
Yes. Can I get something like this for my apartment? For my FC house? I need this printed. I need a PNG of this, man. Ah, it's so good looking. What a beautiful freaking thing. Yes, actually. Oh, let's go, Erica. I got all 3 Encyclopedia Aorsis, and one of them has a page of the order what shards fell and what shards are left. Oh, man, I would love to read that, though, Keto. It might have spoilers for me at this point, but damn, I would love to have them. This chart is obtainable. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. Tell me, what must I grind? What must I grind for that? Without spoilers, I guess. Let's see. I want to know more about those shards and how exactly went down with those elements. Yeah, it's a chart of the elements. But it's more than just 6 then, if I'm understanding the thing about the shards correctly.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source.
That's the thing, it's only like that in the source. It's not like they don't have water and ice and earth here, but yeah. The Fates of Ilmeg is your grind target. Let me write that down. Well, then I do indeed have a reason for Fates. Right here, huh? Perfect. Want to be a savage grind? Good to see you, Humpy. But, okay, maybe I wouldn't do that, but... Oh, I need that poster, man. I need that poster. So much.
As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition.
Yeah. But then, there's more than just these 6. And, well, light and darkness, because there's more shards! What is their element? Plasma? Metal? Psyche? Chocolate? I don't know.
Astral, the active. Umbral, the passive.
I wouldn't say umbral is passive, but okay.
As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral.
Oh yeah, it's just light and darkness? Is that what it is? Give me a second. Not like I have a bunch of fate areas at max. 66 fates in Ilmeg is what it takes? Said the Master Crafter. And that's if you want to try and get it yourself, not just buy it off someone else. How much would it be in the market board? I might be okay with that. But we'll take a look at that some other time. 7 off the great wood, by the way. Okay.
Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer.
Don't leave me in suspense, Orianji.
Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race.
I mean, in itself, that doesn't sound so shocking. It felt like we were calling it that anyway, but that might be me as the player, not the Warrior of Light in Universe thinking about it. But the fact that they associated with the living. Darkness is the living. Life's myriad colors combine to produce black. The lack of life, therefore the lack of colors is white. White is black and black is white. Right is wrong and wrong is right. Nothing ever fills this hole inside your heart. Determination of the strong. Found the meaning that you searched for so long. I think Orianji found the meaning. Alright.
Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
What does that say about our astral and umbral? Hey, astral, I'm all about that. Also mean umbral will be devoid of those such things. In my reckoning anyway. Just look it up to double check myself, and it's only rank 2 in Ilmeg, not rank 3, thus you only need 6 fates done. Ah, very achievable. Okay.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes?
Yeah.
I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
This is what kind of surprises me, that the first
Well, where's number 0, right? The first is not the first, it's rather the second. Or the first of the reflections, but we are the first, the source. Also, looking at my outfit, I think I will change the colors a little bit. Some of this kind of doesn't work. Different shades of purple, not quite what I wanted. Anyway, still look good.
'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land.
Ah! That explains it. So yes, that's how the light is showing itself. It was thinning, we were starting to see that. There was that area we saw around there. Yes, I had forgotten about that. I wanted to see how it manifests, and we had yet to see that. We see it now. This is the lore. This is the deep lore shit I'm here for. Let's fucking go. Source is 0, but the first is the first shard. But it's still not the first in a way. We are number 0 in that way. You see what I mean, though. Felt more like he was the first. Also, again, this is more the meta side of things, but the fact that you have elves and not Ellison, it's like we are more plain classic fantasy before we start adding your own Final Fantasy twist to it. In a way, there's dwarves, for example, although there's still Final Fantasy type dwarves, you might say. Technicalities, yeah. You get what I mean, though.
And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings.
I got it backwards. I thought this would be a good weapon against the... Oh, I did the same mistake Boromir just did with the One Ring. It really was like that. But... yeah, it was... No, they're more like... It's just like the Sin Eaters. Without the bad... you know, fate worse than death thing. Horror going on. Black Rose should instead be called White Rose, is the point.
Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light.
Blimey.
We would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity.
I thought that was the cause it joined. That's what made the rejoining happen in the first place, but... Again, 7th Umbral Calamity. This would be 8th Astral Calamity almost, but... Dalamud, Bahamut. But we also made it so that whatever was going on in the world of darkness, it died and it joined with that. Not sure how it works exactly, but let's keep going, So good. I love this.
Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged.
Here from the back, I barely look different from how I looked before. As higher male. I love it.
We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
I have so many more questions, Urian J, but alright. Yeah.
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leergear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake.
Ah.
To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation.
They're always called Umbral Calamity for some reason. Yeah, that's the thing. That's another question too. But I said astral because that's why I said almost. Oh my god, I'm just noticing the stars. Wait, where can I get this outfit, Urian J? Look at the stars! Look at the star decorations he has here. Right next to me here. Look at these beauties. Where do I get that? I want that all over my outfit. I'm gonna commission my live 2D self. Let's put it. Oh my god. Oh, astral eras are when it's peaceful. Times of light, times of darkness. Now we gotta rethink that philosophy, right? Oh my god, Urian J. I'm gonna kill you if you return to that damn outfit, I swear. Or maybe I'll forgive you if you give me your outfit. Can't quite be transported into the... What happens if I put on his clothing? The clothing is gonna be here, right? I'll take it with me to the source. I'll make Tataru make a copy for me, and then you wear the thing, okay? No excuses. Wear your hood, wear the goggles. I'm gonna burn those stupid sandals he was wearing. Tanker and J have both of their level 80 class gear equipped.
That's the astrologian level 80 gear. Oh, Ducky. Okay. You know what I'm going to be wearing as astrologian for the post Shadowbringers patches, right? I may not change it at all. Actually, there's a lot of this outfit where I'm like, okay, yeah, I'd rather wear another outfit, but that little part right here, damn. A little star cluster put together here. I mean, injected in my veins.
Henceforth shall I accompany you.
Look at that.
And do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Yes, accompany me. You look great. Accompany me. As the pixies said, forever and ever and ever. As long as you look like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my Khaiden. I don't know if I should even say that at this point. She's looking a bit sussy now, Khaiden. To get the diable version, you have to do an extreme trial, but it's easy to unsync nowadays. Okay. Yeah, because I mean, you're only 20 levels removed from that, which may not be enough, maybe, but okay. The non-diable version is good. It depends on how he dies, because the black, I don't want to turn it purple, necessarily. The red jewels, I would turn into purple jewels, but I don't know if that happens. I could take a look at it on the, I keep forgetting the name of the website, but I can probably search it. That does mean we do have to get him into that area, though. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we have to, it's okay. What will I... See, I'm probably not even going to be a mistal female or a higher man when that happens, right? What will I look like? Oh, Ducky, if you want to share a link, just let me know. Before you share it in the chat, or share it on the Discord server, maybe. If you want to share it in the chat, let me know so I can permit you, or somebody with modding powers might do it. I said this because I recently farmed the extreme for 7.4 clams. It is easy. Sharing it in game? Okay. For 7.4 clams though? Wait, 7.4. Okay, so many bangers in Shadowbringers artifact gear. Oh man. Forget about Eureka, huh? We're getting ahead of ourselves though. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Oh my god. Idealize soothsayers chiton. Oh, yes, yes. Look at this. Okay. Enable die preview. Let me preview. Yeah, what's great is that even without seeing the rest of the gear, you can appreciate this a lot. This dies the outfit itself. I don't want this. Yeah, I don't want this. This kind of has potential, but remains black. The black it comes with. See, there's more shade to this black, and this one is just way too flat. Looks too painted on. That's always a problem that happens sometimes with dyes here, but okay, let's see the other one. Yeah! Yes, it's the little gems, the little jewels. The jewelry, yeah. Yeah. Wait, metallic purple? Oh, look at that. Okay, wait. Yeah, it needs to be very shiny. Let's even see the dyes I don't have right now. I'm kind of 50-50 on this metallic purple. Actually. Oh yeah, even some magentas or pinks here or might work better. Well, remind me, I'm probably gonna forget this is a thing when we finally get to it though, but I'm glad you mentioned it to me now. This is for much later. That's for much later in our career in FF14. What about Dice Lot 2? Yeah, we got it. I'm gonna have to drag another streamer through that. Oh boy. Well, again, we'll see if we cross that bridge when we have to. It's gonna be a while before that, I think. No need to rush. We have plenty of fantastic fashion fantasy before we get there. Oh, there you are, Ducky. Studying. Oh yeah, that outfit right there is so perfect for this. Astrologian, yeah. Feels like I gotta change it to my Astro self, right? And the gear I have as Astro now I'm the one with a fashion disaster, at least compared to how he's dressed right now. This isn't so bad, but it looks so mid next to him. Hold on, can I yeah, I can't do it here. I'm gonna go back to Dark Knight there. But anyway, one way or another though, that's a good way to end it right here, Tajigen. We'll end what we're doing in FF14 right here. I don't need to go to an in-room, as much as I like seeing my new animation waking up, right? And going to sleep for that matter. I'm just gonna exit right here.
We're well into the 7-hour mark. Yeah. Some other things I should go for. Some other things to take care of the human vessel, all of that. Oh, we're very close to a dungeon. Wait, what happened to my chat? It's not updating as it should. No, we're close to a dungeon. We're definitely finishing now then. It comes from the Eureka of Shadowbringers. I figured it was that. Wait, one of my chats is not syncing. I almost didn't see your messages there, pardon me. Are there any from the red dimension? Okay, no, I think not. Okay. Let's move on then. More FF14 is gonna come this week, Tajigen, on Sunday. But now it's gonna be crafting. Maybe I will be able to have some fancier gear now. Let's have the Holy Trinity. Leather Worker, Armorer. That's what it was called, right? And Weaver. Light, medium, and heavy armor then, right? Not taking into account weapons. That's probably going a bit too far. I don't know. I've yet to even pick up Weaver, but yeah. All that lurking for nothing. Oh yeah, sorry, Ducky. We get where we can get to. You know, roll quests. I mean, we didn't even do any of them, and they're gonna come into it as well. I could give myself even more light spoilers and see when the dungeon is gonna come up, which to an extent I do every time we do the post patches. But I chose not to do it here. It may still happen in the future though. I want to have a certain balance with either current quests and the role quests. We'll see. But no, you helped me out a lot, Ducky. Don't worry. In the next 2 quests, okay. We'll start with that. Most likely in the next FF14 stream. That is for Shadowbringers because, as I said, crafting mania. You made that incentive happen, Tajigen, with the subathon, and that was the choice you went for, pretty much. Crafting. Remember, there's still incentives for like choosing something we're gonna read for a reading stream. As I said, I think at this point, I'll think of some choices to give you per poll, and we'll do that. And the same with just another stream for anything, literally anything. Also, we are shooting for at least 5 hours for the crafting stream. Feels right, right? 5.0 and then 5 hours, something like that. But yeah, make sure to follow if you like what you saw here, subscribe on YouTube, all of that good stuff. You can consider subscribing, well, on Twitch, which also involves giving me your money and things like that. Any support is appreciated. All of you lurking, you maniacs, thank you so much for that lurk as well. Let us go see who we're gonna raid over in the purple side of things, the purple dimension that is. I mean, it's always purple here, but I mean, the places where we're doing this thing. I feel like I really gotta be ambiguous sometimes. Do I have anybody that I feel we can raid though? Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Because I may not have someone who I think will work for a raid. Well, it depends also on how long they've been live. See, if you come up across my stream and you see I've been live for nearly 7 hours and you guess he's gonna end the stream, you are guessing correctly, right? Because of the length and all that. If you round it up, yeah, we did half of what we did on the last FF14 stream. I got a feeling it was gonna get to this point. But alright. But yeah, we're probably gonna start it with a bang then. With the dungeons. With the dungeon, I mean. Unless it's more than one. Okay, I think we do have a raid target over there. Feel free to copy and paste any version of the raid message. Let me still manually write the one with the sub emote. It still should be done like that. Wait, what? That's the wrong emote there. What happened? That's a bit weird. PC-kun is behaving a bit strange again. Because it's like... Well, anyway, there we go. Remember, you can get that emote for Star Particles just for a little bit. But you can go for any of the other versions, alright? We are raiding Shizu-chan. So we haven't raided in a bit, I think, but yeah. Shizu-chan right now is doing Wuthering Waves, which I'm still supposed to play soon-ish. I'll have to talk to learn about that for a potential test we have to do for that, but again, it all starts with clearing the drive space, which is going to be a tall task for sure. But thank you so much, Tajigen. Another fantastic stream for the records right there. No pun intended. I just like saying the word fantastic all the time, even if we're not saying the Final Fantasy F words anyway. It was great stuff. Let's continue doing great things in Shadowbringers in my categorical form. I'll see you next for some crafting. There's a TSG stream tomorrow. I'll see you, Erica. Thanks for being here with us for the raid. And every Nyan, all of you, Tajigen. It has been lovely. May you have a fantastic rest of your weekend. And I will see you on that rest of your weekend, alright? 疲れ様でした。